Chris Geringer, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on this field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Maddie.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really, really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
Good morning, welcome back. We're live here for the WNXL Open. It's the last day here for the first round of the NXL. It's time for the Sunday Showdown. Who is going to be crowned the champions of the first 2026 event here in Tampa Bay? Tune in all day at youtube.com at Major League Paintball. So, first up here on the field is WNXL. And then after that bracket, we have our semi-pro. But WNXL, we have Nevermore's, Dallas Vibe, Bear Ridge Saints, and New Jersey High Rollers. It's going to be exciting. So Nevermore's are up against Dallas Vibe, and Saints up against High Rollers. And whoever goes through in these quarterfinals makes it to the semifinals on the pro field, where you'll be joined by me and Matty Marshall, covering that matchup. So there's been a bye already. There's 11 teams in the WNXL, and there was 2 groups, 1 group of 5, 1 group of 6, and 3 teams from either group went through. So what we have here is the lower 4 of those teams battling out for the quarterfinals. The top qualifying teams from the weekend, undefeated, were Femmes Fatale and the Heroines. So they get a bye, and they go straight to the semifinals today. There was another team that's undefeated this weekend, and that was the Bear Ridge Saints, our brand new team that's coming to the WNXL. They have made an upset here, and what a story. They are previously an amateur team called the Barbies, and some of them have played together, some have never played together before, but hasn't there been some real stars in Ivy playing the Snake side and Linda playing the Dorito side? It's been exciting paintball, and I know that those fan favorite teams, the Heroines, the Femmes, Dallas Vibe, etc., fear the Bear Ridge Saints now, as they've made a real statement for their first event, having beaten Dallas Vibe, the Royals, in the prelims. So wow, what an upset. So I'm looking forward to seeing their matchup shortly against New Jersey High Rollers. Then the Nevermores, they've stepped up massively, kind of edging a win most events, coming into the event and 2-1. And I'm super impressed with them, and I think if you had any predictions about who the groups were coming through this weekend, I would expected the Royals to be, our Latino queens, previously Siricatos. I'd expect them to come through, but they didn't. They played well, and you can just tell by the absolute level of competitive female paintball we have out here now. Is just turned up a gear for the 5th season. Here we are, WNXL 5th season, under the shadow of the Raymond James Stadium. And after the stadium takeover on Thursday night, everyone's pumped for this Sunday morning. And we haven't got long now until the bracket starts. So let's talk about Thursday and the very first WNXL 3x3 man. The home of the NFL, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, hosted the 3x3 semi-finals and finals for both the men's and the women's. So I hope you tuned in, and if not, let's watch the recordings on Major League Paintball on YouTube. There was 5 prelim brackets and 10 matchups for the WNXL. So not all the teams competed, but it was a strong contest, and I covered most over the weekend. So on the Thursday from the infamous field, we were live with Femmes Fatale v Mortal Angels, where Femmes took it 3-1. Then Dallas Vibe, they were playing the Royals, and Dallas Vibe were looking good and mercied the Royals 3-0. The next bracket that came up was the New Jersey High Rollers, and they were up against the Heroines. The Heroines' first game of the 2026 season, having come off a World Cup win for 2025 and 2024. They're still looking strong, having lost Krista for a break this year, and they've picked up Raylan Burns. But they're still looking great, and they beat New Jersey High Rollers 3-0. We'll be seeing New Jersey High Rollers shortly. Bear Ridge Saints was their first appearance, and they were up against Thunder Valley Voltage. Now, that went to time, and they lost their first game in 3-man to Thunder Valley Voltage to 2-1. And Thunder Valley Voltage also, not a new team, just a rename, just like the Royals. They were previously the Tiki's Ohana, and now Thunder Valley Voltage is Tiki's Ohana's main site here. The local team in Florida has changed that name and gone up a whole gear for Thunder Valley. So there's been some real excitement here for the WNXL. Femmes Fatale were next up against the Royals, and that was the first upset of the tournament, where the Royals took Femmes Fatale time, winning 3-2. And I must admit, that's when I thought, hey, the Royals are going to have a good tournament. I would put money on that, and they were looking great on the 3-man. In the same bracket, Dallas Vibe had a close call match against the Immortal Angels and just won 3-2. So that was a tough bracket. And shortly after, New Jersey High Rollers were up against Thunder Voltage, and they mercy ruled the Voltage team 3-0. And in the same bracket, Bear Ridge Saints are up against the Heroines and had their second loss in the 3v3. And they lost, mercy ruled the Heroines 3-0. So there was no expectations for Bear Ridge coming into the 5v5. So this is what makes the story for Women's Pro so exciting for this first event for the 2026 season. The next bracket was the Immortal Angels. They're stepping up, and they've picked up some new players, some French national and UK nationals, mixed it up a bit, and that's when they beat the Royals 2-1. In the same bracket, Dallas Vibe beat Femmes Fatale 3-0 in a mercy rule, and that went down to penalties for the Femmes. So the Femmes came into this tournament, albeit beating the Mortal Angels 3-1, then lost the next 2 consecutive games in the 3-man. So it was a tough start for the Femmes. And then later the Heroines, again undefeated, beat Thunder Valley Voltage 3-0. And that was an exciting story in itself, because the Heroines, as you know, has the WNXL MVPs, the Blanco sisters, playing for the Heroines, both offensively. So Nana Blanco plays Dorito side, and Tata Blanco plays Snake side. But Thunder Valley Voltage have just picked up a 14-year-old Andalyn Blanco, their younger sister, also known as Tita, and that was the first time they got to play against each other competitively. So what a showdown that was. And then we had in the same bracket the Bear Ridge Saints up against New Jersey High Rollers, and that's where the New Jersey High Rollers stepped up and mercy ruled the Bear Ridge Saints 3-0. And that turned into the semi-finals, so who went through? And the semi-finals were live inside the Raymond James Stadium, and that's when WNXL took over. And we had a bracket where Dallas Vibe were up against the High Rollers. And we may see that match up again today. And then the Heroines up against the Femmes Fatale. So the favourites going into that on paper was Dallas Vibe and the Heroines from the previous matchups. And in the end, Dallas Vibe took High Rollers, and Femmes Fatale took the Heroines on time. It was an exciting match, so make sure you go back and watch that one. So Dallas Vibe and Famous Fatale went through to the finals, the very first 3x3 pro women's finals here in Tampa Bay. And Dallas Vibe took it. They're champions, the very first 3x3. And the great thing about that is they've made history in themselves with Dallas Vibe and the setup at Paintball Fit. Already won the very first 5x5 women's pro 4 seasons ago. So they've made history there by winning both inaugural events. So congratulations to Dallas Vibe going into this competition for their 5v5 winning. So there we go. That was the story for the WNXL for the 3x3. And in around 2 minutes' time, we will see the quarterfinals. Our bracket coming up. Nevermore's v Dallas Vibe and Bay Ridge Saints, the New Jersey Rollers. So the story of the Nevermores over the weekend. Let's have a look. The Nevermores were just getting through bit by bit throughout the weekend, having beaten High Rollers 3-2 in their first matchup. And just edging through the day. And they beat the Immortal Angels and took on the Heroines, but they were not mercy ruled by the Heroines, so they gave them that edge. So there was a little bit of a format change for the WNXL going into this season, whereby those score differences make a real difference when it comes to going through to the quarterfinals. So mercy rule, which is 5-0 in the 5x5, if you were to do that, that gives you that edge over going into that season, into the Sunday Club. So congratulations to Nevermores. They've edged their way through. And the Dallas Vibe had a terrible start after winning the 3x3. You see them on your screens now. And they lost two. They dropped 2 on the Friday and on the Thursday evening inside the stadium to the Femmes Fatale, where the Femmes Fatale beat Dallas Vibe in a revenge match and went to overtime point. Here we go. Sunday Showdown. The quarterfinals for the WNXL split screen. Nevermore's on your left, Dallas Vibe on your right. Nevermore's in the purple and Dallas Vibe in the green. So Nevermore's lose a player off the break. And so do Dallas Vibe. It's now a 4x4. I think Dallas Vibe lose Caitlin Woodward. And I think it's Alison Cook that's taking a walk here for Baltimore. However, Nevermore's already have the Snake 3 shooting the line, and there's no Snake threat at the moment. And Brittany Reed here, number 42 for the Nevermore's, has just had to tuck in tight as the Dallas Vibe took Dorito's side and now in D3. And so Caitlin Woodward was playing D side, so it looks to me like it's possibly Nicole Gates has gone offensively that side of the field, as Nevermore's now tucking to the Snake 50, keeping the profiling short. And Nevermore's also have the D2, as do Dallas Vibe. They're mirroring up on the Dorito side, and Nevermore's, I think, have the Snake corner, and they get a kill here, big kill actually against Dallas Vibe, taking out Michaela Wilkins. A lot of experience, holding many championship rings in her locker. It's a nice kill there for the Nevermores as it goes down to a 4v3. And Nevermore's dominating the Snake side. And I can see Hadley Korsman in the center of the field. She's keeping an eye on things D side. She may hit a belly and go into the inside wedge, Dorito side. And Nevermore's choose to take. I think that was a poor decision for Nevermore's to come down to the Snake corner, as Nevermore's lose another player, Dorito side. So Dallas Vibe have a free run D side, as all 3 Nevermore's players sit along the Snake line. And there's no real Snake threat here for them. So the field of play has swung somewhat, whereas Dallas Vibe, the great kill there across the field. So Baltimore lose their Snake corner. As I said, I think that was a bad choice. They should have gone D side, spread the field, as paintball is a game of angles. So we have Lauren McGowan and Brittany Reed here alive in the Snake. And Dallas Vibe have Snake 2. And I can't see jerseys at this stage, but knowing Vibe, that's got to be Vader Dukes. So you've got Vader Dukes, I believe, in the Snake 2. And Hadley Korsman in the center, just putting a load of pressure on the Snake 3. She's not sure then where they are in the Snake, so Nevermore's have Snake 2 and Snake 50. There's no threat at all here for Vader Dukes, so there's some comms going across the field for Dallas Vibe. It is early, the sun is rising. You see the long shadows casting across the field. Oh, great shooting there. Hadley Korsman just snapshot out. Laura, as Brittany Reed makes an explosive move, and there's a trade here. I think Brittany didn't realise the rest of her team were eliminated as she went for. And why not? Why push it? Well, she's already in the Snake 50. She got a trade there, and Hadley Korsman getting that key kill on both the Snake 3 and the Snake corner to make the first point go to Dallas Vibe. As in this next matchup, we have Bear Ridge Saints and New Jersey High Rollers. You see there Nicole Gates on your screen, so she was playing the D side. She's a home player, Defensive Player of the Year, awarded that in the Summit Awards on Thursday evening. Congratulations to her. So, High Rollers, you've got Ali Balmores, the captain, Caitlin Woodward. Amanda Setzer's come back from paintball after having a break for 5-6 years. She's come back to contend in the WNXL. A fantastic player in her own right. Bear Ridge Saints on your left in the pink jerseys. And Ivy here is just pumped out to the Snake corner, which is what I expect. And so Ivy, also known as Yvonne Navarrete from Mexico, has made some upsets. One of the strong contenders for Snake player for this event. As she dives into Snake 2, High Rollers already have Snake 3 shooting cross field. And then Bear Ridge Saints had the whole 40 line there and just lost their center player in a battle, I believe, with the Snake player. So I can just see some. I am blind to the Snake side for High Rollers due to the ref tower. You can see the ref tower below your screens, but the High Rollers. Oh, great shot there. So High Rollers just get a clip on Ivy. That's a big kill for them on the Snake. And they're currently in Snake 3, so there's no threat here for her. She can just get straight into Snake 50 on her belly. Yeah, it's looking good. I'm just seeing there's no backline here. And Bear Ridge Saints have 3 players. They're in the Dorito 2, the Dorito backline, and the Snake side brick. You can see she's trying to probably will look at the shadows to see where High Rollers are on the Snake side. They only have 1 Snake threat, and Bear Ridge Saints have no Snake threat. And High Rollers also mirrored up in the backline Dorito. And they're playing very tight. And here we go. We're going to get some edges here. There we go. I think there might be a trade here. Yeah, there was a trade. So just missed the snap shoot there for Star. And there's a trade here. So that leaves just 2 players left remaining for the Saints. It'll be interesting to see how this goes down. So the Snake side is completely blown open here in this matchup. I haven't seen many High Rollers come off the field, but then they're in the far corner pits. But I can see it's at least a 2-on-3. And both teams not knowing the kill count and the positions. have gone static. So that's why they've stopped shooting. They're just listening. And when the comms go down and you're not quite sure, you have to kind of play heads-up paintball, and you rely on your hearing and your field of vision. So you're looking at any movement, and that's why the refs on the field keep completely still in these occasions. And there's many refs on the field. I mean, they completely surround the field, and rightly so. And so if you're just tuning in now, hi, I'm Shelley Farmer. I'm live on the Premier Field with the quarterfinals of the WNXL. It's the Sunday showdown, and things are looking tight here for High Rollers and Bear Ridge Saints. So High Rollers have the snake corner. I think it's a 2-on-2. So Bear Ridge must have got. They've been great break shooting, so they must have got a player off the break in order to get down to that 2-on-2. So Amanda Setzer here in the snake corner, and I believe it's Ali Balmores in the small wedge D side for High Rollers. Bear Ridge Saints have Dorito too, but tucked in nicely. And I can hear her talking to Dorito 1, so you can see on your screens that the snake side's blown open. Yeah, exactly what I was expecting. So Linda Grau here, with her experience, needs to spread the field, and she has done so. She moved all the way from Dorito 1 into the snake corner and down the snake. So basically, High Rollers have decided to dig in themselves with this 2-on-2. Almores looks the wrong way, and I don't think Linda knows there's a snake corner. She gets the kill. Does she get Amanda? It's now a 2-on-1 situation, and Linda gets taken out by Amanda, but great move by Linda to make something happen. And now 1-on-1 situation here for the first point, as we've gone down into 5-minute point here between Bear Ridge Saints and High Rollers. So impressive. I mean, I can't see that High Rollers player from here, but it's Amanda Setzer here for. So Amanda Setzer, High Rollers player in the snake corner. I can't see the Bear Ridge Saints jersey D side. And I believe both realise it's a 1-on-1 situation, but Amanda's just dug in. She's not moving, as we've just gone down 1 minute in this 1-on-1. Oh, that was close. Yeah, what a hit! What a hit here from Bear Ridge Saints on this 1-on-1. She's not moved from her bunker, but great shooting as Amanda Setzer walks off the field, forcing the High Rollers to concede that first point. Interesting to see who this is. Oh, Kelsey Hooker, number 777 for Bear Ridge Saints. Nice 1-on-1 there against the legend in the game, Amanda Setzer. So Kelsey Hooker, paintball famous now in her own right, as a pro female player for Bear Ridge Saints. As we go back to this matchup with Dallas Vibe, already the 3x3 champions and fan favorite, always a contender in the finals. And they made it to the finals of World Cup in the 5x5. Had a shaky start here at the Tampa Bay Open. But there you go, on your screens, left with the green of Dallas Vibe. So Vader Dukes is already up into the snake brick. And there's all 5 alive on both sides. And Nicole Gates in the home. Corinne Baird in the backline Dorito. And Michaela Wilkins in the middle can. And Vader Dukes here in the snake for Dallas Vibe. So Nevermore's from Baltimore. Coach is Alex Dalmar, who was originally the Heroines. Has made Nevermore's a new contender here for the pros. As we have this snake battle going down between Brittany Reed and Vader Dukes. So Vader Dukes here in the green. Brittany Reed, Snake 3. Good comms here from Michaela Wilkins in the centre. And Nicole Gates, the general at the back. As Corrine makes her way into the wedge D side. It looks like Nevermore still have the home, and they're doubled up in the Snake. They've got both Snake 3 and Snake 2 and the Snake corner. So the threat is really Snake side for Dallas Vibe. And as the weekend's gone on, these matches have become more lower in scoring. So if you just tuned in, WNXL live here on the Premier Field. These are the quarterfinals on the Sunday Showdown. 15-minute games, Mercy Rule 5, 5 pods only for this format. Oh, great shooting here for Vader Dukes. Been having a great tournament. And she just took out... I'm just trying to see who... Yeah. Krista Gonzalez. Krista Gonzalez takes a walk, so a good battle there between Vader, but there's two. Leaves one remaining. It's Brittany Reed in the Snake. As Nevermores lose their D-side player and Snake player. And Michaela Wilkins takes a walk as well. It's a great shooting here from Brittany. So Brittany takes a walk as Vader Dukes dominates the Snake side. The home is now gone. It leaves one player left remaining for Baltimore. Nicole Gates now in the brick Snake side and gets that final player for Nevermores. Oh, a little trade here between Lauren McGowan. Lauren McGowan as a home player has been amazing all weekend. So strong, consistent, most spins for the Nevermores, number 46. And iconically seen as a very long, beautiful red hair tied up in a ponytail. So Lauren McGowan now was the last player alive for Nevermores. And that point goes to Dallas Vibe as Nevermores concede the point with Nicole Gates still alive this side and Corrine Baird on the D side. So we've had two really slow points here for the WNXL. The slowest so far, but there's a lot of stakes on the line. Bear Ridge Saints on your right. High Rollers in the black jerseys on your left. Now High Rollers have got the back line. They've got the Snake corner, home, Dorito back line. It's 5-on-5, no kills off the break. Ivy making a move, pushing from the Snake corner into the Snake. Big kill here against Sober Glass. She must have doubled up. She's coming across Sober Glass. She's played for the Heroines. She's come back from an ACL injury. So she's been taken out for High Rollers. It leaves 4 players. It's 4 against 5. Saints have the Dorito corner, the Dorito red wedge. And Snake 2. Snake 2 now making a move into Snake 3 for the Saints. And you can see High Rollers in the wedge. Oh, that's a great shot here from the Saints. Just taking her out on the elbow. She's got to tuck in a little bit closer there for High Rollers, as that's another kill for the Saints. As they're turning this around, a much quicker point. It's now 5v3 in Saints' favour. And they have the real estate. And the Rollers have the back line, Snake corner, the home, and Dorito back. Playing quite tight, as Saints now have Snake domination in Snake 3 shooting crossfield and the Snake brick inside. And the Snake bricks now knows the only threat is the Snake corner. But they are being cautious. There might be another Snake player as a lane is coming in from the wedge crossfield into the Snake. So they may have missed a call or they are unaware that the 3 remaining players for High Rollers are on the back line and not in the snake as a threat. So they edge their way through. And Saints, Ivy from Mexico gets a great kill on High Rollers. Takes out the snake corner. And that immediately makes the coach High Rollers concede, as she took great shooting on Bella Zaj, arguably their best player on the Rollers. And Ivy, I love it. She knows it. Shaking those goggles. So all 5 alive there for the Saints as they take High Rollers. And the second point, it now goes to 1-1. As a team that just come together for this event, they're looking so strong. And there's some real experience on the team, a real balance of players, offensively, defensively, and knowledge. And they've just clicked in time for this event. So Nevermore's on your screen. So we've got Krista Gonzalez playing snake side. No, she's going to go D side, so Krista's going D side. They're just swapping it up. Nevermore's making a difference, changing it up. Dallas Vibe, they push center. They have the can and the center lay down towards the castle side on D. So they're splitting the lanes from the center of the field. You can see it's Corinne Baird just tucked in there. And Nevermore's have already made their way into that mini wedge. Looks like it's Caroline Hun. Just sitting tight in there, waiting for the kill. As Brittany Reed pops into the snake. Gets the kill on Corinne Baird. It's a nice one there for Caroline. Caroline now knows she's got that threat, so she could probably pop round into the D side and wrap. As Brittany Reed now wraps on snake 2. So Baltimore have the upper hand on bodies. It's 5-4. And they have the real estate of the field. It's nice. They've got snake 3, the snake corner. Dorito 2, and the inside wedge, as we just saw, as well as the back line. Oh, here comes a penalty here against Dallas 5. Michaela Wilkins playing on with a shot. It's taken out Vader Dukes. So there goes the snake threat for Vibe, as they're down to 2 players. It's going to be Nicole Gates, who just got taken out. This is 1 player left alive for Dallas Vibe. It's going to be Hadley Korsman. Yep, she's just sitting in the Dorito. Here comes Nevermore's. Carolyn having a great point here. I think it's Carolyn. No, it's Caitlin Eisenhower. Oh my God, how can I get that wrong? So young Caitlin here. She's 14 years old. Caitlin Eisenhower playing the small wedge, Dorito side, getting the kill against Corinne Berg. Here she comes. This is the future, everyone back home, of women's pro paintball. Young Caitlin Eisenhower scrims against the High Rollers. And as she goes back into the pits, the rest of the team congratulating her on how well she's playing and how maturely she's playing paintball here. She understands the game, she reads the game well, and got at least a 3-pack there against Dallas Vibe. It's looking good for Caitlin. And we go back to this matchup. Berridge Saints. And it's High Rollers on your screens. You've got Amanda Setzer again, getting the roll, as well as Ali Amores. Their survivability is very good for High Rollers. A delay in a breakout here for Berridge Saints. And there's a nice breakout for both teams. Neither teams have lost a body. It's a 5v5. And Saints in the driving seat. Just reset that for you for the eliminations. They lose Ivy. Big kill there for High Rollers. And Nice. Melissa Nice playing well down the centre. Number 4 for the Berridge Saints. Also takes a walk. So High Rollers looking good. It's strong on their guns, and they need this point. They need this point to turn it around. You can see on the back line here, Ali Balmores. Our high rollers just take Snake 3. And they push the Snake corner as well, so now they have... And Balmores jumps out of the home into the Dorito. It's a full movement here for high rollers. It's 5v3. And we're just over 5 minutes left of gameplay, so all can happen here for the high rollers. They now take Dorito 3. Saints have Dorito 2. It's Linda Grau in the Dorito, shooting Snake side. And the high rollers. You can see Linda Grau now on your screen. Linda Grau used to play for Poison Ivy. And she now currently plays for Jacana in the WNXL Europe brackets. As women's pro paintball grows worldwide, she's one of the OGs playing competitively. So a great pickup for Saints, taking Linda Grau on. She's been dominating the Dorito side all weekend. So we've got Bella Lazage here on the Snake brick. And high rollers get another kill. It's looking sweet. Loving it. Ah, nice. Nice comeback there for Linda. So they lose a player, it's just Linda alive. She gets a 2-pack as down the Snake side. So it's just about, and another one. It's a 3-pack for Linda Grau. And it's just Linda. And just high roll, just dropping bodies. As Linda now bumps back into the home. Very smart paintball. She practices regularly with the Joy Division over in Scandinavia. And it's very cold over there, so there's a lot of reball, as do Dracana, the WNXL team. So she's commanding the field from the brick. She's just trying to read the field. She understands there's a D-side threat. As high rollers now push into Dorito 3. But Linda's, I've seen her check the clock. We're going down to 3 minutes. She doesn't need to go anywhere. She's just going to hide. It must be a one-on-one. So I can't see. Another player must have shoot off for the high rollers in that melee. So we've got. I can only see the Dorito 3 for high rollers just tucked in. And oh, there's another 50 Dorito. So it's a 2-on-1 situation. Linda's aware. She's just going to be sneaky. Did she get the shot? Did she get the shot? If she did, that's a 1-on-1. That's a 4-pack, and she's clean. She's clean. She's got to be careful. She's just losing the blind here for the pin. Very clever. She's lost the D3. She thinks the D50 is the D3. She gets the kill. That's definitely a 4-pack. Is it? No. She missed it. But well done, Linda Grau. 8 away. A lot of time there. As high rollers were patient. Clinical paintball. And Linda looked great. But not enough, as most of her team got taken out. But it looks like there's an injury here from high rollers. Ali Balmores is just holding. She's hurt. I think that's her tournament. How upsetting for her. Christina. Yeah. Poor. It's not good when you see someone injured like that. And it's Alexis Giacu who's injured. Alexis, number 26 for high rollers. So here we go. Dallas Vibe off the break makes Snake 1 off the break alive, and in Baltimore, Nevermore's lose. Big kills going down here as they take out Lauren and Brittany Reed. Big kills for Dallas Vibe. Dallas Vibe also lose Hadley Korsman on the D side. It's a 4v3. Nevermores have the Dorito corner. So they've got the spread D side as Vader Dukes now makes it into the Snake 50. Vader just pops out on the home. She's gonna get the kill here on the home and she's noticed the corner for Dorito and she knows she just can't get a kill. So she's just bumping up. There's no snake threat. It's all going down D side. Wow. It's going to be Caitlin, young Caitlin again. And she just got taken out by Vibe. By Leslie Cluse, it looks like. It's Leslie Cluse just, and that's 2 players left remaining for. So well done, Caitlin, last player alive, sitting there deep. So Vader Dukes and doing the work snake side to get that point back for Dallas Vibe. Dallas Vibe looking good against Nevermorts. So the heroines here. Not the heroines, forgive me, high rollers. Ali Balmores is back out, but yes, Alexis Giacco sitting after that explosive move against the Saints. So Saints pretty much same line out, same 5. Saints on your right. And I can hear the ref shouting out to, that was a big jump there where Saints just lose their offensive run D side. They also lose Ivy on the snake side, so they've lost both the D side and snake side threat as the high rollers are now gonna push snake 3. Christina Starr, she's been playing this match, has been outstanding for her so far. So Christina Starr in snake 3 gets the kill on Saints, so they're down to 2 players. All 5 alive for the high rollers as they're rolling their guns. And they're just pushing to the D side 50. Nice dive there from the D3 into the 50. Good comms between Christina Starr. Gets clipped cross fields. Great shooting from the Beveridge Saints from Linda Grout. Always a threat D side. She takes out snake 3. As there's a minute remaining. High rollers have got to come. Another kill there. There's 1 player left remaining, so it's looking good here for the high rollers. It's just Linda Grout alive on D side, up against 4 players. And it's just about eating away the time. And this looks like it's going to go to overtime. And it does. So Linda Grout only could do what she could do as high rollers hit the buzzer. And win that point with 4 alive. Brings it to 2-on-2 with just under 30 seconds left of game time now. If this goes to a draw, it goes to overtime. It's an exciting match here for Beveridge Saints v High Rollers. So we've got Hadley Korsman on your screens, just chatting with Michaela Wilkins. Hadley's 15 years old. Already paintball famous after her outstanding game on the 3v3 and already a 3v3 world champion women pro at the age of 15. There we go, Nevermore's on your screen. Nevermore's pushing. It's young Caitlin into snake 1 alive. They're switching it up, Nevermore's. And refs are running in here on Laura McGowan. They found a hit and it's a penalty. Not a great start for Nevermore's as they lose 2 players due to a penalty off the back line. But it looks like Vibe are pressing the snake. They have snake 50, snake 2 and the snake brick. Vader Dukes here in the snake 50 shooting inside field. Looking for necks and packs. Dallas Vibe are dominating this point against the Nevermores. Caitlin Eisenhower. It's just tucked in so tight here in Snake 2, and she's just going to come out and play the line. I'm just looking down at the pits now, Nevermores. And Watson has taken one to the face. She's just having a good clean down. They're clearly frustrated with themselves getting a penalty at this stage in the game. Caitlin gets a great kill in against Nicole Gates, who tries to push D side. It's all going down here. And she gets another kill down the Snakes. Vader Dukes v Caitlin Eisenhower in the Snake. Nevermores and Dallas Vibe. If Caitlin gets the kill here on Vader. Her profiling is fantastic for her age. And not with the experience of Vader. And she just gets snapped out. It was a trade, actually. So, well done, Caitlin. 3-pack and a trade. Got some seasoned WNXL Pro players. And Hadley Korsman and Corrine and Leslie Cluse alive here for Dallas Vibe. And I think it's just one player alive for Nevermores. And she's over D side. It's just a 2-on-1 situation. Just over 3 minutes left of gameplay. So it looks like there's a shot on Hadley Korsman's loader, but the refs are all over, so it will be bunker rub. So if you're seeing that on her loader, that's just where your loader rubs against the bunker and the paint comes off. So Leslie Cluse gets the shot on the final player. Some nice shooting there from Leslie. Hadley Korsman doing some work, staying alive, her survivability looking good. So that was a battle of the teenagers in that point. And it's getting exciting now with just 29 seconds left on the game clock. 2-2. Back home, who do you think is going to take it? It's going to be the new WNXL Pro team, Bear Ridge Saints. Or the High Rollers. Have been around about 2 seasons now as we hit the 5th season for WNXL. Here we go. Split screen. Double up the home. Bear Ridge Saints. And all 5 alive on both teams. No one taking off the break. It's 5v5. Got Ivy on your screen. Shooting D side Snake. And Melissa Neese. Oh, look at this big move here from I think it's Bella. Game time finish. They had to push it, so it's gone to overtime. So when it went down to like 10 seconds, Bella decided to move into the middle. Try and make something happen. Love it. That's how I like to play as well. Centre player. I started playing paintball 30 years ago when I was 14 years old. And I'm envious of what is here now for the women's paintball. It's brilliant and it's only growing. It's getting bigger and bigger. And obviously we've got the WNXL amateur divisions going on as well at this Open. Half the world are women. It's where we grow the sport and everyone loves watching women's sports. And thank you for tuning in live on Major League Paintball. Here we go, Dallas Vibe on your screen. Split screen, Nevermore's on your right. And they get a great kill off the break because Dallas Vibe loses Vader Dukes and Hadley Korsman. So Dallas Vibe lose their offensive players as they've got the pinched in the back line as Brittany Reed is already in Snake 50 for Nevermore's. This is really good for Nevermore's, is pushing it. And Dallas Vibe lose another player trying to push out to Snake. So it just leaves 2 players remaining. Nicole Gates in the home, shooting D sides. Brittany Reed's good to go. There's no threat for her. She can just hit her belly and go all the way. She can go all the way down the Snake. Oh, it looks like it is. It's not Nicole Gates, it's Michaela Wilkins in the home. And I think it's Leslie Cluse left alive, D side, or Nicole Gates, can't quite see. So 2 players for Dallas Vibe. Brittany Reed here in the Snake, can she get a kill? So Brittany v Michaela here, she's going to pop up. Michaela's looking D side, so profiling, she sort of tuck in. She's, no, well done Michaela, she just tucks in with the profiling, she's come across, playing left, I love it. Old school, over the top, keep the threat down. And Chris Gonzalez is just backing up on the Snake. Good move here from Michaela. She's just taken her eye off the ball for Brittany though. She's completely, maybe she thought she got her. So just 1 player left remaining for Dallas Vibe. No, not anymore. There's Nevermore's. Brittany Reed gets a 3-pack. Takes out Leslie. And hits the buzzer. And gets another point on the board for Nevermore's. We have a match. And it's a lot to ask to get 2 points against such a strong team like Dallas Vibe, but you never know. Paintball has many twists and turns, including penalties and unforced errors and mistakes in the pits, so Paintball tells a story itself. Only once it happens and then it's gone. Only once. And that's what makes this fun to watch. As we're now on the overtime point for Bear Ridge Saints and High Rollers. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be the Saints? Is it going to be the High Rollers? Oh, Ivy lose. The Saints lose a big player off the break in Ivy. So they have 4 players, a 5v4 4. High Rollers have the upper hand off the break. So Saints have to remain stoic and wait for the other kill before they move. High Rollers have 2 in the home. And the Snake corner. And the home's just bumped out here to the Snake side Aztec. As you can see on your screens, the Aztec, and just been just preventing Saints coming down the Snake. Saints have that small wedge D side. You can see just tucked in, trying to put a lane down. Now, they're limited on paint. It's not unlimited paint, so you can't put a lane down for too long. They're only carrying 5 pods. And you can shoot a loader in a matter of, seconds. As the rate of fire here for these guns are 10.5 balls per second. Ali Balmores just holding down the home as High Rollers push D side. They're now in D3. So they now have the real estate, D3 and the Snake brick and the Snake 3. High Rollers in, looking good here to take this point, unless the Saints can turn it around. So High Rollers not pushing the agenda. There's a good 3 minutes 20 left on the clock. Now, if this goes to a draw at the end of the 5-minute overtime, it goes down to a 1-on-1. We've not yet had a 1-on-1 in this event. This will be the first one. So Ali Balmores just bumps out of the home into the Dorito back line, just to spread the field. And home, it's hard to stay alive in, because you can lose your players quickly with when you move from the when your field of vision from the 40 line, you can lose players, and then you're relying on the comms of your forwards. And often or not, your forwards are more engaged in the battle. So it's smart to get out. So Ali Nola bumps from the back line into the wedge. Sneaky, sneaky here on Snake. I'm speaking softly because I'm literally just above them. And I don't want to give it away. Here we go, here we go. She's seen the shadow. Nice. She gets Christina Starr, Melissa Neese. Linda Grau takes a walk the other side of the field, so it's happening both sides of the field. Sorry, it's a 4-on. I missed what went down on the other side of the field. I think it's just Linda taking a walk this side. So just 2 players for the Saints. Spread the field. Bella here just waiting. Not creating a trap, but just being ready. She can hear the Snake player. Now they're in the Snake 3. Melissa just tucks down in the... So what Melissa needs to do now is let her teammate know that it's D3 and a Snake threat. She wouldn't be able to see the brick. Melissa's just trying to get some paint out. If they can just hold this down, it'll go to 1-on-1. I bet Saints star player for me over the weekend has been Ivy. And Ivy hasn't had a great quarterfinals here. Maybe High Rollers have made sure that they made it difficult for her. Forgive me, there is 3 players for the Saints. Their profiling is so good. Nice shooting there from Bella. It was a trade. That should be a 3-on-3. This is going to go down to overtime. Unless everything happens now in the next 20 seconds. Great move. Great move. Gets the hit there. Another trade. Now Ali Balmores is making moves. D side gets another kill. So it should be. Comes all the way down the field. Here come High Rollers. Oh, they just missed it. They didn't make it in time. I went quiet myself. I was watching with you all back home. Is she going to make it? She's counting down the seconds. And albeit they got all the players, they just ran out of time with probably about a fraction of a second. Didn't make it to the buzzer. They're gutted as it now goes to 1-on-1 situation in the quarterfinals. Nevermore's up next. Wow, the Bear Ridge Saints bringing the game. It's the High Rollers now in overtime point at quarterfinals. Looking down at the pits, everyone looking nervous. Who are they going to select? I'm excited to know who they're going to pick. I've been in that situation before when I played for the Fems. I've been told to play the 1-on-1, but here we go. Nevermore's into Snake 1. Caitlin. Young Caitlin's asking for a check. Brittany Reed gets a bounce going into the Snake. And it looks like it's all 5 alive for both teams. Oh, look. Nevermore's lose their D side on D2. It's a Dallas vibe. Now 5v4. The Nevermore's are coming. They don't care. As Caitlin hits the 50. Caitlin hits the 50. There's no real Snake threat here and they run out of time. It looked really good for the Nevermores. It just wasn't enough there as Vibe win 4-2 and they're into the semi-finals. So Dallas Vibe, congratulations to them. Nicole Gates, the defense main number 3 player there on your screen. Dallas 5 looking good.
20 seconds.
And Nevermore's played so well this weekend. And they're clearly exhausted from it. They've played so well as a team. They almost had it. Ali Sachwana gutted. You can see it on their faces in the pits. But here we go. Berridge Saints have selected Linda Grau. Linda Grau from Dracana, WNXLE, been picked up for this event, now playing WNXL with the Berridge Saints. She's given me a wave in the tower, and I'm giving her a wave right back, because we've been teammates for a good 4 seasons with Poison Ivy, and I know this feeling with the one-on-one. And High Rollers, just seeing who they've selected. So we'll go to the start gate cam for the High Rollers. They asked for a timeout, because they're focused. So Linda Grau and up against Bella Alizaj. Here we go. Both in the home. Bella v Linda. Linda's making a move down the snake side. Bella coming down the middle. It's very aggressive from both players. It's going to be a running and gunning. Is it going to be a trade? She gets it! Linda Grau gets... Oh, no. She's also... Is it a trade? She's going to ask for a check. Who gets it first? Bella definitely gets it. She's just asking for... Is it a bounce? She's asking for a check. Both players chose to be aggressive rather than conservative. And we might have to look at action replay. But to me, it looked like Linda got the point before. No points, so it's a trade. So I'm not sure who goes through. So we've still got a draw after the overtime point. And we've not been in this situation before. So they might have to go down to prelims points. Or they go again. Wow, what a showdown. Linda Grau from Berridge Saints up against Bella Alizaj. I can always butcher your name, Bella. From the High Rollers. And both chose, and it was a matter of moments. They both shot each other in the centre of the field. And they're going to have another one-on-one. So this is what happens. So we've not been in this situation before. So it's a bit like penalty for soccer. The next lot come out, so that was a trade, no point. And we've got Caitlin Woodward for the high rollers. And I think it's... I'm just seeing who it is that's walked out for Berridge Saints. Chris Stanley. So Chris, here she is. I know how this feels. You got 2 minutes, 5 pods, one-on-one. Who's going through to the semi-finals? Who is going through? So we had a trade between Linda from the High Rollers, Linda from the Saints, and Bella from the High Rollers. This led us into another one-on-one. And Berridge Saints has selected Chris Stanley, number 10 for the Saints. And High Rollers have selected Caitlin Woodward, number 92. Here we go. Split screen, so both choose the home off the break. Smart move, using the blind. Less aggressive than the previous 2 players. A bit more reserved. Interesting that the coaches have selected certain players of similar style for the first and then second. Here comes Chris. Chris from the Saints is now in the centre bunker. Caitlin stays in the home. It's down to which bunker you really prefer for profiling. I love it. I love an Aztec shape like this that Caitlin's selected. If it wasn't the home, I'd move into one similar shape. Chris far more aggressive now. She's in the can, more vulnerable, but blind to Caitlin. As you can see, Caitlin, she's lost her. Caitlin's lost her. And Chris has the angle on Caitlin now. It's going to get very small for Caitlin in the home. So it's all down to snap shooting. So Chris has, and Caitlin gets it. Caitlin gets it on a snap shoot against Chris, but refs checking. And it goes to Caitlin. High rollers cheering in the pits. And they just about get it. But Caitlin Woodward for the high rollers wins it for the team. Congratulations, Caitlin. Wow. Scenes here for the quarterfinals of the WNXL. Yep, scenes here, so here we go. WNXL, what drama we had here for the quarterfinals. So Dallas Vibe, they're going to be going through up against, I think it's going to be the Heroines, and the New Jersey Rollers go through to the semifinals against Femmes Fatale. It's literally a rewrite of the 3x3 finals on Thursday evening, where we had Dallas Vibe, High Rollers, Heroines, and Femmes Fatale in that bracket, but they'll be playing each other this time round. Wow. Wow. And I'm thinking now about the stars of that quarterfinals, and there's some standout names. Young Caitlin Eisenhower from the Nevermores, Linda Grau from the Bear Ridge Saints, and Dallas Vibe just consistently being good at what they do. Nicole Gates alive every point pretty much. And then you got here in the high rollers, Caitlin Woodward winning the very first one-on-one in the WNXL here for the 2021-26 season. Thank you for joining me. I'm Shelley Farmer, live on the Premier Field. You'll catch me later on the Pro Field for the semi-finals. That will be at 11 a.m. I'll be along with Matty Marshall. We're going to go to short commercials now, and we'll be back with you for the semi-pro quarterfinals. Shut Up, We're Trying, the Malicious, and Las Vegas Shock, the Dexus Demolition. See you soon.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a third-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Nice read and react from Cyrus Geringer, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on this field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Matty.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about Damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Welcome back live on the Premier Field here, Semi-Pro. I'm Shelley Farmer, Major League Paintball. We have Shut Up We're Trying up against Malicious. Shut Up We're Trying in the green jerseys on your left, Malicious on your right. Wearing orange. Sanders here in Snake 1, in Snake 3 already. So they have the real estate. Malicious lose a player off the break. This is 5v4. Shut Up We Try and lose Sanders now in the Snakes 4v4. Both teams have Snake Corner. And Shut Up We're Trying, which I'm going to call Shut Up now, in the middle can. As Malicious push D side and now in D3. They have D3 and D2. As they get another kill. So the Snake Corner takes a walk for Shut Up. And then leaves them with 3 players. And another kill from that center can. So that's the whole Snake side blown. Malicious looking good. There's 2 players left remaining for Shut Up. They're in the Snake side Aztec and the Dorito 2. Malicious now push Snake Corner. And they're all in Snake 2, so threats coming Snake side. Nice move here for Shut Up to pump out of the Aztec into the corner. They need to kind of cross up now. So we've got Phillips for Shut Up here in the Snake Corner, crossing up with their D2. It's all going to go down D side. Playing a little bit more heads up on that side of the field. They don't need to rush matters. Different format to WNXL in the way that it's unlimited paint. So it's still 15-minute games, Mercy 5. But they can shoot as much paint and carry as much paint as they want. So Malicious here in the Snake 2. Just waiting. Waiting for the move. I think Malicious may have dropped the kill count. As soon as they figure out there's 2 players and they spread the field. It's because one of the Shut Up players, Snakeside Aztec, he got off so quickly. And it's a good tactic to have. Like if you get shot and you know you're shot, run off the field as quick as you can, as low as you can. You might get missed. And I prefer that much more than people just walking off. I mean, people can arguably say they want their teammates to know they're gone, but really, your field awareness, you should be aware where your teammates are. You can check off. If you don't hear them anymore talking, then it's likely they have been eliminated. So I much prefer them running off the field. Add another tool to the paintball belt. So stalemate right now as we're moving into a 3-minute 30-second point. First point here. Stakes are high. Quarterfinals for the semi-pro. 14 teams went through. 2 with a bye. And in this bracket we also have Las Vegas Shock and Texas Demolition. So they're coming up next. So pretty much a stalemate here between snake corners. It's all going to go down D side, I believe. Or whichever snake corner gets eliminated first. Ah, there we go. So it's just one player left remaining as Shut Up lose their D side player, or they bumped up into the D3. And that makes Shut Up concede and Malicious get the first point on the board. Nice one, Malicious. Patient, only losing one player off the break. As we move now to Las Vegas Shock and Texas Demolition here on the Sunday Showdown. NXL Tampa Bay Open. Just in the shadow of the Raymond James Stadium. And the sun is rising, so either visors and lenses. Only one player here with a clear lens. It's going to be a hot day, the hottest of the 4 days here. So here's Las Vegas Shock on your screens. Split screen, Las Vegas Shock on the left. So double up the home for Texas Demolition. Sorry, double up the home for both teams. Shock staying in the home. Demolition bump out. Shock lose their first player. As Corey Field takes a walk from the Aztec. That's a big loss. So basically London Shock are a mixture of upcoming players and the U Spice as well. Upcoming players and seasoned pros, veterans. A massive organisation run by Todd Adamson, Chicago Aftershock. This is Las Vegas Shock, their semi-pro team. And also in that family is the Femmes Fatale, owned by Tammy Adamson. Big moves. I like that. Just got across the lane. First London Shock into the snake corner alive. It's a 3-on-5 situation. Demolition have control of the game. And in 2 minutes played. Full control against Shock. But anything can happen here. It's a 15-minute game. So Shock has snake 3, you can see. And so do Demolition. And Alec Brown for Shock, now in the 50. Nice move for Demolition coming on the inside and over the top. Nice! I love it. Nice move here from Bowles from Demolition. Stabbing move over the top. One-handed gat. And gets shot on the loader. Great snap shooting from Shock. I'm not surprised, it's Mark Johnson. Season pro. Playing semi-pro here. Shock also lose their body. On the other side of the field. This is Mark Johnson here in the snake. And I believe it's a 1-on-1. No, it's a 2-on-1. Mark Johnson, having lost their Dorito side player. So Demolition have the Dorito 3 and the Aztecs come down the centre now into the... Oh, it's 3. It's a 3-on-1. Apologies. You've got Snake Corner as well. Everything's gone quiet here. They're going to be a trade. It should be a trade. And that makes Las Vegas forced to concede the point here. First point goes to Demolition. And they had domination very soon with the early kills. It was a 3 against 5 for a long time. So Shock did come back there. Some great shooting from Mark Johnson.
30 seconds.
But all to play for. The first point goes to Demolition. And back to Malicious and Shut Up. We're trying. They swap sides. each point. So we've got Cotter here. Stump, and Cotter, and Jones, JB, Lorenzo. Oh, Malicious, and Malicious have requested a timeout to allow their number 9, Korea, who didn't want to be rushed just now. And why not? They're in the, they've got 1 point ahead, just under 11 minutes left of game time. So Malicious take an early timeout. Both teams get 1 timeout. And that adds an extra minute on the clock to just get them ready. So Stunk, Jones, JR, Korea, Cotter, and young Lorenzo going to be pushing the snake side. And shut up, we're trying. Sanders gets rolled every point, number 1. As does Phillips, who's going to be playing double up the home. So, different breakout, and it worked for Shut Up, we're trying, as Malicious lose a player off the break. It's 5v4 in Shut Up's favour. And another kill across the field in that Dorito wedge for against Malicious. So it's now 5v3. Shut Up now have the body count on the field as they explode out the home. It being more conservative as Malicious have Snake Corner, and now they're just pumping up the Snake side as the Dorito corners just hit Dorito 1 for Malicious. Malicious now hit them at Snake 1. As Shut Up we're trying to sit here on Snake 3. So Snake 3 just posted up for Shut Up. So Lorenzo here now doing the post up as the Snake 3 crosses inside, looks inside. Korea playing heads up paintball in the brick, and foul to a headshot. So that's Lorenzo. Great shooting there for Shut Up. Shut Up now go on the inside into the Dorito 50. Sorry, the Snake 50. Sanders and Lorenzo is the battle of the Snake here. These semi-pro players. Oh, Sanders gets a kill crossfield. It just leaves Lorenzo alone in the Snake, which forces Malicious to concede. So, swing point there. Not swing point, it's point 1-on-1. So nice. All to play for. So we go back to Demolition and Las Vegas Shock. So again, swap sides. So Shock putting out a similar lineup with Spice, Alec Brown, Joe Everett, Corey Field and Mark Johnson. Seasoned pros. Now playing semi-pro with the Shock family. And then we got Texas Demolition. And old James Bond here on the left. He's going to be playing Snake side. Why is he called James Bond? Well, he's playing number 007 with no name. So he's clearly an assassin for the Demolition team. Here we go. Demolition, all 5 alive off the break. And Shock lose a player off the break. They lose their Snake runner. So it's 5v4. So Demolition have the upper hand with body count. As Alec Brown takes a walk for Las Vegas Shock. Big moves here for Demolition as they bounce their way into the Snake brick, into the Snake 2 and the Snake corner. Loose Snake corner. It's now 4-on-4. Demolitions go straight into the 50. Abasa, number 11, making moves. He's going to pop out here and try and get the kill on the D1. Just blindside, he's going to see, yeah, blindsided by the wedge here. So wasn't able to see that, but gets another kill. So Corey Field takes a walk, so does Mark Johnson. As Shocker down to 2 players in the snake corner. Just 1 player alive in the, it's Mark Johnson again, doing work for Las Vegas Shock. And that forces Shock to concede the point to save time on the clock. So another point on the board for Texas Demolition. Looking good here in the quarterfinals of the Premier Field. Orange jerseys of Malicious. As they roll out, Stunk again, number 13. Lorenzo looking fresh in the snake, and Cotter. It's the same 5, I think. James JR as well. And their home player, Korea. So, yep. Same 5 for Malicious. And Shut Up, we're trying in the green jerseys. Now on the left, Malicious on the right. We'll go to split screens shortly. But game time's just stopped. The refs are just cleaning the bunkers and just fixing the centre bunker. So just a technical timeout for the refs. So next up here on the Premier Field are the teams who got the bye, Newbies and Blast Camp, top 2 seed teams from this semi-pro bracket, up against who we don't know yet, who up against they got the bye. So here we go, split screen. Malicious lose a player off the break on the D side. They use 2 players off the break on the D side, that's 5v3. Shut Up, we're trying to lose 1 player off the breaks, it's 4v4, and another from the home, it's 3v3. So, messy breakout for both teams. And it's all square, 3v3 with Allison here for Shut Up, we're trying in Snake 3. Cotter in the Snake corner, no Snake threat for Malicious. They have the Snake brick. And good comms here for Shut Up, we're trying. Number 63, relaying to Allison. Number 20. As he pushes into the Snake 50. And Shut Up, we're trying now in D2. So they have Snake 50, D2 and the home. Oh, great shooting here from the Snake bricks that just takes out Allison. Leaves 2 players remaining for Shut Up. They have the Snake side, Aztec and D2. With 3 players remaining for Malicious. They're in the Snake corner, the Snake brick and Dorito corner. Snake corner now moves into the Snake 1 as they get a key kill against Shut Up. Leaves 1 player remaining over D side on D3. No, D2. He just realised he's on his own. It's a 3-on-1 situation. And that forces Shut Up to concede the point, and that point now goes to Malicious. Oh, well played. Cotter, Lorenzo. And Cotter getting some good key kills there. And some great breakout shooting from both teams. So Malicious had the upper hand in the second phase of that point. As London Shock and Texas Demolition come out. Got Abaka just hiding there. Behind the start gate, here's London Shock. So different 5. Got Still Spice just cleaning his knees. And then you've got Jim McGowan from Lucky 15s there. Nice pickup. Corey Field again. And Joe Everett is going to be playing D side. Split screen, Shock on your left, Demolition on your right. Both teams choose to double up the home again. Coreyfield punches the centre for Shock and goes into the centre brick. Penalty coming down here for Demolition. Off the break. Forces them down to 3 players. So it's a 5v3. Now Shock, Shock now lose 2 players. 2 penalties either side of it. Another penalty against Shock. As it all turns around quickly, it's a now 3-on-1 situation. It's just Coreyfield alone in the middle of the field. And that forces London Shock to concede the point. And the point now goes to Demolition. Wow, quick point there. It was a point of 3 penalties. 2 from London Shock and 1 from Demolition. The referees are ready. So yellow flag. If you're new to paintball and you just tuned in, welcome to the Premier Field and Major League Paintball live on YouTube. I'm your host, Shelley Farmer. Been here all weekend, hosting the WNXL and the Semi-Pro. And the referees will be carrying a red and a yellow flag. So red is a 1-for-1 penalty, and yellow is a 1-for-1 penalty, and the red is a major penalty, which is usually a 2-for-1, which basically means they'll take out the offender plus 2 other players. The perpetrator. So the refs are looking. They see if this is a point full of penalties. So a little different breakout from the other 2 teams as they choose one single home. Big break. Looks like Shut Up would try and take a big bite D side. Gets out alive to D2. Nice. Now into D3 as Malicious have the full back line and the small wedge. So they don't need a force matters as they're 2-1 in the lead, just under 7 minutes left of gameplay. So Shut Up have the snake 3, snake corner, and D3, snake 3. Now Sanders has just pumped into the snake 50, shooting inside. As it's matched up on the other side of the field with Shut Up into the D50. So Shut Up have real estate here and width. Just closing those angles down. Classic paintball. It's going to get the home. Oh, he did well there. Good reactions from the home player to tuck in. And he's going to be able to tell his teammates the snake threat. There's now 3 guns on the snake, so Sanders just needs to stay tight, suck up that pressure. Big moves from Lorenzo, just a wrap-around bump from the Aztec. Oh, it's a penalty as well on the home. It's a major penalty thrown against Malicious. 1, 2, 3 at least. And they take another player because another player was shot. So there's 1 player left remaining for Malicious. No, there's no players left remaining. And that forces Malicious to... So it is... This bracket now is becoming the bracket of penalties. Shut Up. We're in there, D3. Just watching the flags fly. Yellow and red. So there was a yellow, there was a minor, and then there was a major, which took out all players. And that point now goes to Shut Up. It's 2-2. Wow. We have a paintball game. So, back to just over 10 minutes left of this matchup between Texas Demolition and Las Vegas Shock. So we have Bowles and back out James Bond for Demolition. And Shock have us just switched up again. Here we go, split screen. Shock on your right. Bowles, Snake player, already in Snake 2. And Alec Brown already in Snake 3 on the breakout. And it looks like Texas Demolition lose a player off the break. And they lose their Dorito defensive player. So Shock have blown up D side, and they've just lost their Snake player, Texas. So Las Vegas, Shock exploiting the Snake all the way down into their Snake 2 is Alec Brown. He's going to do some work. He gets the home. Just leaves one player left remaining in the Snake corner. The assassin himself, James Bond, in the corner on his own. Here comes Corey Field with the hammer. Ping! And he's a trade. He was just facing that way, and Alec Brown just comes around and hits the buzzer. So nice, tidy point there for Shock. We get 2 off the break, and they make it 3-1 with just over 9 minutes left of gameplay. Some good paintball here. It's going down here on the Premier Field. Sponsored by Lone Wolf Paintball. And shut up, we're trying on your screens. Phillips is their home player. Spun every point. So it's unlimited paint. You can see the amount of pods they're carrying. At least 9, 10 each. And Malicious in the orange jerseys. Same 5. It's 2-2. Just over 5 minutes 30. So shut up, we're trying to make it in the Snake 2 off the break. It's just getting checked by the ref. All good. So no eliminations off the break. It's 5v5 as Malicious now into the Snake from the Snake corner. And so Malicious have a Snake 2. Shut up, we're trying. Have Snake 3 with Sanders just shooting inside. Malicious also have the wedge on D side. You see on the right of your screens, just shooting over the nipple. And I think he's just got clipped. It's always a risk. So Malicious lose their player D side. He's now 5v4. Malicious now push all the way into Dorito 50. All the way in D5. Yeah, and he gets clipped. So he gets into his position nicely. Great move. Just gets clipped inside the bunker by Shut Up, We're Trying, who now push the D side and now in D3. It's 5v3. Malicious have Dorito corner and the Snake 2. Just trying to find that third player for Malicious. And I think it was 2, it was down to 2, so it forced Malicious to concede. And the comeback from Shut Up, now 3-2 in the lead in this matchup. Real contender, Shut Up. They're always on the Sunday Club here for semi-pro, as is Malicious. So the competition is so high as we start this 2026 season for the NXL. Live on YouTube, Major League Paintball. We have 2 broadcasts. One on the pro field of Matty Marshall and Todd Martinez. And myself, Shelly Farmer, on the semi-pro field and WNXL. So I'll be moving over to the pro field for the commentary for the semi-finals. And it'll be Femmes Fatale versus the High Rollers. And the Heroines versus Dallas Vibe. No, it'll be the other way around. I think it'll be High Rollers, Heroines, High Rollers, and Dallas Vibe v Femmes. So I'm just working it out now, who's going through, as I'm just looking at the breakout here for Shock. They lose 2 off the break. As Demolition look great coming into Snake 50. Here comes down the Ryan Bowles. I kept quiet because I'm literally just above them. Gets the move. Nice tight profile. Demolition looking good. Dominating the Snake side. Just only D side left alive for Shock. They got the corner. So it's just one player left remaining for that. Shock is in the D side 50. Gets the kill. It's all 5 players there and forces Shock to concede the point. So another point on the board for Demolition. So yeah, I'll be moving over to the WNXL Pro Semifinals at 11 AM. So I'll be moving from this broadcast about an hour's time. And I'll be covering Femmes Fatale versus Dallas Vibe and the Heroines and High Rollers. It's always the same 4. It's hard for the WNXL teams to break through, but we've had some spicy games all weekend. And then the WNXL final is at 3 PM local time, alongside the semi-pro final on the pro field, live on Major League Paintball. So up next after this bracket, we have the top seeding teams from semi-pro, newbies and Blast Camp up against who gets through to that bye. So could be whoever the winners are this bracket. There's also quarterfinals going on the infamous field. So off the break, Malicious now asking, he's not sure if he's been shot in the loader, he felt something, he's asked for a check. Sometimes that happens when you've been shot inside the loader, but there's no breaks. He's happy bounced off the loader, so that's rare. Very rare. So yeah, he's clean, he's deemed clean, so 5 on 5. Oh no, it's not. Shut up. While I was looking at that, I lost 2 players. So it's 5v3. Shut up have the home that just bounced into the Snake side Aztec. And Lorenzo here sitting pretty in the Snake 50, shooting inside the field. They've lost, Malicious have lost their player off the back line. So Malicious have Snake corner, Dorito 1 and Snake 3. And they also have Dorito, so yeah. They have another player as well. I'm just trying to look where they are. I think they're in the 50. Yeah. So 4v3. Oh, Malicious just bumped there from the D50 into their D side and just got picked. So it's 3-on-3 situation. So Malicious have Snake side, Snake 50, Snake 2, and the Dorito 2. Just under 2 minutes 30 left of gameplay. And Shut Up would try and have Snake 2, Snake corner. Just trying to get the angle on the Snake corner. He's come right out wide. Wow, Malicious just lose their Snake player. And the D side, so it's just young Lorenzo here out in no man's land. But I think the kill, Shut Up lost the kill count too. I think there's 2 players for Shut Up. And the Snake corner. And the Snake, he's going to go on the inside. Come across, running and gunning into the Snake brick. Lorenzo then moves position, quite smart play there. Here comes Snake corner, just capitalising on that. It's going to come around and mug him. Good move from Phillips. Nice team move for Shut Up, which forces Shut Up, which forces Malicious to concede the point. So 4-2 to Shut Up. limited time now for Malicious to come back. So Malicious, that was a good comeback from Shut Up. So Malicious were winning 2-0. Shut Up have come back to win currently in this 4-2. Looking good for the win. So Las Vegas Shock, Demolition. So Demolition on your left, Shock on your right. Just over 8 minutes left of gameplay. It's all in Demolition's court at the moment. Las Vegas Shock need to come back, see if they can easily get 3 points in 8 minutes. They've had a great weekend coming into the quarterfinals here, the semi-pro. And here we go. Shock lose a player off the break, going down the centre. And there's a penalty on Shock on D side. And it's all going down. The Snake side just been taken. James Bond doing work here in the Snake 50. Just gets clipped. Some rundowns. Demolition all staying alive. Just 4 players. 1 player left remaining for Shock. And another penalty. That's it. So Corey Field takes a walk. Not many left now. It forces Shock to concede. So another point on the board for Texas Demolition. Not looking good for Las Vegas Shock. Not what they expected as they come into this field. So it's like learning to play alongside each other as well. So they've just come together for this event, and they'll be playing all season. But 31 teams in the semi-pro bracket. So to come in as a new team, different pickups, new setup, and make it to the quarterfinals is good in itself. Demolition has been a team that's been together for some time at this level. So, 1 minute 13 left on the clock. What drama may come for this Shut Up We're Trying v Malicious matchup? So Stunk, same 5. Shut Up, we'll try and choose to double up the home. Malicious make it all the way into D2. All 5 alive off the break. Malicious lose their D side. There's 5 on 4. A minute left of gameplay. And Malicious just pressing the Snake with Lorenzo here in the Snake 50. Shooting inside, trying to pick out the home player and the Snake Aztec. Here come Malicious, all playing the pocket in the 50. And they're gonna, as soon as he's got to get a kill here, because they'll let him know straight away and they'll come inside. Just playing the blind. It's the whole of the Malicious team in the middle of the field, trying to make something work with 30 seconds left of gameplay. So they get 1 kill. And Shut Up we're trying, so it's a 4 on 3. It's all going to go down now. Snake play here. Sanders doing some work defensively and stopping the players come through. Just leaves 1 player left remaining for Malicious. He's over in the Dorito 50. Shut Up we're trying can just go down to game time, and that's it. So Shut Up we're trying win the match here, 4-2 against Malicious. Malicious came in strong comeback from Shut Up we're trying as they move forward into the semi-finals here for the Tampa Bay Open. Congratulations to them. We still have 7 minutes 30 left on the clock for the Las Vegas Shock and Texas Demolition matchup. So this will now go down to X-Ball. And that means that they have a 2-minute break in between each point. So it tests the pits and the pit crew, also a large part of the team. Las Vegas Shock. Some great players. Both teams doubling up home. Remember, this is Mercy 5, so if Demolition get this point, they win the match. And Shock also lose a player pushing to the Snake side. Demolition lose their Snake player. Alec Brown in the Snake 50, looking to launch into their Snake 3. Demolition do have a Snake threat. I believe he's in the Snake 2. He's going to come around and stab him now, unless he sees him. Yeah, they're going to trade. Did they trade? No. Ref's going in to check, though. If he's hit, that's a penalty. No, he's clean. Wow. Okay. So Mark Johnson just here, I think, posted up in Snake 1 along the line. Just now tucks in. Doesn't get the kill. It's all about timing, which these seasoned players know well. Spice now moves on the Dorito back line into the Dorito corner to spread the field on instructions from Mark. As Texas Demolition have Dorito 2 shooting in field. That's Mark Johnson now, he's in the Snake 50. He's just using the blind across the field just to reach out and see if he can get an angle on the Snake. He can't from that position. And a Dorito threat. Comes Spice down the D side, he's now into D2. Just dodges the ball coming in. Gets another kill on that side of the field against Demolition. So Demolition just take out Mark Johnson cross field from the D3. Just leaves one player left remaining for Shock. That's Spice in the Dorito 2. And then it's a 3-on-1 situation. Here come Demolition. Sherman gets a penalty. But there's nothing left for Vegas. So should just leave one player left remaining for Demolition. But it's a bit controversial going down now. So who's left? If there's any players left remaining. And that's it. Point goes to Demolition, and they mercy rule Las Vegas Shock. What a shock. 6-1. So congratulations to Texas Demolition. They're through to the semifinals. Disappointing for Las Vegas Shock. We didn't expect that. So thank you for joining us here in the semi-pro and this bracket. We see Shut Up, we're trying go down 2-0 to Malicious. And what a comeback to come back and win 4-2 in time. And they're through to the semi-finals. And then the matchup with Las Vegas Shock. We've just seen Texas Demolition take it not to time and win 6-1 in Mercy. So there we go. Action here on the Premier Field. We're going to go to short commercials. We'll be back soon with the top rating teams, Newbies and Blast Camp from Semi-Pro up against who's got through. As they are the bye teams. So we see you soon after these paintball commercials.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Nice read and react from Cyrus Geringer, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on this field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Maddie.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really, really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
It is a new era for multiple-time world champions Houston Heat, with drastic roster and leadership changes. This will be their biggest test to date since their first season back in 2012. However, Heat has retained the core talents of former World Cup MVP veteran Ryan Moorhead, elite attacker Ronnie Dizon, and the OG Russian all-star Misc. They also grabbed veterans Rob Velez and Cody Mikowski to elevate their backfield and center attack. Depth past the starting 5 could be an issue, but Heat will have a very competitive roster that could be a big problem for the other top teams in Major League Paintball.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini. You know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Former world champ San Antonio XFactor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Travis Mansky here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It fits a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use two hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out. Then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size, this is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing the series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Oh, he's got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship, or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lukau was okay with the bill, because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer, and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden, and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. And I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head off the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lookouts. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. skip a division and head straight to Pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster. They finished dead last with 117 points and were kicked out of Pro. The following year, they dropped the AC Dallas name and played in semi-pro under Paintball Fit. By the 2022 World Cup, only one match against Austin Notorious stood between them and the series title. And more importantly, promotion back into the Pro division. Going into the final, Fit had a lead in the series over Austin Notorious, 289 to their 282. But before Cup started, Blast Camp were actually in first place. But they managed a 10th place and took 4th in the series. That meant that if Fit finished in first place, they would take the title and get promoted into Pro. If Austin Notorious won, they would get promoted, and only by a single point. And when that final horn sounded, the series title was set. 481 to 482. Notorious were World Cup winners and Paintball's newest pro team, by only a single point. Coming off the loss in 2023, Fit recalibrated and started a run like the sport has never seen. They beat Blast Camp in the finals at every single event, sweeping the entire semi-pro division and taking first place every time. That perfect season finally got them an invite back into the pro division.
Great job, Colt Lucal and all the boys.
Oh, he's counting to 5. You see him? He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, I've been here for a long time. It's my 29th year at World Cup and been calling games for 2 decades, and I can't remember the last time a team was this dominant in a division.
While winning every tournament is extremely impressive, the fact that they had to go through the same rival in every single final is truly crazy. But playing at this new higher level comes at a cost, and winning even more. But unlike most pro teams, they weren't getting their funding from some outside mysterious rich guy. Every dollar earned from their field and their brand Hydra was fueled back into the team. JD wasn't looking for traditional ROI.
Good morning, everybody. Back at the Tampa Bay Open, 2026 Open, first event of the season. Oh yeah,
Who's got first?
I am Richard Idema, here from Grand Rapids Rays out of Michigan.
I am Brian Gonowicha, also with Grand Rapids Rays out of Michigan. We have Newbies against Rejects, and then Blast Camp against PMOB. Should be a really good set.
Newbies got the bye.
As well as Blast Camp did too.
Newbies on the left. Rejects on the right. Who did the Rejects beat to get? Did they have to beat somebody to get here?
Rejects beat Clutch City Oilers, I believe, to get to the spot. And then Newbies back in semi-pro. I know they took a little stint vacation back down to D2 and then came back up. It's good to see him back in semi-pro.
Yeah, they have Damian Vasquez, a player from who's bounced around in the pro division for a few times. Stint with Dynasty, Ironman. Be interesting to see how we go.
Looks like both teams taking the snake off the break.
Big move from the Rejects, going to the D2 off the break and immediately looking inside, trying to cut down the middle of the field.
5-on-5 for both teams. Player from the Newbies getting checked out. He's clean.
Typical zoning here from the D side, cross field, taking away any middle moves for the Newbies to do anything. I think we're in an exact mirror.
Nice fill from the Newbies out to the snake corner.
And that mirrors the field exactly.
Is the Rejects player up in the Dorito too as well?
Yeah, exactly. We are exactly mirrored up right now. This field has slowed down. We've seen a lot of scores go 2-1, 3-2. That's
Newbies losing their first player out of the snake corner. Immediately filling that snake insert. Newbies making another move up to the little W on the Dorito side.
The slow, methodical field really does play the Newbie style.
I agree with that.
Coming from a 7-man background, they know how to zone the field and just wait for the mistakes.
I'm not too familiar of the Rejects playing style. I believe they did play D2 last year and maybe bumped up. Great to see him here on Sunday, though.
Both teams are using the Dorito right now to shoot cross field and just zone the entire field. The Snakes are looking down the wires. Slow.
Newbies player is just one-balling down the wire right here.
I don't expect this field for this match to go higher than 3 points.
Yeah.
This first point is going to be huge.
Also builds a lot of momentum getting that first point. I'd like to see this Newbies player fill out to the Snake corner here if he can get a chance to do that to mirror his.
Bounce shots coming in on the Snake. They don't really know where the Snake is at. They're trying to shoot it off the brick right now into that Snake player. If
that bounce shot into the Snake 3 here is really dangerous.
And that's why I believe both these Snake players are not trying to advance into that spot. It's an absolute death trap.
Yeah, neither team really wanting to do too much. Rejects has the body advantage.
And there's that bounce shot raining in from that Dorito side. Reject player trying to shoot it off the big brick and into the Snake. The Snake player on Newbies makes another move. He will be shot cross field from a bounce shot.
And that is coming from the Dorito on the first Dorito on that side over there.
Newbies calling a kill. Do they have it or not?
I do not see anybody walking off for the Rejects.
$11 minutes to go, and we have burned now close to 4 minutes with only one body dropping from the Newbies. Only difference in field position is a Newbies does not have the Snake corner. That's the only body that has dropped.
As I was mentioning, I think that is a fill that might need to happen if they're trying to get this point. Or even going up to this brick here. There's not much pressure cross field because they're focusing so hard on that bounce shot that he might have a free move up there.
The Newbies have the player in the mini W over there, and looks at
let's see.
Here we go. Newbies are trying to push the issue now. They are down a body.
Let's see if he shoots this bounce shot here.
He's got to shoot the shot.
I don't know if Rejects know he made the move. Oh, they do. Yep, he's shooting the bounce shot.
Here comes the bounce shot. This is what we're talking about. Now he has to try to live.
At the same time, the Newbies did fill out to the Snake corner. Dorito. Rejects make another move up the Dorito side.
And another down to the Snake.
Rejects mirrored the Snake move.
The Newbies go over the beam.
I like that move just to get away from that bounce shot.
Oh, does it? Oh, gets bad information. Nobody's there. And what do we have here?
That's a good trade. That's a good trade.
34 in favor of the Rejects. And they coming down the Snake now as Rejects off that chaos. Great move here.
Immediately.
All the way down. Nobody knows.
Oh.
This is going to be the play that opens it up.
Oh, just absolutely tortures
There's a
the
body
player
walking.
and the ref.
What body's walking? Another.
Oh. Newbies is down to, I believe, all players from the Newbies are eliminated.
Wow, just like that. That was a long point. One more player on the D side. He's going to hit the buzzer anyway. Wow.
Great point by the Rejects there.
Wow, that was a...
What that came down to is that miscommunication by Newbies saying that there was a 50 Snake. He went to go dunk on him and
threw that body away.
Yeah.
And they were able just to...
And then the immediate fill by the Rejects going all the way into their side of the field. That was a great play.
That was hard. That was hard to follow there.
Yeah.
It was a very slow point there, and immediately just chaos. Bodies walking. One mistake made by the Newbies there, and it was just a cascade after that.
We have Blast Camp against P-Mob here. They met each other in the prelims.
And now this is the excited match because P-Mob did not have any points scored against them other than Blast Camp. And Blast Camp has only let up 1 point in the prelim so far.
Yeah, mercying everybody.
0-5, 0-5, 6-1, 0-5. That is a...
it's an impressive prelims by both teams.
We did get the chance to practice Blast Camp before the event, and that was one of the more interesting practices I've ever been a part of. Let's see if PMOB can survive the break.
Blast Camp doubled up in the back center, snake off the break, immediately filling out to the Dorito side, and into the little W on the Dorito side as well.
PMOB takes the snake as well, matching up. Similar break to both teams. PMOB using the cross from the mini W.
Now, do you think this game's going to be a high-scoring or low-scoring game?
I think if PMOB gets a... Oh, Jackson Fry takes
that's a big kill for PMOB there.
Jackson Fry, former Heat player, coming back for Blast Camp to play with his boys. Unbelievable gun off the break.
Yeah, just watching these guys all weekend, they've been dominant at shooting people off the break. And
a very unfamiliar death from Jackson out of the back row like that.
Right.
And you can hear Blast Camp's communication. It is unbelievable.
PMOB making a fill up to the snake brick, looking inside. Again, both players from each team just hanging out in that snake 2 here.
Battled on the wire.
Yep. I like seeing Cody here covering Kyle down the wire on the snake side here.
And who's the Blast Camp player on the D side?
On the D side, that is Voss and Drew.
Again, the D side's been using a lot of pressure to zone the snake side of the field and put a lot of bounce shot pressure. Both teams are doing that. Both teams are doing that as of right now.
That's what I was mentioning earlier, avoiding this snake 3 here from that bounce shot. As we just saw earlier from the newbies, he got in there and could barely play paintball. PMOB's cross from that little W.
Communication continues to flow from Blast Camp.
As I mentioned previously, their communication is just, it's hard to beat. Now we have 2 in the snake for PMOB.
Forcing the issue here, they have the body advantage. Next body to walk will be critical. PMOB enters the zone of death from the bounce zone.
Kyle here just communicating about the Medusa call is huge.
And he crawls right past that area before he's picked up into the 50 snake.
I apologize. The Medusa call means 2 players from the opposite team are in the snake for most of the teams that I've heard from. Cody supporting Kyle still back here.
But PMOB looking crossfield, patiently waiting for that next kill.
Kind of lost the Dorito player for Blast Camp. You see in the little... Yep, he just makes his move into the Dorito 2 over there.
And the bounce shot starts to rain in. Both the Dorito 2 and the Snake 3 have tremendous bounce shots into them. And
yep, that off that W from the Snake into that Dorito 2, it's hard to live. Drew filling out to the corner for Blast Camp.
That's exactly what the PMOB player is doing right now, shooting cross field, trying to bounce it off that mini W into the Dorito to get that second kill and really break it open this game. When they played each other in the prelims, Blast Camp did beat them 5-0. This is a critical point for PMOB.
Again, little W over there for PMOB is just
almost identical.
Posted up on Snake's side.
Identical in the set, right? It's a 4-on-5.
Yep.
With 4 minutes off the clock. Let's see what happens in the Snake. PMOB's looking to do something.
Cody with some great communication to Kyle there about where all the bodies are.
That crossfield shot right now we're zooming in off from. Here comes the Snake battle.
I think Kyle's looking for maybe an inside move here. He knows that he's 2v1 down the wire here.
I think the move from Blast Camp has to come down the D side.
I agree with that. I would like to see their Dorito 2 player
Paint speed's starting to become an issue for Kyle as I look over at him. He only has 1 pod, and that's in the Blast Camp player in the Snake here. P-Mob has 3 pulling his 3rd, 2 left on his back.
Still a 45 here.
5 minutes and rolling right now. This first point.
Both these first points of the sets have been very long. I mean, that's Sunday paintball. This field's going to slow down.
Blast Camp knows how to do it. A lot of experience.
Same with P-Mob.
P-Mob has a lot of experience too. This is going to be a 1-0 or a 2-1 match. Who's going to make the mistake?
Starting to slow down quite a bit from Blast Camp. I'm not sure if a lot of people are low on paint here. I can't see what Cody has, but Kyle has no pods on his pack at this point.
All guns are just crossed up right now, waiting for the mistake to be made. 4 on 5.
P-Mob taking advantage. Oh, and Blast Camp loses their Snake corner. Cody.
3 on 5 right now.
You got to start thinking about when the towel comes in here for Blast Camp with
Absolutely.
all these zones. Oh, we might have a running ref.
Running ref.
Oh, it's 33 right now. 3 on 3. Both Snake, Brick. Oh, and Kyle takes a death.
Bodies are walking.
Oh, and Blast Camp loses another.
Grenades are going off.
Blast Camp is down to just their Dorito corner. I'm not sure if there was a penalty thrown there.
Another penalty.
Oh, no.
Another penalty on the P-Mob.
Is that down to a one-on-one?
It might be a one-on-one. Chaos unfolding. It's going to be a one-on-one.
I believe this is a one-on-one. And Drew is a great one-on-one player. Who is P-Mob's player right now for this one-on-one?
And he doesn't know. Both are on the Dorito side. It's going to be a heads up.
Or is there anybody left for P-Mob?
I believe so. There's a guy.
I can't see over there.
Yep, and they're mirrored up. They're both in the Dorito too. They both just found each other.
Wow, that escalated very quickly.
Just like the last match. One mistake and it breaks it open and the guns start rolling. Paint's going to be an issue. For Blast Camp, I see he doesn't have much on his back. P-Mob does have a pod on his back.
Would you like to bet breakfast on this one? I'll take Blast Camp.
Absolutely.
All right.
Critical first point. Almost half the match has been played, and it's going to come down to a one-on-one to who scores the first point.
Identically mirrored, too.
This is just drills. This is a snap drill that everybody has done in their backyard.
I do not see any pods on Drew's back here.
I only see one for P-Mob.
Yeah. That's a big advantage in a one-on-one.
It's number 8 for P-Mob. Blast Camp makes the next move up in the Dorito.
P-Mob.
P-Mob.
Yep. Pushing the issue.
And he doesn't really gain an advantage there because they are just mirrored up down the wire.
Yep. Oh, another move by P-Mob up into the 50 Starfish.
Going to try to wrap the outside, I bet, and get that quick shot. Not the best bunker to play in a one-on-one now. Now that he's missed that first shot.
I'm not sure about that move there.
No, now he has the inside run to dunk on him.
The only benefit of that move is with that new bunker, you have a lot of different spots you can pop out of.
It's hard to play, though.
Yeah.
In a one-on-one. Ooh, that one came close off the edge. It's just like a whack-a-mole game now.
It really is. Drew's just standing and waiting for him to make him
the whack-a-mole in the wrong spot.
Make a different move here.
Drew checks the clock.
Yeah, we're at almost 6 minutes.
Well over the halfway mark.
Still at the first point here.
And he does not have
Remember,
much
margin
pain.
does not matter today, so this could be a 1-0 game, and you could still advance.
Drew can't have much, but he is only shooting one ball at a time right now. It is really just a one-ball check-in drill. Switches hands.
Oh, and right in the hopper.
There we go.
Nice shot by Drew. Did they trade?
Did they trade after that?
Wow.
It's going to be 0-0.
Wow.
After nearly 8 minutes rolls off the clock, we still don't even have a score.
That is
incredible.
What a match. Great shot by both players there. That was a great point. We got rejects and newbies walking back out here. Rejects with the 1-0 lead.
No, we saw exactly how they want to play the slow game. That's what the newbies are known for, is playing, getting that first point. Now they have to come attack. This is not in newbie strength.
30 seconds. Let's see if Rejects can put another point on the board here. You know, sometimes you have to start thinking, does that buy affect you sometimes, not coming in with, you know, playing a match before?
I think this is one of the biggest debates in sports, if the buy helps or if it hurts.
Right.
10 seconds.
Oh,
here we go.
3 snake side for Rejects right away. Snake corner, snake off the break, snake insert. 5 alive for Rejects.
And we have a 5 alive for newbies as well. 5-on-5 breakout. Not ideal for the newbies. You probably want to get a kill off the break there to make it easy. Try to break and score a point early.
Both the Snake Aztec and the Dorito are crossed on this, just locking it down.
A lot of zone crossing. You can see this guy in the snake here for the Rejects. Sitting in the S1.
Nope,
now
making
the
his
S2.
move up to S2.
Same thing. For the newbies, slowly pushing down to that snake. You do not want to go into that snake 3.
The snake 1 has a lot of great cross shots too.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
really lock down that Dorito side.
And that's why this field is slowed down, is the cross field shots and the unlimited paint in the semi-pro division and all the divisions. Just allowing people to pump gaps.
As I mentioned earlier too, for people that don't know, margin does not matter today.
It's just win
there
or
will be
go
a
home.
lot of low-scoring games, but I mean, previously the last match before this, it was, I believe, 6-1.
Yeah, when you have to start pushing into guns that on a field that can easily zone, you're going to get some blowouts late in the match.
I was going to say, the ref's going to go check this snake corner out. That looked,
might have caught a bounce, which is critical. And this, nobody walking on either side right now. 5-on-5.
Yeah, both Dorito players for Rejects here looked to be crossed. Just under 8 minutes left in this match.
Newbies are hunting through the middle.
Oh yeah, making the move up to the Dorito side wedge.
And he's hunting. I don't think anybody's picked him up for the Rejects right now, as he's been able just to pop the top, zone the top, and
look for him to crawl into that little W here.
He's just taking freebies right now over the top at whoever he wants, putting a lot of pressure on the snake corner.
And if he can get to that little W, he has a beautiful shot inside on this snake too. Especially if you can catch him off guard, which, as you mentioned, I don't think the Rejects picked up that move.
No, he's just being able to hunt.
He's just pounding right now that snake insert.
He's looking. I would love to see him hit the ground here and crawl.
And where are the bodies for on the snake side for the newbies outside of the snake? Snake insert?
The snake insert and the snake.
Okay.
The attack is definitely designed to come through the middle for the newbies. And he has to figure it. I mean, nobody has picked him up as he's just popping the top.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to make an inside move, maybe to their side, but I do think the we have a running ref on the newbie side in the little W. He is clean.
Still 5-on-5. 6 minutes from going.
Yep.
Rejects have the lead, 1-0. Newbies have to push into their guns and figure out how to break this cross.
I can see the Rejects snake player right here looking at the scoreboard. He doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't need to do anything.
No, because
it's smart paintball.
If he crawls into, if the snake 2 from either side crawls in, it will be a death trap bounce shot coming in.
Did the newbies made the crawl, I believe, up to that little W, and now this puts a lot of pressure on this snake 2.
He missed the first shot on him, and here comes the engagement. Yep. That little wing, there's a little wing in the 50 on the Dorito side, and that's what has pushed the...
There's also that bounce shot that you can shoot off.
Yep, and that's what he's hitting.
Doing, yep.
He's hitting it right now on the snake. That's what he's shooting right now.
Snake too, so
he's pumping it right now.
Another move up the middle by the newbies into the snake brick.
Definitely the game plan was to push the middle, and it seems to be working, but yet a body has walked from the Rejects. They're dug in like ticks right now.
Rejects are just communicating, and they are comfortable in their positions.
We've seen people defend players on their side of the field for long stints of time. This is going to be hard
right now.
This is going to be hard right now for the newbies. They have to get a kill. But as we know, one critical kill and a grenade will go off.
Yeah, from looking at the last 2 points.
The snake corner here is not able to really play paintball right now. As much as he is alive, he has too much pressure on him to be very effective. He's trying to get his gun up to shoot something, shoot a zone.
And the snake player for the rejects is just comfortable.
And now
showing his presence.
The newbies has entered the zone of death as a bounce shot rains in on him, and he is not able to play.
Especially with that.
And here comes a walk for the newbies. The newbies take the first walk. This is going to be off the D side.
Snake player for the rejects right now has dominance down the wire. I'm surprised to not see this Dorito shooting that bounce shot. Or maybe he doesn't know that he made in the Snake 3. Snake player's communicating it.
Rejects retreating back to the back center. It is a 5-on-4. Moving right now is not a good idea for the rejects. Just zone the field and kill the clock at this point. The newbies are trailing by a body. And
and lose another body. I wouldn't be surprised to see a towel come here. Newbies retreating all the way back to the back center.
They have to concede. They should concede.
Yep.
There it is.
Great point by the rejects.
And again, that one mistake, that's what it was. It's a few.
Really hyped up, as he should be. That was a great point.
Newbies are no joke, and to be able to beat them right now and go up, I should say, 2-0.
Oh yeah, so this was a no point, so they will be starting on the same side as they started on.
Absolutely, and it's going to be
6 minutes left with 0-0. This is going to be a 1-0 match.
Again, PMOB, Blast Camp, they played the first match of the tournament against each other. PMOB was blanked by Blast Camp 5-0. So after 6 points played right now.
You know, a lot of people say to forget about that in prelims and everything, but I think that both these teams easily could win this event. So this is a very big,
I think we talked about that.
Yeah, like a very big match here.
Like who's going to win semi-pro? We already saw the upset today with Shock, former pro team.
Right. Texas Demolition took them down 6-1, I believe it was.
Absolutely. It's all new. It's a new tournament on Sunday. Here we go. 0-0. Blast Camp. PMOB.
Blast Camp sending Snake off the break and to that center can.
PMOB doubled up trying to get a kill. We got a running ref checking the Snake. Clean.
5 alive for Blast Camp. Blast Camp's in the home. The Snake can.
Now Jackson Fry took the early walk, and he's a big quarterback for them. So
yes, and a huge voice. Nice fill out to the Snake corner there.
Awkward to see the Blast Camp playing that can. That has been a death trap for some teams.
He is surviving in there, though, right now.
Absolutely. Zoning the D side of the field.
I think he's looking for that move up to the Dorito side wedge. Jackson filling out to the Dorito insert. And an immediate move right followed by that, by Blast Camp up to the Dorito 2.
We'll see in a similar layout now with in this set.
Blast Camp going down to the Dorito 3 now. I think Blast Camp has a little bit of field advantage here with that center
absolutely.
can and the Dorito 3. He's going
to
make his move right
PMOB is still doubled up in the back center, too. And that's he might be taking the walk.
Blast Camp is now
a lot
on
of
Dorito
pressure.
50.
PMOB doubled up in the back center. I don't know how much longer they can live from that Dorito guy.
They just launched out of the back center.
Survival. That's one of those you just have to dive through the lanes because you're about to die anyway.
That was very quick for Blast Camp to get into that 50 Dorito Starfish.
Blast Camp with the field advantage.
I'll be curious to see if Blast Camp leaves this
and a player walking for PMOB.
5-on-4 for Blast Camp here.
Death out of the back center for PMOB.
And Drew filling up to the Snake brick out of that can. Another 3 people on the Snake side here. Another death for PMOB. Blast Camp up 5-on-3.
I would look to concede. This is too slow of a field to go down.
Yeah, Blast Camp's comfortable on the Dorito side as well.
Or are they comfortable just trying to kill the clock with these? All these 3 players are on the Snake side for PMOB. It's not a good zone situation.
It is on
right now,
Blast Camp side of the field on the Dorito side.
But PMOB is zoned up at the 50 Snake now, thinking that there's deep penetration on the Snake side. And the Blast Camp player goes across the 50-yard line.
By the ref.
5-on-3. The push is coming down the D side. Ref running, coming in. He's clean.
Yep.
Time is ticking. They have to be believing in their boys right now. And another body walks for PMOB.
Yep, I would expect a towel here.
Another body. Grenade
Yep,
going
there it
off.
is.
P-Mob takes the score.
Great point by Blastcamp. You know, I think the big difference there was Blastcamp was able to make that 50 Dorito and apply a lot of pressure.
Oh, absolutely.
And I believe P-Mob might have hung out a little bit too long in the back center.
Oh,
doubled up.
That was a death trap.
Yeah.
I think that was they had to get out of there. Blastcamp zoned the field. Difficult to get out, and once they did, there was already too late. There was already too much penetration on that T side.
Can newbies answer to the rejects right now? With 4 minutes left, it's 2-0. As these points that we've been seeing, that was the quickest point we've seen, and it was still, what, 3.5 minutes almost?
Oh, absolutely. We see only 4 minutes left on this clock.
Right.
So,
do you expect the newbies to push through the middle again?
I would assume it seemed to be successful if the player would have just attacked it earlier. They got up into the wing. They got up into the brick.
I would watch the newbies maybe to break this 50 snake starfish.
Yeah,
up and
over, up and over, absolutely.
Around the snake insert.
They need a quick one.
Right away.
They need a quick one.
Oh, traditional breakout. Snake off the break.
Oh, big running down the D side, taking the 200 running, the Dorito 2 running.
Went around the corner, and he's alive 5-on-5, I believe.
Haven't seen anybody's walk.
Reject's doing a great job surviving,
Fill out corner
especially
to the
with this
newbies.
lead.
Early fill outs for the newbies. They have to go.
Yep.
They know it.
Newbies now have 3 people on the snake side.
They have a little bit better field position than the rejects, but as soon as I say that, the rejects do counter it, and I think they're almost identical again.
Guys, look for a move here from the newbies now that they have 3 people bottled up over here on the snake side, especially needing 2 points. As I say that, it looks like he's about to move to the snake 2, or is he just avoiding a bounce shot?
Brian, I don't know if these players can hear us or not, because as soon as we start talking, they are moving. And here comes a creep into the middle for the newbies.
See, I like this, but yep, I was going to say
smart move.
Yep, very proactive in getting up there.
5-on-5 still. Newbies looking for the move.
Newbies fill out to the Dorito corner as well.
Rejects are content with a 2-0 lead right now, knowing they don't have to do anything and just zone the field, cross field.
Newbies are now in the Dorito 1 and Dorito 2. We have a snake battle going down right now
and you can see
both
that
snake 2s.
And you can see that snake just goes inside and doesn't want anything to do with that battle. It's 5-on-5.
And see if this
and newbies enter the zone of death, the bounce shot death. What I know the rejects have been hitting a lot.
Yeah, they've been just hammering that with that Dorito looking inside. It's still 5-on-5 with 2.5 minutes left. What's crazy is it seems like that's not a lot of time, but this field could also, you could score a 15-second point on this field.
You got to shoot some people off the break. And we have yet to see that in the set right now. Newbies are now 2 in the snake. And going down the Dorito side. They know.
Newbies yep. Newbies losing their first player, the second guy in the snake.
They know they have to. At this point, there's 2 minutes. People have to start dying for the newbies into guns. And I think there's some surgery being done on the newbie's gun.
And the second Dorito guy.
Yeah, so it's more or less a 3-on-5. Does he get it going? It's a core sample situation.
We're under 2 minutes now here. Newbies looking to make a move
looking to make some gunfights.
Newbies make a move into the 50 Dorito.
And I don't think the newbies have a full barrel on their gun in that 200. So they have a 3.5 players right now.
He is hammering at his hopper as well.
I think he has a half a gun and 2/3 of a loader.
Newbies make a inside move to the 50 here.
The Dorito player over the top hunting.
Newbies losing another player.
He had the broken gun though, so it's not that big of a deal. 3-on-5 now. Traditional.
Newbies are in the 50 Dorito and 50 snake.
They have
snake brick.
They have the field, but they have the
you
yard.
have to kill somebody.
They have the yard line, but what we've talked about is you can dig in like a tick in this back line and survive this.
I mean, rejects in this entire match have been doing a great job of surviving. Outside of that little chaos we saw on the first point, I think they were 5 bodies up the second point. They're 5 bodies up right now. That's impressive. That's good paintball. That's Sunday paintball.
They're trying to get the kills, and they're just not engaging with them at all. You can see how the snake corner just folded inside. A big move down the D side.
Rejects looking to push the issue, which is
catching him sleeping.
He does not need to do that, but he did it.
Catching. There we go. That's going to be the nail in the coffin. Wow. Unbelievable play by the rejects. Unbelievable. Newbies player on the snake side had no idea what happened. You don't expect the player.
I go back to talking about the playing a match before this. They played a match 2-1 before this. Probably a very close match. I was unable to watch it, but
they
come out here and win 3 points and barely dropped any bodies.
Yeah,
I think they might have dropped 3 bodies that entire
They upset the
match.
second seed of the tournament. I mean, that's
great job, Rejects. I mean, it's not over yet. There's 30 seconds. There could be some. We've seen some wild things happen.
We've seen some wild things. I don't know if I've seen 3 points in 30 seconds, though.
Let's see if P-Mob can answer Blastcamp's point
with
there.
3 minutes. No, that was just great. We're just talking about that last match. You don't expect that move to come down the wire. You catch the newbies.
You don't need to do it.
No, you catch the newbies just trying to find a hopper to hit. They're not zoned correctly. Big move down the wire.
Especially under 60 seconds. If that player gets hit and gets a major, that's a swing point.
Yep. No, he pulled it off in a brilliant time.
Yeah.
P-Bob needs the answer here. Has yet to put a point up on Blastcamp.
Still 1-0 with 3.5 left. 5 alive. Snake off the break for P-Mob and the Dorito 2. Dorito 2 is getting checked out for P-Mob.
Big fill out for Blastcamp to the Dorito corner. Body walking for P-Mob.
P-Mob losing their back center.
Out of their back center again. Couldn't get couldn't get that kill off the break by doubling up, and it does cost them again. 5 bodies left for Blastcamp.
Yep. We have P-Mob here. 2 players in the Snake. Snake 1, Snake 2.
Knowing they have
and
to force the
Dorito
issue.
2 and the Dorito insert.
They have to force the issue.
It's like Dorito to look inside immediately. As we mentioned earlier, too, this Snake looking inside is...
And P-Mob takes the Dorito 3. Definitely more aggressive posture, which is needed from P-Mob.
P-Mob moving up into Snake 3 now. I think he's going to go right past it and right into the 50. Yep.
Just run away from that. Run away from the block.
Nothing to do with that.
Nothing to do with that bounce shot. Great play.
Even though I don't think Blastcamp's actually in the bunker to shoot the bounce shot, but
you just don't want to be there.
Yeah.
You don't want to be there.
Oh, P-Mob player getting checked out. Ref is
checking him a lot.
Yeah. Oh, he is clean.
4 on 5 still.
You never like to see a running ref.
No, not at all. 4 on 5 still. P-Mob with the field advantage, though.
Blastcamp filling out to the Dorito.
What would hit that?
P-Mob is looking to go onto their side of the field,
and which is exactly needed right now. Exactly needed.
He looks
you're down
inside.
a body.
He looks inside. He has 2 free kills.
You're down bodies.
He has
Here it goes.
Both Doritos. He could shoot right now.
Blastcamp
I think
doesn't know he's there.
Oh, he is.
As he comes into their side of the field, they're right next to each other. What's going to happen? Oh, he shoots him.
What?
Oh.
He is still. Oh,
and
no.
The corner shoots him. The Snake corner finally picks him up.
So it is a 44 now. I believe that's 4 on 4. Oh, wait, 34.
34. Blastcamp enters into the Snake. In that chaos, we see Blastcamp sneak up into that 50 Dorito there. And now he's late in the up into. We see it on the screen here, just on the right-hand side. He's posted up on that Dorito side, so if anybody on P-Mob comes down that side of the field, he's going to take their head off.
And that's a smart move because P-Mob has 2 players on that Dorito side right now.
And you can see that.
This is your classic island drill right here, down a point.
And here he goes. Oh,
and
exactly.
P-Mob loses another player.
That's the guy up in the middle. Nobody picked him up. 60 seconds to go. P-Mob needs to score, and it's not looking great.
Oh, and P-Mob loses their Snake player as well. Do they towel it to see if they can get 2 points in 50 seconds?
And they do.
Yep.
They do. P-Mob has yet to score.
You know, I think I might have toweled that a little bit earlier. 4 on 2, 60 seconds, or over a minute.
You have to believe in your boys sometimes. It's a slow field, right? And you don't know that running ref what's coming in. That bounce shot, what does draw a penalty once in a while.
I personally would be mad at my coach if they toweled it.
Yeah.
But it's easier looking outside in.
Oh, absolutely. Well, 30 seconds. We'll see if newbies can make an exciting one here.
I'm willing to bet that they will be running down the field at them.
I hope so. I hope people die on their sword. There's a...
Let's see how Rejects can survive this, too, because, you know, Rejects are moving on. That's a good practice point for them. This is going to happen again, moving on. Definitely.
20 seconds.
Now, is that one of the Blanca?
Yeah, I was going to say, that's one of the Blancos that plays in the WNXL, playing with a semi-pro Rejects team.
Is she one of the cousins or the 2 sisters?
I am not sure.
They all look the same. I'm sorry. They're fast. They're good. They run down the Dorito side.
Yeah.
It runs in their blood. Here we go. Big, and exactly what we're talking about. Big move
right
out
onto their side of the field.
Newbies
Newbies are still 5 alive on their side of the field, looking to get 2 people on their side of the field. Newbies loses the first player. Rejects are still alive. Newbies loses another player.
Chaos happening. I absolutely love it. Players coming up the middle. They lose a guy coming up the middle, but they still have a guy in their side of the field. Fill out. They get shot.
I think that's
Newbies are dying on their sword.
And that is
absolutely
it
love it
for the Newbies. Great match.
Great
by the
paintball.
Rejects.
They survive the rush.
Yep.
3-0 final.
A little bit of swagger by Blanco over there. Good match, Rejects. Now 50 seconds, 2-0 Blast Camp. There's got to be an attack, obviously. Where's it going to come from?
It's going to come from the middle, just like the Newbies did. You can see how they got into their side of the field in those big bunkers. And they still, you can just dig in, again. Dig in on the back line of this field.
It's very, very hard to take an attack point against Blast Camp with how heavy their guns are. But let's see if PMOB can do it. I think they can. I'd like to see PMOB put up a 20-second point here.
Hey, a big shout out to Ray's Paintball and Overshooters Paintball.
Yep,
being able to provide, bringing both Wedgie and Brian out here with us.
Thanks for disclosing my nickname to everybody.
Nobody
Appreciate that.
I don't think anybody knows you different. Who's Brian?
Yep.
2-0 Blast Camp. Here we go.
Blast Camp with the same breakout.
And big
both
moves,
corners.
Big moves through the middle for
PMOB. First player.
3 bodies coming through the middle. Big run down the D side for PMOB. He gets this taken off. Run down the D side. They're getting chopped up. Guy through the middle. Oh, they are on their side of the field on the D side and the middle. They shoot the same player.
Wow.
They
it is
might
2 on 2, I believe. No, 3 on 2. Oh, and the Dorito corner takes
the walk. That's going to be the nail in the coffin.
PMOB
Body
has
walk.
1 player left.
2 on 1.
2 on 1 with less than PMOB.
And it's
you know, I like the effort there by PMOB.
Absolutely. That's what I'm dying on the
that.
sword. Dying on your sword, knowing that that's what you have to do. Surprised that Blast Camp didn't put more points up, but that's Blast Camp still.
Like I said, margin doesn't matter.
2-0.
2-0. Great job, Blast Camp, and good luck on your next match.
Set back on. Headset back on. Cutting to us.
Oh.
And thanks for joining us here at the Tampa Bay Open. We're going to be sending you some commercials here. I'm Richard Idema from Ray's Paintball.
I'm Brian Gunwitchell from Ray's Paintball. Appreciate and see you guys at the next event.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing this series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Always got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lukau was okay with the bill because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer, and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden, and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. And I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head off the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lukows. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to Pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster. They finished dead last with 117 points and were kicked out of Pro. The following year, they dropped the AC Dallas name and played in semi-pro under Paintball Fit. By the 2022 World Cup, only one match against Austin Notorious stood between them and the series title. And more importantly, promotion back into the Pro division. Going into the final, Fit had a lead in the series over Austin Notorious, 289 to their 282. But before Cup started, Blast Camp were actually in 1st place. But they managed a 10th place and took 4th in the series. That meant that if Fit finished in 1st place, they would take the title and get promoted into Pro. If Austin Notorious won, they would get promoted, and only by a single point. And when that final horn sounded, the series title was set. 481 to 482. Notorious were World Cup winners and Paintball's newest pro team, by only a single point. Coming off the loss in 2023, Fit recalibrated and started a run like the sport has never seen. They beat Blast Camp in the finals at every single event, sweeping the entire semi-pro division and taking 1st place every time. That perfect season finally got them an invite back into the pro division.
Great job, Colt Lukow and all the boys.
Oh, he's counting to 5. You see him? He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, I've been here for a long time. It's my 29th year at World Cup and been calling games for 2 decades, and I can't remember the last time a team was this dominant in a division.
While winning every tournament is extremely impressive, the fact that they had to go through the same rival in every single final is truly crazy. But playing at this new higher level comes at a cost, and winning even more. But unlike most pro teams, they weren't getting their funding from some outside mysterious rich guy. Every dollar earned from their field and their brand Hydra was fueled back into the team. JD wasn't looking for traditional ROI. The ROI was memory, so they started shooting 100 cases a weekend. $5,000 practices were becoming their norm. Since they weren't going to be buying players and didn't want to get embarrassed in the pro division, they resorted to something a little bit unorthodox, playing 5-on-7s. Against the extra bodies, the lanes closed and the field became a wall of paint. This forced the guys to hunt for those 1% gaps, the tiny fraction of a second where someone's reloading or a barrel dips. They were training their brains to process information at a higher pace than the rest of the league, so by the time the finals rolled around on Sunday, playing against 5 guys would feel like slow motion. In all pro sports, winning has a price tag, but most teams are spending their money on the wrong things. The top level is dominated by the mercenary model. High-budget super teams flying in legends from different time zones. Their cost per point is just astronomical, while those elite teams like Impact gather for a few weekends of practice, fitter at the field 3 times longer. They live only minutes from their private field, and they took every dollar those mercenary teams spent on flights and funneled it directly into the team. And this is where some of the fans started calling them robots. But not because they were stiff, because they were too smooth. In pro paintball, the breakout is the most critical part of the game. It's where matches are won and lost. But this is where Paintball Fit dominated. 3 seconds after the buzzer and 2 of your guys were already walking off the field. Every move is crisp, every shot purposeful. They were the modern successors of Dynasty's homegrown roster and Red Legion's clinical discipline. They were too consistent to be lucky. By 2024, the World Cup final was a collision of 2 different ideologies. Paintball Fit on one side, the other, Edmonton Impact. The New York Yankees of Paintball bought and paid to do one thing: win. With 70 seconds left in regulation, Fit are staring down a 0-2 deficit. In pro paintball against a roster like Impact, 70 seconds is a death sentence. Most teams in the position fall into a desperation trap. They just go wild and blindly run into guns. 99% of the time, it's a blowout. Instead of a frantic scramble, Fit shifted into a hyper-coordinated breakout. This is where those thousands of cases of paint in those 5-on-8 drills pay off. They didn't think. They just executed a program they'd already run thousands of times before.
Right now, they did lose Chavez, but they do get Colt past the 50-yard line, and here comes Mason. Mason's hunting as another body drops for Edmonton Impact. Impact trying to hold the line. Mason gets chopped to pieces, and here comes Colt. Got to be careful not to get a penalty.
That's a penalty on back center. That's major.
Urena hits him.
Oh.
No penalty assessed, though, but the bodies are dropping. There's only nobody left alive, and Stewart's going to cut through the middle with 36 seconds left. He's going to put a point on the board to give PB Fit a chance.
Give PB Fit a chance, and he is clean.
They score once, and with the entire season on the line.
Oh, got to be careful not to get a penalty there, as Stewart is going to have enough time with just 3 seconds left as he hits that buzzer and the crowd explodes, and we're going to have a tie game. It's going to be 2-2 heading into overtime.
That's two majors Impact's gotten away with at the end of this game.
Fit dominated the overtime, getting into front positions and making it a 4-on-2. But that real statement came when Cyrus Gehringer dunked on Nick Laval. 3 years ago, Fit were the worst team in pro paintball. Now they just beat a lineup of veteran superstars in the finals at World Cup. It's a loud and clear signal to the rest of the league. The hired gun is no longer the top dog. Fit closed out that point with 4 bodies alive. And it had been 23 years since a homegrown roster had paintball's biggest prize. No asterisk, no controversial call, just a 70-second miracle created by a machine that refused to break. Winning World Cup didn't mean the journey was over. It meant the bill for all that hard work was finally going to come due. By the start of 2025, the Texas machine was humming. They had won World Cup and a system that had finally felt like it achieved its goal. For the first time in years, Fit weren't trying to keep up. They felt untouchable. In the offseason, every team studied the Fit blueprint, trying to find a fault. But as it turned out, that fault came from inside the house. When you're going 100% for years, playing 3 times more than anybody else, and shooting 100 cases of paint at practice, something is bound to go wrong. And on the eve of the 2025 Tampa Bay season opener,
Что-то случилось с ним. Что случилось? Что-то ногу сломал, что ли?
that physical toll of practice had finally caught up with Colt Lukow's knee. The MRI confirmed the worst: ACL and meniscus tear. He went from leading on the field to leaning on crutches in the pits. So the question about 2025 wasn't about winning. It was about whether Fit could survive without their field general. It was a stress test to find out if that system was strong enough to survive without the man who helped build it. That evening in Tampa, the narrative was written. Without Colt, Fit are cooked. Across the field stood San Diego Dynasty. They're no mercenary team. They're the original blueprint. In every way, they are the highest standard in paintball. For over 20 years, they've been the benchmark. The team that proved that a core group of friends built on chemistry and feel could beat everyone. Beating them wasn't about proving Dynasty wrong. It was about proving that their way of doing things was still the right way.
And then now you go against Dynasty, and it's one of those things that it's not like personal against them, but it's personal in our own legacy. Right now we're going into this, and it's keep proving people wrong, right? It's all those podcasts, all those comments, even back to our semi-pro year that we first coming into pro last year, right? Like all that stuff that's been said, will be said, or anything of that nature, it's still ringing into our guys. We're still feeling like we have to prove people wrong. We're not satisfied at all. So it's very personal in our own goals that we got to prove people wrong and prove ourselves right, prove that the hard work is going to prevail, and go out there and show the world.
For the first half of the match, it was a battle, tied 3-3. But as the 7th point began, Fit shifted into a new gear. It started off the break. Suddenly, Dynasty couldn't keep 5 bodies alive. And with the man advantage, Fit applied a suffocating pressure. In the pro ranks, there's a hierarchy of how you get shot. Getting shot while you're moving, it happens. But getting shot out of your bunker, that's a failure. It means you lost a gunfight. It means you were in your bunker protected and you still got shot. Fit would spend the next 3 minutes systematically picking off Dynasty players. It proved that machine isn't a lack of emotion, it's Borg synchronization. They rode that momentum through the season, taking 2 of the first 4 events. By the time World Cup rolled around, Colt Luca was back on the field, leading them to the finals. They'd end up taking second place to Tampa Bay Damage, but it was more than enough to secure their series title and the #1 world ranking. In just 4 years, this group went from relegated nobodies to undisputed kings of the sport. The system didn't just survive the man, it vindicated him.
Unbelievable. By Paintball Fit. They are the new team to beat here in professional paintball, and what an inspiring story. If you're out there and you're wondering, can we do it? You can do it. You can do it. They have no paid superstars, homegrown talent, dedication, effort. Unbelievable. Paintball Fit here, champion.
Looking back at the numbers now, they don't really tell the story. It was never about the balance in a bank account. It was about those minutes. To JD, those skids of paint weren't a business expense. They were the price he paid to build memories with his sons and the brothers they picked up along the way. It turns out it wasn't an expensive way to keep failing. Their 2024 World Cup win and that 2025 series title are proof. It still was and still is a blueprint for a championship.
HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3.
approved. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
I miss or something?
15 seconds.
Hey, hang 5 sides. Watch the Oreo. Hang 5 sides. Watch the Oreo.
10 seconds. Seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
their bodies! You get kill 2? Hey, is it kill 1 or kill 2? Kill 2 or snake 2? Snake's on the wire! Get him out! Back! Hey, hold! Hold! Hey, Dorito 1! Jerry went to Dorito 1! 44! Hold! Cobra! Snake 2! Dorito 1! That's Dorito 1! Where's that? Dorito 1, Dorito 2!
Hi, good morning. My name is Camila, and I play for Thunder Valley Voltage, and here we are watching. What were the teams again? I'm so sorry. I can't see. I'm sorry. Texas Demolition and Oregon Iconic.
Hi, my name's Morgan. I also play for Thunder Valley Voltage, and yeah, we're going to be watching some semi-pro paintball today. I've been watching these teams honestly for the past like 2 years, so this is really cool for me.
You know a lot more about them than I do.
Yeah, this is great.
Girl.
All right, let's see what's going on.
Looks like there is a player. He's rapping on the D side, looks like.
Let's see. We got a Beast. That's that Snake 2. Dorito 2.
Yeah, we have that Dorito insert. We have the Snake 2. Is the Dorito insert on that side?
I think so.
Okay, so they have a D2
got a home.
and Snake 2 from what I'm seeing on the Texas Demolition side.
My voice is a little raspy today from playing yesterday, honestly. I feel really bad.
Quarterback.
Name of the game, right?
Yep. So it looks like they have what looks like a home on this side. Is that a
Dorito,
D3?
Yeah.
No, D4 maybe
D4.
if you count the D3
D4.
if we're not counting the corner, the D corner.
The Snake 2 is looking inside.
Yeah, but he's communicating very well from what
Across
I can see.
the field,
with,
yeah.
They're talking crossfield right now.
Which is really needed on this layout, I feel like.
Oh, but look at that D going into the.
Ooh, he's in the 50.
Yeah, he just crossed from the 40 into the 500, and there it is.
And it looks like Iconic got that one. Oh, and then we get to watch Shut Up for Trying and Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars, another team that I got to watch a lot in semi-pro. So it's really exciting.
And what do you see as like normally their style of play from what you've watched?
So whenever I watched specifically last year at World Cup for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars, like they're just one of those teams that kind of like sit in their bunker for a little bit, but they also know when to attack and when to be an aggressive type of team.
So kind of like an impact style play
Yeah,
where they
in a
like
way.
hold back and then it's well-timed aggression.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're exciting to watch. They're good comms, at least when we were watching them at World Cup on the spectator side.
Yeah.
They had really good comms across the field, and
Mhm.
good comms come a very long way, especially with this when we were playing yesterday. It was like long points. You got to have that good communication
10 seconds.
to get you that win.
All right, here they go. Oh, SOB for Kansas City All-Stars.
A good explosive move up the middle as well.
Yep, it looks like they went SOB, God, home, Dorito insert, and they went up the gut into what looks like that D-side middle play, that D-side wing. Oh, that's a really deep push from the home bunker, was it, to the D20 from...
Shut up or trying?
Yeah, that was a deep push. He made it clean? No, he didn't make it clean.
They also
Look,
just did a good
him.
push into the Dorito.
Yeah, he didn't make it clean. Look, they just pulled him.
No, the All-Stars also did a push as well at the same time.
But it looks like they've got all 5 alive for Kansas City, KC, Missouri All-Stars. Sorry. Yeah, it looks like they're 5 alive on this side. So, what, 54 currently?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
54.
Oh, and they just went out wide. They just filled out from their God and
It's a good move.
Yep, snake insert just filled to the corner.
Seems like those are their moves that they do. They time it right.
Yep,
which is
and
fantastic.
they just realized they got that first kill, or at least the snake side couldn't realize it and got the information.
Yeah, and then this really good wire control here on the snake corner. He's protecting his one.
Yeah, but you can't really control much of the wire from that corner. He's gonna have to. That snake is gonna have to figure out a way to get up if he needs his 2 to get behind him to support him. Because right now they're just giving the snake the free run.
Yeah.
The snake can just straight up crawl all the way down right now. That snake needs to either look to push into the S3 so his buddy can get on the wire, or he just needs to be posted up on the wire right now.
Yeah.
Because look at him. They're doubled up in the snake right now. Look.
Yeah, he was up in the.
Their 2 just filled into the snake from the corner for shut up, we're trying, and they're already in the 50 snake.
Right.
But at the same time, they're down body, so they have to push.
They gotta push.
You hear them? He's like,
Yeah,
I gotta
he
go
gotta
up.
go.
He needs to get out of that snake 2. He needs to get into the snake 3, and his buddy needs to pull up behind him and support.
Yeah.
And they know it. They're talking it.
Oh, this Viper.
That Viper's on the home
He's
right
gonna
now.
move.
Oh! That was from the
Oh.
corner, right?
Yeah,
No,
but-
that was
no,
the
no,
D side.
the D side. The D side got him.
Good cross up on that D side. Didn't let his
Really
snake
looking
get
out.
run down.
Yeah, really looking out for him. It's really
Yep.
good. I think that the
But I think that's also like a bad play on the snake player. Like, I feel like if he could have just crawled it and done it a little bit more sneaky, he could have maybe
Or he-
just gotten him at least.
or paused a little bit maybe.
Yeah, he would have been able to take at least a trade maybe.
Maybe. Look inside really quick, take the pause, and then go get the trade.
Yeah.
Look for that kill on the inside.
Because I don't think he would have been able to take it clean because that corner was looking out onto his snake buddy.
Yeah.
But maybe he could have taken the trade. But hey, I'm just talking. I ain't playing on the field on Sunday, so don't listen to me.
Yeah, we just play paintball on the weekends together.
Yeah. Adult Nerf War.
Adult Nerf Wars. But it's still fun. It's still fun. We do it for a reason, right? All right. This home is this home's trying to reassess.
Yeah, it looks like
on the
they just
All-Stars.
connected the home to the snake.
Oh.
Yep, they had kill 3. If you heard the snake
Shut up,
player,
we're
he's like,
trying,
we got.
conceded.
Yep, shut up, we're trying.
So
he
that
said
point's
kill
going to
3.
go to the All-Stars for that one. Yeah, and then we're going to move on to Demolition with Iconic. They got like 4 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. They can make something happen.
50 seconds
They
on
got
the clock?
4 minutes, 50 seconds.
Oh, 4 minutes,
They
50
got
seconds.
they got time to make something happen here. They definitely got time.
Oh, they do.
And I think they will, hopefully. But if Iconic can also capitalize on this 4 minutes, 50 seconds and play good Sunday paintball,
I think so too.
they can also hold it off.
They've got enough time and there's not a big point spread that they can bring it back.
Right, yeah.
They just need to score 1
Yeah.
and yay. If you want to run the clock down to overtime,
go ahead.
Go ahead, but at least you got to match. You gotta make it even again.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
And I think they can do it.
All right.
That buzzer.
Good stack. I think both teams are 5 alive.
Yep, looks like 5 alive.
Both teams 5 alive.
Oh, looks like that. Did that Snake 2 take a bounce? Nah, he's good. Because they got Snake 2, Snake insert, home. Dorito insert just filled all the way around the corner into the second Dorito.
Demolition just,
or first Dorito, sorry.
Demolition has, 2 kills.
Ooh, and their Snake is just progressing.
Yeah, if you
don't put anything on that wire, that Snake's just gonna eat it up.
We've seen that a lot on this layout. Is like, if they see an inch, they're gonna take a mile.
And there, look, he just shot the cross into the
in there,
into that Dorito side W. Let's see.
Oh, iconic.
It's just like he's in your side of the Snake.
Iconic gets the point for that one.
Yeah, that's rough to fight.
Hey, but they saw their opportunities and they took them and they capitalized them, and this is what happens when you do that. You get the point. You're up more. And then 5 minutes 55 seconds for this one.
Don't lose our table.
It's okay, guys. We're up here.
We're good.
Sharp, we're trying, and then All Stars as well.
30 seconds.
All right. Now, let's see.
All right.
What would you do if you're Sharp or trying right now and you're
down that bad?
Down that bad.
How much time they got on the clock? 5:55?
Yeah. What would you do?
Honestly, you're down that bad with that much time. I would just try and see what I can make happen.
Right.
I would just try. You're so down bad. You gotta try something.
Right. Ooh, good.
Cause like, what's the worst that can happen? You lose.
Right. They're doing good middle pitches right now.
You gotta be aggressive.
Twin moment. Twin moment. Oh, I think he went to go get checked in that Dorito 3.
Is there somebody? Can you see if there's somebody in their Snake over there? Because he's on that wire and it looks like something's shooting at him. But I think it's the.
There is that Snake 2 over there.
Okay. Because it looks like he's getting shot at from something, but it's more look from the inside. And I do see the home was looking at him at one point.
Yeah.
And so was the D side W. We're both looking Snake way at one point.
Yeah. But then we have this brick on the Snake side.
Snake side brick, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. They're in the Starfish.
In the Starfish.
And they have a kill 1. Oh, but they lost 1 too, so it looks like they're 44? Wait, where's their... No, they're 34. No, 35, jeez. 35. I know, I'm just trying to find the bodies. Because we have...
It looks like this one has...
D-side insert, D-side W, home.
Home.
There's probably one in the Snake that I can't see.
Snake corner, and
yep, there you go.
Snake
okay.
2.
Is there somebody in the D-side that we can't see? Because that's only 4 bodies.
Not that I can tell. There is, you said the insert over there. So.
Okay. Well, yeah, the little, the W over there.
He's looking down that wire, waiting for something. Oh, did he make that move back? And that Snake.
It does help with angles. I've had to make that backfill before from when you go from the side of the Starfish back to behind it. It's very different angles that you get from each side, so sometimes it's better to backfill.
Yeah. See, this is like the part of this layout where they're spread out in a way that the communication to connect both sides is so vital.
Because they're so spread.
They're so spread.
Because their D-side's almost on an island over there.
Yeah.
But now that he's made it up...
He's moving with them. He's going to be even with everybody on the field.
It's going to make it easier for them to talk.
They can talk. They can put the game together faster and close it out and get this point.
Yep. Yeah, and good on the Snake from
he's going to make this move up into their brick.
Because that side of that Starfish can get real testy.
Yeah. He's protecting his back. Because he's waiting for that insert to come out.
Now my question is who's protecting that center player's back from a rundown?
It's gonna be this Starfish player.
Yeah, but he's not looking.
He was, and they switched over.
Okay, okay.
He's kind of flip-flopping a little bit.
I see that, yeah, because I know he knows that the D side W is there. He's kind of ping-ponging between the two right now.
Yeah.
Oh, is that guy Fupa? No, he's not. He's good. I thought I saw him messing with his gun there. The Shut Up We're Trying's D side player. Looks like the D side player is gonna try something. Look, he's getting itchy in his bunker.
Oh, he's making that move. Oh, he's in there clean.
He's in there clean.
He's in there clean.
Clean into
He's
the 500.
I don't think that.
Gone. And their snake side's pushing too.
Oh, good push. Oh, and they're.
Oh, snake on snake. Look at this. Look
Snake
at this.
one, snake
right
two.
Here. Snake one, snake two. Oh, lost it to the baby. Oh no.
Oh no. No.
Oh, poor. Oh, but there's still 2 for Shut Up We're Trying. Okay, okay.
Oh, you got the kill for that.
Okay, good. Okay, close it out, boys.
Closing it down. Now they're in a. Is it a 2-on-1?
Oh, they're checking to see if that Dorito side.
Oh
is,
no!
He's clean.
He's clean.
Perfect.
They got the kill.
Good for them.
Shut Up or Try and gets that point.
Good for them. They needed that point. But now they're tight on time. They got 2 minutes 4 seconds to try and make up 3 points. They needed to run that point a little faster.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Good point. Just needed to be done faster.
Yes. All right.
Hi.
And then we got 4 minutes left for the iconic in Texas Demolition.
This is not as tight, but still kind of tight.
We've seen
it
some
come
crazy
back.
things.
Yeah.
We've seen some crazier things come back. Come back.
What
in
was
that
that?
amount of time.
What was that one in the stadium that was like? It was a Dynasty and Red Legion, wasn't it? It was like 7-5 or something, or 6 something. Oh, 6-1.
6-1.
And then
I
they brought it back.
To
like
7-5.
7-5. Yes, that is insane.
Something like that. We've seen some crazy stuff.
That is some insanity. So things can happen out here.
It is paintball.
Balls bounce in weird ways.
It's true.
Oh, okay. They had almost all guns up off the brick. Oh, but they lost their
lost
Dorito.
One. Off of it for Demolition, lost one.
Yep.
So they're.
Yeah, but they immediately spread wide for the snake side, and now they're filling. Oh, they're pushing. They're pushing.
Iconic, I think, is 5 alive.
I believe so. They have a D corner.
A snake 2.
Yep, snake 2.
Snake corner.
Where their other bodies are, I can't see because they must be playing so tight. Oop, I think I see a home. I think I just saw a little sliver of a barrel of the home. Oh, I just saw a pod come out of the home. Yeah, there's one in the home.
One in the home.
Yeah.
So we got one in the home, the Dorito corner, the snake corner, the snake 2.
Okay.
And
is there anybody up in the gut?
Not that I can tell, unless they're just playing super tight.
Yeah, that home player is playing tight. Oh, but they just lost their D corner.
D corner.
Iconic. Oh, checking the snake for hits. He's clean.
Demolition has their snake 3 player clean.
Alrighty, boys.
He's holding up. You hear that they're
identifying.
They're identifying and communicating.
So they know they know for the most part where the bodies are.
He's making the move into
and with that, you
Dorito.
see he took the bump.
He took the bump in the snake, and now he's gonna look. I think he's trying to still identify, but he identified as just a home, so I think he was thinking or looking for another body in that back area.
Yeah, it's because that home is playing so tight, you can't even see him. And I think he's also looking D side for the most part, so the snake side's really struggling to get a shot on him.
Home is looking, he looks like he's looking D side from what we can tell.
Yeah, I think the only player looking snake side right now is their snake player on the... Oh, no, home just swapped. Yeah. Home just switched.
The Iconic is looking... They have a snake 2 that is looking down the wire, and then their snake corner is looking across as well towards that D side.
Yeah, so they're really holding that snake 50 player from Demolition from pushing.
Yeah.
He can't push. That's why he's popping the top so much.
Yeah, that's where we are doing... We always talked about, like, working re-triage and stop anything from progressing anymore, right, at practice all the time. It comes in handy once you really know what you need to do to stop the progression of the game, to swing it back in your favor. right?
And it looks like that center brick player realized his snake player couldn't go, so he's like, I'll take the ground.
Yeah. I'll take the high ground.
I think it's funny how the starfish on the WNXL, the top of it, isn't played as much as it is on the men's.
Yeah.
Because there are girls on the WNXL. We're not tall enough. Some of us aren't tall enough to shoot over the top.
Iconic snake player just got out, and Demolition's looking to push and close.
Oh.
And then I think Demolition gets that point.
Yep.
Hold on. I can't tell.
There's still a player alive. Game's still
Snake,
live.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, game's still going.
Snake corner. Snake corner. He's looking around.
Has he realized he's the only one? I don't think he has.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't see
they
anybody
got
else.
time. They got, I mean, he has time. Like we said, like
He's
if you
got 24 seconds.
If you want to go in there and run the clock down, run the clock down.
You true. If they're up, might as well sit on the clock.
They conceded. And I think, so that leaves Iconic 4-1, right?
Yep, I think so.
And they only got that
20. Not even 15, I think, was it? Because we were looking at the clock and it was 24, but they conceded a couple seconds after that. So I think they got like less than 20 seconds.
Yeah. So they got time.
Now
they could realistically go back out there, and if they let that other team run down, they can run it down and they still win.
Full send it.
Yeah, full send.
Now let's see what KC All-Stars and Shut Up we're trying to do with 2 minutes on the clock and 3 points down.
3 points down, 2 minutes.
That's rough.
That is rough.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
What he said.
Yep. I feel you, brother.
All right, so let's see what
10 seconds.
let's see what they're gonna do.
And how are you feeling about that buzzer?
It's not my favorite.
It's not terrible. It's just we're not used to it.
I also always feel like as an athlete, you got to evolve to.
Oh, it looks like that center player took a bounce, but it was not.
Yeah. You always got to evolve to your environment and what you're being handed. You and I both know that, being from our college athlete back days and stuff like that.
Things don't always happen exactly.
Yeah. You don't always get what you want, and you don't always get to play in your favorite environment or your stadium or
sometimes
whatever.
Where you're playing, the field, or like it's just not perfect.
Yeah, I always feel like you can't let the environment dictate how you play as well.
Like you played water polo. Sometimes the pool wasn't up to standards.
Yeah, I mean I played a lot of outdoor water polo.
The weather.
There's a lot of indoor, and going up north indoor, it's a lot different.
Yeah, and I grew up playing golf. You can't sometimes control the terrain. Like if the
Shut
golf course
trying.
is rough conditions, you gotta play it.
Look at this aggressive push.
Ooh.
Aggressive push.
Oh,
ooh, yes.
That is exactly what they needed to
get
do.
That point.
Hit that buzzer.
Yeah.
That's exactly what
really
they needed
good.
to do.
That
now
makes it 4-2. 4-2 with a minute. See?
We don't know. You never know.
Nice.
I've seen some wild and things happen.
All right. So now we got a 16-second point. Let's see.
Let's see what happens. Are they going to full send, or are they just going to let it play out?
In my years of in my time of watching paintball, I feel like whenever it comes down to this, either you have both teams that will full send it, or you'll have one that just sits and let the other teams full send. So
I think with the point
these are fun.
differential from Iconic to Demolition, I think Iconic's just going to let them come at them.
And let them run through their lanes.
Yeah, and just let them, They're like, no matter what they do, even if they score a point, we still have a 3-point margin on them.
Yeah.
So if I was them, I would save your energy for the coming matches and just let them run into your paint.
And if I was Demolition right now, and I would probably say I'd rather die trying.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to go down without a fight. I'd rather
die
die
on
trying.
your sword, right?
Yeah, die on your sword or die trying. All right,
see what they do.
Ooh, good breakout. Oh, look, Demolition's looking that hard push. Yep, like
full
we said.
Send, full send.
Oh,
Mainers.
Oh, and a major. And a major was thrown as well.
But honestly, like, that's what you expect.
That
Like,
happen.
if I was their coach and they pulled minors and majors on a Sunday when they're that down bad and full sending it, I wouldn't be mad. I'd tell them, just run it. Even if the flag goes, keep running, keep going.
I agree.
You got no choice. What are you? What's the worst that can happen? You already
die trying.
You die trying.
And it's like you said, it's Sunday.
It's Sunday. What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
At this point, you gotta die on your sword, and you know what? They did. They died on their sword.
Commend them for it.
And I commend them for that.
It's also like that mental state you're on the box too. When you're like, oh, I know it's
scared.
16 seconds. Like, I gotta go out and just gotta run it. Just gotta do it. Worst that happens, I just get shot.
It's paintball.
Yeah, it's paintball.
It's part of the sport. You're always gonna get shot anyways.
Yeah. Just be a good sport about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you can do is, I think our coach is really good about, like, you got to be okay with losing. And sometimes it's a hard pill to swallow.
I feel like if you don't lose, you don't learn sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you.
And it's not even so much as, like, because it's like sometimes you don't see your mistakes when you lose.
Yeah.
Or when you win, I mean.
Yeah.
Apologies.
You have stuff to work on for the next one. And
yep, let's see what's going on now.
Push up or trying. Let's see what they do. 1 minute. 4-2. All Stars is up.
SOB.
Oh, double.
Whoa!
SOB. Oh, he bypasses him.
Oh, he's checking his head. No, I think he's clean. No, I think he's clean.
We had Sharper trying, dove right into that beam.
Oh no, I think the ref accidentally stepped on a paintball next to him, and I thought it was hit. I was like, oh no, he stepped on a paintball.
So Sharper trying has this center can, a second Dorito.
Or did he?
And then there is this
I see some paint on his
50
pod
snake,
on his pack.
This middle starfish snake. There's also a Sharper trying player that's in that. Oh, he just filled out over to the Dorito side. Wow.
Oh my god. Hey, they were
That's
being
a really
aggressive.
good aggressive push.
It was a smart aggressive because it was like slightly timed almost. Like they didn't just full send it.
They still have people though.
Oh my god. Yeah, and there's nobody left for Shut Up or Try. Oh no, there's
no,
body
there
left.
is. He's over there.
How many bodies are there left? Is it just one?
I believe it's one.
I don't see anybody else.
Oh, I think he got the kill for the snake corner.
Yes, he did. He did. He did.
No, he's just got to battle at the.
Oh no. That was a good push.
Good push. Really good push. It's still not a bad.
If it wasn't for time, they were, I think, down to a 1v1, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Damn.
It would have been down to a 1v1, and.
Yeah, it's just, you got to keep that time on the clock.
Yeah, it's good.
Can't let.
Okay.
Alrighty, guys, and now we're going to head over to commercials.
PB Fit heads into the 2026 season with the giant goal: win every event and defend their series title. They broke the mold in a relentless rise by building up local Texas talent and taking only those players who lived close and wanted to train multiple days every week. Their determination has built a versatile roster that excels at both offense and defense, with god-tier gunfighting ability and lethal off-the-break control. Core starter Trenton Mason will not be at the first event, but Colt Lukau is back at 100%. And if teams can't stop Scott Stewart in the Snake and John Chavez on the D side, it will reign supreme yet again. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panilio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball. Former world champ San Antonio XFactor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Meter Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panilio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Travis Mansky here. Here to talk to you about our mod cell. This is actually the 5-liter mod cell pouch. We have 3 different sizes, 5, 2, and a 0.5. So this is the largest one we make. What's special about this one is it has our mag mod system. So you've seen a lot of the Fidlock magnetic snaps on our bag. So whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 waterproof backpack, the any of our carry-on or large rollers or any of that stuff, this stuff will just click right on, and then you just give it a little jiggle they're in different directions, so you gotta kind of jiggle it to get it off, but that way it doesn't come off too easy when you're moving around. Has a great external pockets you can get at your keys on a nice little key leash right there. Also great for pens and things that just small items you want to get to, but keep them stowed away. This is an 840 denier nylon. It's also, if you look at it, this is all welded seam, so it's not stitched. This is a waterproof bag. Minus the actual zipper here, you could almost completely submerge it. YKK zippers. It's got grab handles on both sides. It does come with a shoulder strap if you wanted to carry it around like that. This size is perfect for, you know, the standard size. I think it's 11-inch iPad. Sometimes when I'm traveling, I put the over-the-ear headphones, same thing right in here. So I have my iPad and my headphones right in there. This thing is great for going right in the seat back in front of you. So you have kind of flipped open, have access to all your stuff. You can keep, you know, a little toiletry stuff in here, or, you know, Advil or chargers, this kind of stuff. Nice deep pockets to get at some of your chargers, cables, all that good stuff. Externally, this is a great pocket for, say, a boarding pass or something you might want to have easy access to. It also does fit like perfectly a passport. So this is the ModCell 5-liter with the mag mod. So it's a great one. You can get these at infamouspaintball.com. You can also get these available at fndn.com.
Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
Hey guys, Travis Szymanski here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions, so you kind of have to like play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expect you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
The name has changed slightly, but the player and leadership core of Tauntaun's arsenal still makes them one of the most potent squads in Major League Paintball. The aggressive combo of Hugo Verhege and Axel Godin is one of the most consistent snake duos on any roster. Thomas Spitzma is a smart yet relentless attacker up the middle. Veteran Fabrice Colombo is a master out of the backfield. And the new addition from Arsenal, Benny Carroll, has a fluid style and creative attacks on the D side. Looks like the Tauntauns will be running a very small roster in Tampa, but the 5 starters will have another shot to go deep on Sunday.
Run through the bracket of death.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other ModCell This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Nice read and react from Cyrus Geringer, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on this field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Maddie.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really don't.
He's an amazing teammate. I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, Damage! Let's go, Damage!
It is a new era for multiple-time world champions Houston Heat, with drastic roster and leadership changes. This will be their biggest test to date since their first season back in 2012. However, Heat has retained the core talents of former World Cup MVP veteran Ryan Moorhead, elite attacker Ronnie Dizon, and the OG Russian all-star Misc. They also grabbed veterans Rob Velez and Cody Mikowski to elevate their backfield and center attack. Depth past the starting 5 could be an issue, but Heat will have a very competitive roster that could be a big problem for the other top teams in Major League Paintball.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce our brand new mod cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2 liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, you know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something. You can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the ModCell in the 2-liter.
Former world champ San Antonio XFactor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Travis Mansky here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It fits a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use 2 hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out. Then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size, this is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing this series, the Lukau family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Always got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship, or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lukau was okay with the bill, because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer, and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden, and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. and I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head off the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lukau's. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster. They finished dead last with 117 points and were kicked out of pro. The following year, they dropped the AC Dallas name and played in semi-pro under Paintball Fit. By the 2022 World Cup, only one match against Austin Notorious stood between them and the series title. And more importantly, promotion back into the pro division. Going into the final, Fit had a lead in the series over Austin Notorious, 289 to their 282. But before Cup started, Blast Camp were actually in 1st place. But they managed a 10th place and took 4th in the series. That meant that if Fit finished in 1st place, they would take the title and get promoted into pro. If Austin Notorious won, they would get promoted, and only by a single point. And when that final horn sounded, the series title was set. 481 to 482. Notorious were World Cup winners and Paintball's newest pro team, by only a single point. Coming off the loss in 2023, Fit recalibrated and started a run like the sport has never seen. They beat Blast Camp in the finals at every single event, sweeping the entire semi-pro division and taking 1st place every time. That perfect season finally got them an invite back into the pro division.
Great job, Colt Lukau and all the boys.
Oh, he's counting to 5. You see him? He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, I've been here for a long time. It's my 29th year at World Cup and been calling games for 2 decades, and I can't remember the last time a team was this dominant in a division.
While winning every tournament is extremely impressive, the fact that they had to go through the same rival in every single final is truly crazy. But playing at this new higher level comes at a cost, and winning even more. But unlike most pro teams, they weren't getting their funding from some outside mysterious rich guy. Every dollar earned from their field and their brand Hydra was fueled back into the team. JD wasn't looking for traditional ROI. The ROI was memory, so they started shooting 100 cases a weekend. $5,000 practices were becoming their norm. Since they weren't going to be buying players and didn't want to get embarrassed in the pro division, they resorted to something a little bit unorthodox, playing 5-on-7s. Against the extra bodies, the lanes closed and the field became a wall of paint. This forced the guys to hunt for those 1% gaps, the tiny fraction of a second where someone's reloading or a barrel dips. They were training their brains to process information at a higher pace than the rest of the league, so by the time the finals rolled around on Sunday, playing against 5 guys would feel like slow motion. In all pro sports, winning has a price tag, but most teams are spending their money on the wrong things. The top level is dominated by the mercenary model. High-budget super teams flying in legends from different time zones. Their cost per point is just astronomical, while those elite teams like Impact gather for a few weekends of practice, fit are at the field 3 times longer. They live only minutes from their private field, and they took every dollar those mercenary teams spent on flights and funneled it directly into the team. And this is where some of the fans started calling them robots. But not because they were stiff, because they were too smooth. In pro paintball, the breakout is the most critical part of the game. It's where matches are won and lost. But this is where Paintball Fit dominated. 3 seconds after the buzzer and 2 of your guys were already walking off the field. Every move is crisp, every shot purposeful. They were the modern successors of Dynasty's homegrown roster and Red Legion's clinical discipline. They were too consistent to be lucky. By 2024, the World Cup final was a collision of two different ideologies. Paintball Fit on one side, the other, Edmonton Impact, the New York Yankees of paintball, bought and paid to do one thing: win. With 70 seconds left in regulation, Fit are staring down a 0-2 deficit. In pro paintball against a roster like Impact, 70 seconds is a death sentence. Most teams in the position fall into a desperation trap. They just go wild and blindly run into guns. 99% of the time, it's a blowout. Instead of a frantic scramble, Fit shifted into a hyper-coordinated breakout. This is where those thousands of cases of paint in those 5-on-8 drills pay off. They didn't think. They just executed a program they'd already run thousands of times before.
Now, they did lose Chavez, but they do get Colt past the 50-yard line, and here comes Mason. Mason's hunting as another body drops for Edmonton Impact. Impact trying to hold the line. Mason gets chopped to pieces, and here comes Colt. Got to be careful not to get a penalty.
That's a penalty on back center. That's major.
Urena hits him.
Oh.
No penalty assessed, though, but the bodies are dropping. There's only nobody left alive, and Stewart's going to cut through the middle with 36 seconds left. He's going to put a point on the board to give PB Fit a chance.
Give PB Fit a chance, and he is clean.
They score once, and with the entire season on the line.
Got to be careful not to get a penalty there, as Stewart is going to have enough time with just 3 seconds left as he hits that buzzer and the crowd explodes, and we're going to have a tie game. It's going to be 2-2 heading into overtime.
That's two majors Impact's gotten away with at the end of this game.
Fit dominated the overtime, getting into front positions and making it a 4-on-2. But that real statement came when Cyrus Gehringer dunked on Nick Laval. 3 years ago, Fit were the worst team in pro paintball. Now they just beat a lineup of veteran superstars in the finals at World Cup. It's a loud and clear signal to the rest of the league. The hired gun is no longer the top dog. Fit closed out that point with 4 bodies alive. And it had been 23 years since a homegrown roster had paintball's biggest prize. No asterisk, no controversial call, just a 70-second miracle created by a machine that refused to break. Winning World Cup didn't mean the journey was over. It meant the bill for all that hard work was finally going to come due. By the start of 2025, the Texas machine was humming. They had won World Cup and a system that had finally felt like it achieved its goal. For the first time in years, Fit weren't trying to keep up. They felt untouchable. In the offseason, every team studied the Fit blueprint, trying to find a fault. But as it turned out, that fault came from inside the house. When you're going 100% for years, playing 3 times more than anybody else, and shooting 100 cases of paint at practice, something is bound to go wrong. And on the eve of the 2025 Tampa Bay season opener,
Что-то случилось с ним. Что случилось? Что-то ногу сломал, что ли?
that physical toll of practice had finally caught up with Colt Lukow's knee. The MRI confirmed the worst: ACL and meniscus tear. He went from leading on the field to leaning on crutches in the pits. So the question about 2025 wasn't about winning. It was about whether Fit could survive without their field general. It was a stress test to find out if that system was strong enough to survive without the man who helped build it. That evening in Tampa, the narrative was written. Without Colt, Fit are cooked. Across the field stood San Diego Dynasty. They're no mercenary team. They're the original blueprint. In every way, they are the highest standard in paintball. For over 20 years, they've been the benchmark. The team that proved that a core group of friends built on chemistry and feel could beat everyone. Beating them wasn't about proving Dynasty wrong. It was about proving that their way of doing things was still the right way.
And then now you go against Dynasty, and it's one of those things that it's not like personal against them, but it's personal in our own legacy. Right now we're going into this, and it's keep proving people wrong, right? It's all those podcasts, all those comments, even back to our semi-pro year that we first coming into pro last year, right? Like all that stuff that's been said will be said, or anything of that nature, it's still ringing into our guys. We're still feeling like we have to prove people wrong. We're not satisfied at all. So it's very personal in our own goals that we got to prove people wrong and prove ourselves right, prove that the hard work is going to prevail, and go out there and show the world.
For the first half of the match, it was a battle, tied 3-3. But as the 7th point began, Fit shifted into a new gear. It started off the break. Suddenly, Dynasty couldn't keep 5 bodies alive, and with the man advantage, Fit applied a suffocating pressure. In the pro ranks, there's a hierarchy of how you get shot. Getting shot while you're moving, it happens. But getting shot out of your bunker, that's a failure. It means you lost a gunfight. It means you were in your bunker protected and you still got shot. Fit would spend the next 3 minutes systematically picking off Dynasty players. It proved that machine isn't a lack of emotion, it's Borg synchronization. They rode that momentum through the season, taking 2 at the first 4 events. By the time World Cup rolled around, Colt Luca was back on the field, leading them to the finals. They'd end up taking 2nd place to Tampa Bay Damage, but it was more than enough to secure their series title and the #1 world ranking. In just 4 years, this group went from relegated nobodies to undisputed kings of the sport. The system didn't just survive the man, it vindicated him.
Unbelievable. By Paintball Fit. They are the new team to beat here in professional paintball, and what an inspiring story. If you're out there and you're wondering, can we do it? You can do it. You can do it. They have no paid superstars. Homegrown talent, dedication, effort. Unbelievable. Paintball Fit here, champion.
Looking back at the numbers now, they don't really tell the story. It was never about the balance in a bank account. It was about those minutes. To JD, those skids of paint weren't a business expense. They were the price he paid to build memories with his sons and the brothers they picked up along the way. It turns out it wasn't an expensive way to keep failing. Their 2024 World Cup win and that 2025 series title are proof. It still was and still is a blueprint for a championship.
HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
Drop that shit.
PB Fit heads into the 2026 season with the giant goal: win every event and defend their series title. They broke the mold in a relentless rise by building up local Texas talent and taking only those players who lived close and wanted to train multiple days every week. Their determination has built a versatile roster that excels at both offense and defense, with god-tier gunfighting ability and lethal off-the-break control. Core starter Trenton Mason will not be at the first event, but Colt Lukau is back at 100%. And if teams can't stop Scott Stewart in the Snake and John Chavez on the D side, it will reign supreme yet again. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest-running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest-running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball. Former world champ San Antonio XFactor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Put out the call.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Travis Szymanski here. Here to talk to you about our mod cell. This is actually the 5-liter mod cell pouch. We have 3 different sizes, 5, 2, and a 0.5. So this is the largest one we make. What's special about this one is it has our mag mod system. So you've seen a lot of the Fidlock magnetic snaps on our bag. So whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 waterproof backpack, the any of our carry-on or large rollers or any of that stuff, this stuff will just click right on, and then you just give it a little jiggle to. They're in different directions, so you gotta kind of jiggle it to get it off, but that way it doesn't come off too easy when you're moving around. Has a great external pockets you can get at your keys, and a nice little key leash right there. Also great for pens and things that just small items you want to get to, but keep them stowed away. This is an 840 denier nylon. It's also, if you look at it, this is all welded seam, so it's not stitched. This is a waterproof bag, minus the actual zipper here. You could almost completely submerge it. YKK zippers. It's got grab handles on both sides. It does come with a shoulder strap if you wanted to carry it around like that. This size is perfect for, the standard size. I think it's 11-inch iPad. Sometimes when I'm traveling, I put the over-the-ear headphones. Same thing right in here. So I have my iPad and my headphones right in there. This thing is great for going right in the seat back in front of you. So you have kind of flipped open, have access to all your stuff. You can keep, a little toiletry stuff in here, or, Advil or chargers, this kind of stuff. Nice deep pockets to get at some of your chargers, cables, all that good stuff. Externally, this is a great pocket for, say, a boarding pass or something you might want to have easy access to. It also does fit like perfectly a passport. So this is the mod cell 5-liter with the mag mod. So it's a great one. You can get these at infamouspaintball.com. You can also get these available at fndn.com.
Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
Hey guys, Travis Szymanski here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions, so you kind of have to play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, we expect you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
The name has changed slightly, but the player and leadership core of Tauntaun's arsenal still makes them one of the most potent squads in Major League Paintball. The aggressive combo of Hugo Verhege and Axel Godin is one of the most consistent snake duos on any roster. Thomas Spitzma is a smart yet relentless attacker up the middle. Veteran Fabrice Colombo is a master out of the backfield. And the new addition from Arsenal, Benny Carroll, has a fluid style and creative attacks on the D side. Looks like the Tauntauns will be running a very small roster in Tampa, but the 5 starters will have another shot to go deep on Sunday.
Run through the bracket of death.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Nice read and react from Cyrus Garinger, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on this field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Matty.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really, really don't.
He's an amazing teammate. I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
It is a new era for multiple-time world champions Houston Heat, with drastic roster and leadership changes. This will be their biggest test to date since their first season back in 2012. However, Heat has retained the core talents of former World Cup MVP veteran Ryan Moorhead, elite attacker Ronnie Dizon, and the OG Russian all-star Misc. They also grabbed veterans Rob Velez and Cody Mikowski to elevate their backfield and center attack. Depth past the starting 5 could be an issue, but Heat will have a very competitive roster that could be a big problem for the other top teams in Major League Paintball.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here. I just wanted to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, you know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have, you know, a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Former world champ San Antonio XFactor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Travis Mansky here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, you know, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use 2 hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, you know, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, you know, with your ticket, just pull this thing out, then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size, this is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, But after losing the series, the Lukau family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Always got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lukau was okay with the bill because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. And I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head off the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lukaus. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster. They finished dead last with 117 points and were kicked out of pro. The following year, they dropped the AC Dallas name and played in semi-pro under Paintball Fit. By the 2022 World Cup, only one match against Austin Notorious stood between them and the series title. And more importantly, promotion back into the pro division. Going into the final, Fit had a lead in the series over Austin Notorious, 289 to their 282. But before Cup started, Blast Camp were actually in 1st place. But they managed a 10th place and took 4th in the series. That meant that if Fit finished in 1st place, they would take the title and get promoted into pro. If Austin Notorious won, they would get promoted, and only by a single point. And when that final horn sounded, the series title was set. 481 to 482. Notorious were World Cup winners and Paintball's newest pro team, by only a single point. Coming off the loss in 2023, Fit recalibrated and started a run like the sport has never seen. They beat Blast Camp in the finals at every single event, sweeping the entire semi-pro division and taking 1st place every time. That perfect season finally got them an invite back into the pro division.
Great job, Colt Lukau and all the boys.
Oh, he's counting to 5. You see him? He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, I've been here for a long time. It's my 29th year at World Cup and been calling games for 2 decades, and I can't remember the last time a team was this dominant in a division.
While winning every tournament is extremely impressive, the fact that they had to go through the same rival in every single final is truly crazy. But playing at this new higher level comes at a cost, and winning even more. But unlike most pro teams, they weren't getting their funding from some outside mysterious rich guy. Every dollar earned from their field and their brand Hydra was fueled back into the team. JD wasn't looking for traditional ROI. The ROI was memory, so they started shooting 100 cases a weekend. $5,000 practices were becoming their norm. Since they weren't going to be buying players and didn't want to get embarrassed in the pro division, they resorted to something a little bit unorthodox, playing 5-on-7s. Against the extra bodies, the lanes closed and the field became a wall of paint. This forced the guys to hunt for those 1% gaps. the tiny fraction of a second where someone's reloading or a barrel dips. They were training their brains to process information at a higher pace than the rest of the league, so by the time the finals rolled around on Sunday, playing against 5 guys would feel like slow motion. In all pro sports, winning has a price tag, but most teams are spending their money on the wrong things. The top level is dominated by the mercenary model. High-budget super teams flying in legends.
And welcome back to the Tampa Bay Open, NXL Open 2026. First event of the layout, first event of the season. Here I am Richard Idema, and here with me is Brian Gonowicha, both from Grand Rapids Rays.
We are watching the top 4 semi-pro teams go at it. We have Iconic playing Rejects, and we have Blast Camp playing KC All-Stars.
I was really impressed with the Rejects there. Their survivability in their last match was obviously got them the 3-0 win over the newbies and got them to this point.
We were talking about that before this, that's a team to definitely look out for. I think they dropped 2 bodies that entire match, 2 or 3 bodies that entire match, and it all happened right in front of us when that chaos happened. But other than that, it was 5 bodies up.
Reject strength is through the down the Dorito side. Talk to their. They do have a player coach playing the back center here.
And Iconic's got a pretty cool story too, with Thomas Taylor playing with his son. They don't really have much NXL experience. They play a lot of WC, and they put a team together out of the Pacific Northwest, and now they're here in the top 4 in semi-pro. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so we have the hometown favorites, the Rejects from Florida. Wonder what the Icons did for practice. I know coming from where we come from, where it's snowing until right about now, if they were able to get a good practice in or not.
Well, Iconic also played in the 3-man, pro 3-man too.
It's a good way to knock off any rust, any of that winter rust. Here we go. About 10 seconds. Oh, yep. Slow start for Iconic. Looks like Thomas Taylor going up the middle.
Iconic has the Dorito wedge, 5 alive for both sides.
And
it looks
pushing
like
down the Dorito side early.
Yeah. Reject stayed in the back. Majority of their players are in the back 4 with the exception of the mini W on the Dorito side.
And Iconic
which is different than what they did in the last match. They broke the snake every time on the last match.
Iconic pushing down the Dorito side.
Rejects fill into the snake from the corner.
Still 5-on-5. They're all crossed up, dumping the gaps right now, waiting for that first mistake to be made. That first point is critical on this layout, as we've seen earlier, how low scoring the matches can become.
And as we mentioned earlier, too, a lot of people stop right here in the snake, too, because of exactly what Thomas Taylor is doing right now, trying to shoot bounce shots. That snake 3 is dangerous for bounce shots.
Besides the early moves from Iconic down the Dorito side, they have not moved much. Everybody's just dumping the gaps.
I would give them the field advantage here, though. Getting that 50 Dorito and then that 40 wedge here on the Dorito side those are 2 crucial bunkers to have.
Oh, absolutely.
Iconic Rejects making a move, passing right past the snake 3 into the 50 snake. Thomas Taylor did not see that move. Thomas Taylor could get his head blown off here if he wraps in.
He's shooting the bounce shot to the player he's already passed.
Yeah.
Rejects already have support slowly moving out. Players are still in the back center. We'll see where both
the 50 snake is focused on the 50 Dorito right now. And Thomas with a great fill over to the Doritos, because I do believe that if the 50 snake here on Rejects identified that would be the
first death.
Yeah, that'd be a very dangerous place to be.
5-on-5 still. A lot of communication on the back line for the Rejects.
Yep. I would like to see this Rejects player fill into the snake and that home get out of there.
The home move that a lot of the first death has been coming out of the home in these long points.
Oh, and Rejects take the first death out of the 50 snake.
That might have been a known death. I think his own back center.
It could have been the Dorito, because he's playing off the 50 Dorito.
Oh,
I think he came back off of it and shot him.
And on that,
Iconic fills immediately into the 50 snake
with the body advantage now. Bounce shots coming in on him. Not playing very comfortable.
Iconic has the snake corner. Or no, Rejects have the snake corner, the back center. Lose another one for Rejects. It's 5-on-3 in favor of Iconic here.
You can see how pinched they're getting out. Just trying to survive the onslaught right now in the back center. A matter of time until he takes a walk.
And Rejects lose their Dorito player as well, just leaving 2 bodies, 5-on-2. I would...
Looking for a concession here soon.
I would expect a towel here
But
soon.
this is a problem with the player coach. Because when he's still alive on the field and he can't make that decision.
Down to 1 body left for the Rejects. I still don't think Iconic has lost a body. Great point by Iconic there.
And now we have Blast Camp versus Kansas City All-Stars. And a match to be had here.
Both teams have been playing really great all weekend from what I've watched.
Both established teams have been around for a while as well.
This is going to be a fun set to watch. All 4 teams from what I've been seeing.
Kansas City All-Stars have had a lot more points scored in their match, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
Blast Camp is comfortable winning 1-0. We'll see how this plays out.
I believe Blast Camp has only lost 1 point all weekend.
Correct. That is correct. And Kansas City loses the body off the break, going to the can on the snake side.
Blast Camp loses one of their home players as well.
44 off the break. This is the lowest.
Blast Camp has snake insert, or snake 2, snake insert, back center, and I believe the little W on the Dorito side. Fills out to the corner immediately for Cody right there on Blast Camp.
And KC All-Stars coming up the middle here to match that. Looking to defend the snake.
4-on-4. As we were just talking about that back center being early death often, it's going to start tightening up a little bit more.
You got to get the kill off the break, and if you don't get the kill off the break there, then you got to get out, and it's hard to get out.
I agree.
The Blast Camp communication continues to flow great.
I can't see which way that Dorito Wedge is looking, or Dorito W is looking, but I believe he is the only player on the Dorito side for Blast Camp, with Jackson looking over him from the back center.
I believe he's heads up right now. Not a lot of guns rolling right now. They're really trying to figure it out.
It's very quiet. From both these teams, I know their communication is very, there they go, starting to pick it up a little bit.
Trying to look for the kills. Trying to look for the side of loaders, anything they
Blast
can shoot.
Camp's back center is looking for some kind of fill right now. I don't think he wants to be there.
No, that's Jackson. That's Jackson Fry.
I think I'd give the advantage right now to Kansas City All-Stars for being up in that snake brick right now.
That's the only advantage. As Jackson gets out wide here, trying to get some penetration on the D side. Kansas City also
looking for the move here from Kansas City All-Stars. He might crawl into the 50 snake here in a second. Kansas City All-Stars fill out to the big Dorito on the first big Dorito on the Dorito side, and another move on the Dorito side for Kansas City All-Stars.
Blast Camp goes wide. Blast Camp goes out wide, and has a running ref coming in.
Dropped both of his flags, so
he is clean though. He is clean.
No flags thrown.
And at that same moment, Kansas City All-Stars does crawl into the 50 snake here, and I don't think Blast Camp has picked him up yet.
Yeah, Kansas City All-Stars also has that Dorito 2 that moved out of that little W at the same time as Blast Camp filled over to the big Dorito. It's
Kansas City still has the field advantage right now, because I don't think they know. Blast Camp does not know that he's up in the 50 yet. Kansas City.
Another Snake player fills in for KC All-Stars. So KC All-Stars are not afraid to be moving right now. It looks like Blastcamp's kind of comfortable with them running into their guns maybe.
And Blastcamp is comfortable, like I said, winning that 1-0 match. As long as this match goes, I do favor Blastcamp.
Still 4-on-4.
Yeah, we had those 2 bodies drop off the break. And since then, not a single casualty for either team. Jackson was able to make it out of the back center.
Almost at 4 minutes right now on this first point.
Communication flowing for Blastcamp. That's what they're going to need to pull this point out.
Yep. Another move by Blastcamp into the Dorito 2. Mirroring Kansas City All-Stars.
And I think they just found the snake then at that point. I think that Dorito player was able to get vision
hammering
on it.
that brick bounce shot, or trying to get a bounce shot in on it.
I actually shouldn't have one I haven't seen before. It's off this can in the center going into the 50.
What are your thoughts on bounce shots?
I think it's something you can't avoid on the field and how the fields are designed.
I feel like they also develop more and more as the tournament goes.
Yes, they do. Now, back in my day, you just had to shoot somebody. That's how you got the kills.
I'm a big fan.
Big fan of just shooting somebody.
No, I'm a big fan of bounce shots.
Oh, I see. We differ there. And the snake player drops for rejects, and that's a major
no,
loss.
KC All-Stars drops
Kansas City, yes. Kansas City loses the body out of the snake.
Another running ref into the Dorito player on Blastcamp.
Body count is even.
He is clean. It's 43 right now.
43 right now in favor of Blastcamp. 5 minutes have rolled off the clock.
I'm not really sure who shot that. Was it?
It might have been the bounce shot.
Yeah. Cody filling into the snake behind Kyle here.
Blastcamp knows the count. Next death will be critical. Kyle's looking to make a move on the snake.
Snake 3,
goes
Dorito
inside,
corner, and
inside and up. Big move over from the Kansas City All-Stars to fill this way towards the snake side.
Out of the Dorito corner, back into back center.
And I don't believe they picked him up. Movement in the situation is critical. Try to get lost. Kyle in the snake here is out of paint.
I'm trying to figure out if there's only 2 or 3 bodies for Kansas City All-Stars. I see the snake 3. I see the back center. That might be it. Unless there's a Dorito 2. I can't see the Dorito 2.
I believe there's a Dorito. I haven't seen that guy walk off.
Great communication from Jackson saying it's a 2-on-1 over here.
And now he starts pumping the bounce shot.
That also identifies that they don't know that they filled over from the Dorito side into the back center.
No. They're reining in that bounce shot. I'm surprised Jackson has enough paint to hit that bounce shot this late in the match. The snake player for Blastcamp is out of paint right now.
Searching for a kill.
I'm sure he would like one of those pods off his the number 2 in the back.
I actually don't think Cody has much paint either.
No, and Kyle just did the reach across the back to make sure and confirm he does not have any paint.
Yeah, we're almost at 7 minutes on this first point, which is very similar to their first match too.
Like I said, the longer this point goes out,
big move. Yes, this could get very interesting here. Nobody picked that up.
2 players in the snake. They don't know it. Kyle's out of paint, and he's trying to search.
For people back home that don't know, this is a poison situation.
And then the Blastcamp player is backed up with support with another player in the snake.
Mm-hmm.
The Kansas City player has to play smart. He doesn't have protection. As soon as he's found, Kyle's going to jump over and dunk on him. And that will be the point. He has to get a kill before he trades out. That's why he's being nice and quiet.
Trying not to shoot his gun right here. Blastcamp makes another move down the Dorito side into the Dorito 3.
Kansas City player checks the clock. Here comes Kyle with the run through.
Oh, Kyle picked him up as he was moving. There might be
a penalty. Is it an even trade? Even trade.
Yep.
32 in favor of Blastcamp still.
Blastcamp is in the inside of the 50 Dorito.
Snake corner is a great lockdown position. That's where Kansas City is in to defend this rush. There is a Dorito 2.
And Snake Corner for Kansas City All-Stars.
And that is it.
50 Snake, 50 Dorito, and Dorito 2 for Blast Camp.
Tense moments here. Paint is an issue.
Oh, I correct myself. Cody has plenty of pods.
Oh, you know, that's when Kyle's going to go back to the pit and ask if he. I wish I would have had one of those. Nonetheless,
the Dorito player on Blast Camp is getting a lot of pressure inside. He's basically inside of that starfish right now. I don't know if you can see it from here.
Kyle's coming out. Oh, and throws his bile.
Oh, wow. 22. This just completely changed the way this is going to be.
Threw his body away there. 22.
If you look at how the Blast Camp 50 Dorito is playing, he doesn't suctioned into that bunker right now. He's getting a lot of pressure, and
he's in an awkward position on the inside of that. I haven't seen many players get caught in that position right now. It is kind of like a 2-on-1 right now. Jackson might have been caught, dives in. I don't think they know the count at this point. Jackson's the only one that can really do anything for Blast Camp right now.
It's definitely 2-on-2 right now.
And Blast Camp's does not have the field advantage. Both of them are stacked up on the wire there. Kansas City is wide on the Snake side, and I don't know if Blast Camp knows that player's alive in that Snake corner.
You know, I have to give a lot of credit to Kansas City All-Stars Dorito player. He's been on an island drill. For people at home that are not familiar with that, where you're on your own side for at least 4 minutes right now.
Yeah, no support, and if you get shot, you will lose a point at that point. Almost 2/3 of the time has run off the clock in this first point, coming down to a 2-on-2.
Ooh. Blast Camp's
paint is an
issue.
Yeah,
he just gave a signal that he might not have any paint.
Paint is an issue. I can't expect more than 50 balls in each of the loaders right now. The Kansas City player in the Snake corner needs to come off the cross and try to put pressure on the Snake side.
You know, the more I think of this, I actually don't hate him just sitting inside, because if he's low on paint right now, it looks like he has, one pod? Blast Camp has to come cross the line to get to the buzzer. He could just protect it right now.
He has the paint advantage. He can put a lot more pressure downfield.
Unfortunately, he does not know what paint they have on their back, for the Blast Camp team.
Where did Blast Camp?
I think he got out of the inside of it, and now he's on the outside of the 50 Starfish on the Dorito side.
Yep, there we are. So now they're
Jackson's looking inside.
A much better cross right now, so that Dorito can't come down on him. Jackson's more or less playing one-on-one with the Snake corner. I believe the big problem right now is Kansas City doesn't know they shot a body. They think there's a third body somewhere.
I think they're missing that.
They're talking about it right now.
We're coming up on 4 minutes left right now, and this is still the first point of this match.
Both teams are trying to figure it out. Blast Camp knows the situation they're in. I don't think Kansas City does.
I hear the Dorito 3 call out from Kansas City. So
here comes this run down the Snake. Jackson runs on the D side. He launches.
Wow.
He's going to go all the way around.
Same time.
He has no paint. He's behind him in the back center. Does he shoot him going in?
This is and
he's still alive.
We still have a 50 Dorito player left for Blast Camp
as well. It's a 2-on-1. Jackson's in their back center. All he has to do is hit that buzzer about 10 feet away from him right now.
Kansas City All-Star player has no paint on his back, trying to protect two different zones right now.
Blast Camp players now retreating back to try to pinch him out. Nobody has paint, though.
And Jackson hits the buzzer.
There it is.
Wow, what a point.
What a point. Jackson Frey.
Yeah, that was a great move. The same time when Kansas City made the move down the Snake side, Jackson made the move.
He knew he had to launch. He knew he needed to launch at that time. He knew he didn't have a shot in the crossfield.
That was a great heads-up play.
I'd like to know how many balls were left in his loader right now.
Seriously.
And how many
on everybody there
were picking them off the ground. I guarantee there were some off the ground there.
All right, moving on to Iconic and Rejects. There's a lot more time left in this match based on that first point of the last match. There's still 11 minutes left in this one. Which is always struggling when you play the split deck format.
Yeah. Because then you end up going into X-Ball.
Yeah.
And that becomes
and there's already been a lot of paintball played today. So
well, endurance and roster and depth comes into more of a factor.
Let's see if Rejects can answer that first point that Iconic put up on them. I think Iconic was 5 alive still at the end, right? I believe.
The Rejects had that very slow game against the newbies, so would like to see if they do have a gas pedal right now. Big move in the snake side.
Right to the 50 snake off the break. 5 alive for Iconic.
And they take that back line again.
See, this is a change that they made. When we were watching their first match, they went snake off the break every time.
Yeah, and now they're sitting in the back row. They have Blanca in the mini W there, trying to pump the snake gap on them.
This could be completely on them scouting, but I do think attacking the snake off the break.
Yeah, I don't know.
They do have a snake 3 though. I don't know if he went there off the break or came around the corner.
5 on 5 though. Field advantage goes to Iconic. See how the snake battle goes down.
I was going to say Iconic's looking for that inside shot.
No bounce shot coming in on rejects right now. They're not in position to shoot it.
Yeah, if the home fills out to that Dorito and starts shooting that snake brick,
I think
that could be a kill on the snake 3 here. Iconic filling right behind his snake player into the snake 2. Ooh, that was a close engagement.
Good gunfights down here.
Yep. That's why I think it's very important if you're up in this 50 snake, having a guy right behind you in the snake 2 so he can protect the wire, and this guy in the 50 snake can just hunt. You know,
as soon as you say that, he's trying to hunt the guy right in front of him.
Yep. But it confuses the guy in front of you.
Well, you know he's not going to get on his feet and run you down.
Especially with a 1-0 lead on Sunday. Still 0 bodies have dropped on either side of the field.
10 minutes to go in the match. Plenty of time.
I would look for the next fill here from Iconic to be out to the snake corner, I think.
He's starting to lose some real estate in there. He's getting tighter and tighter.
Looks like the stake is coming out of the bunker a little bit too, so.
Getting out of the back center is critical, like we've mentioned. That is often the first death in these 5-on-5s.
Rejects make a move into the Dorito 2, it looks like.
I believe it's Blanca pushing the issue. Getting past the gun of the 50 snake, so she could take that next bite.
It's pretty cool to see Blanco playing in a semi-pro with the semi-pro team while WNXL is here. You know, that's
yeah. Oh yeah.
Still 5-on-5. It's gonna be a long point, I'm assuming, right here.
Well, it's gonna be one of those where, Brian, when a grenade goes off.
Yeah.
We'll see 1 body drop and then 2 to 3. It's the first mistake again.
I think it's going to happen here right in front of us. If the snake 3 from Rejects moves up, then there's going to be a little bomb off. But
and take the walk as the Rejects. Commentator Curves Blanco is the first one to die, and it is now a 54 in favor of Iconic.
My apologies on that one. I would almost is there a Rejects player in the snake corner?
Yes.
I would like him to get into the snake with this guy, just to help him with this on the wire battle right now.
Yeah, the snake is definitely doing a lot for himself, and as soon as that back center for Iconic goes and starts shooting the bounce shot, they're not going to be able to protect themselves like they are.
Yeah. We have both.
The 50 snake is still looking inside, waiting for a big move on the D side, but I don't think it's been communicated that they've already shot the lead pack on that side.
The furthest body on the Dorito side right now is that corner.
And he is zoned up on, I think, the 45-yard gap.
Mm-hmm.
They do not know.
Iconic's just sitting on that Dorito 3 to the 50 Dorito gap. It's smart paintball, though. It's 1-0
The
Sunday.
amount of gunfights that we see on the snake side, this is where it's going to get blown open. Somebody's going to lose one, and somebody's going to run down.
Yep. Oh, Dorito corner from Rejects just takes a walk as well.
And a big fill out, though.
Immediately filled out there.
5-on-3 in favor of Iconic. They have yet to lose a body.
I might see there could be a towel here.
And we have a running ref in.
I thought he was going to throw a flag. He was just picking up a pod, doing his services out there.
Yep.
Appreciate that. I know the refs have had a long weekend.
25 matches they've played.
It's insane.
So far.
Oh, and we are mirrored up right now in the 50 snake.
Oh, it's a snake.
Gets 2-pack. Oh, they Yep, that's a major.
And that's a major.
That is a.
Bodies are grenade, just like I mentioned.
I'm
grenade
trying to
coming
keep track
off.
Of how many players.
I think that's all of them.
Yeah, that is all of them. That
Like
was
I
the grenade we talked about.
It was going to happen on the snake side. The grenade was going to go off. Somebody was going to lose a gunfight, and somebody was going to run down.
Yep.
The loss came on the Iconic side. Rejects were able to come back.
What a shot when he gets into the 50 snake. He shoots the snake support behind him, then goes and gets the snake to get him to spin on him.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
I hope they had enough bodies to pull here.
I believe they did.
Okay. It's a great match. I would hate to have them be down a body. 1-1. Great move. They were down bodies, and that's the play what needed to happen. If they win this match, you got to give him.
I would say that
credit.
Yeah. Now we have Kansas City All-Stars and Blast Camp coming back out here. Blast Camp has the advantage with 1-0 with 3 minutes almost, like a little bit over 3 minutes left.
12 minutes what it took for them to decide 1 point.
And if you look at the Blast Camp's packs, they are ready for a 3-minute point.
And to be honest, Blast Camp didn't even shoot them all that time.
Yeah.
Jackson had to actually hit the buzzer while there was a player still alive. You would assume maybe an extra pot or two. And they are strapped.
15 seconds.
Let's see what LJ has drawn up for Blast Camp.
10 seconds.
Todd Boyer and the Kansas City All-Stars. Let's see if they can match the powerhouse. What is Blast Camp? Go to that can again for Kansas City.
Up around the corner into the snake immediately for Todd Boyer.
And a quick fill out of the Dorito. And another fill out of the back center. And they catch the second fill out of the back center.
The ref is checking the Dorito player for Blast Camp. He is clean. That's 5 alive for Blast Camp, 4 alive for Kansas City All-Stars. Kansas City All-Stars pushing the issue on the snake side at Snake 2 and Snake Brick. At the same time, the back center fills out to the Dorito.
Once
no, it looks like it looks like he just got clipped as well. That's 2 bodies down for Kansas City All-Stars.
As Todd Boyer, the owner of the team, matches in the snake, tries to find a body across field. He has to get one early here to get these bodies close. A 3-on-5 in this field is not ideal.
Right.
Especially in the snake 3 with bounce shots will start to rain eventually.
Blast Camp has the advantage.
Todd knows it. Here comes the bounce shot.
Yep. Todd's going to look to make the move, and he does. Tuck it back up, and as he's trying to do right now.
He has to get one. He has to get one.
And I believe oh no, the ref was just making, Todd. End up getting shot there.
Down the wire, and a quick concession. Absolutely was needed. They have
that point was a lot quicker than the 12-minute point.
It was. Kansas City
Yeah,
needed to
I
do
like
that.
them pushing the issue there.
That's why I said that. First,
and a smart concession, leaving, I think, 2 minutes left on the clock around there.
I think Kansas City wants to play a lot more points. They would want to play a lot more points, and that first point being nearly 12 minutes just doesn't allow them to play that style.
I couldn't tell on that point. It looked like the Dorito player for Kansas City, his gun was down.
Oh.
He had some issues. So I'm not totally sure, but he looked like he was doing some surgery over there.
He was dipping and diving, getting down the field. Might have taken a core sample.
Now we have a tie match with 6 minutes and 40 seconds left here. Between Iconic and Rejects. Stephen Quayne over here trying to complain that they left early on that last match to the refs here.
Do you think they left? I didn't see them leave too
early. I don't
early.
think they left early. I'm also not one to judge because I'll ride that line.
I will too. It's okay if you jump. Here we go. 1-1 game, 6 minutes to go.
And Rejects immediately getting the snake and Dorito 3 off the break. 50 snake, Dorito 3 off the break for Rejects. This is how
body dropping for Iconic early.
This is how they were playing earlier. They had a lot of aggression, and their back players were just surviving. And Rejects loses the 50 snake, but I believe is it another body? Nope, it's 4-on-4. I like how we both said "oh," and I think that's because it was a face shot.
Oh yeah. So when you get that off before you get in the pit, please.
Yep. Immediately fills into the snake though for Rejects, and also out to the corner.
4-on-4, tight match right now. 1-1 game, just under 6 minutes to go. Rejects looks like they really want to gunfight down the wire. and have that be the control of the snake.
Does Iconic have a snake player right now? I can't.
Yes, he is in the snake too.
Okay, thank you.
Looking
snake corner is looking cross for Rejects here. I think he's crossed up with the Dorito over there, the big Dorito. And the Dorito 3 as well for Rejects. That's where he went off the break. That was a big bite.
Big break off the break. And let's see if it does pay off for him. 1-1 game, 5 minutes ago. Dumping the gaps cross field. See Rejects on your screen doing that. Putting a lot of pressure on the snake player for Iconic.
There's a very good chance that this could be the last point or the point of the match. Yeah.
It's going to be the point. I think there will be about a minute scored, and then we're going to see that the chaos run down.
Yep.
Mistake-free paintball. That is what Sunday is about. You can see how both these snake players do not really want to engage now as the time ticks. Both are looking inside.
The Rejects Dorito here that's crossed is just firing his gun, just dumping pods. I think he's on his 4th pod already.
Beautiful.
They are all crossed up. If you look at how the Rejects are set up right now, the Dorito in the back looking snake side, 300 looking snake side, or the Dorito 3 looking snake side, snake corner looking cross, and snake 2 looking inside. Now he's going to start battling down the wire here.
The snake player for Rejects here is not afraid to win a gunfight and try to blow open the point. We saw it last time.
Yep.
He wants that gunfight right now. 4-on-4. Who do you think has the field advantage right now, Brian?
It's hard to say. I would give it to Rejects only because they have that Dorito 3. But, he's just looking inside, trying to stop
a middle move to creep through and not make a mistake right now. And
I would say they're pretty even. If this snake guy on Rejects makes the move up to the
and a fill out to the corner
snake,
for Iconic,
that's a big fill.
And I believe that makes them almost matched up. Besides the Dorito side, only difference is that Iconic's only in the Dorito 1 and Rejects are in that Dorito 3. Both of those bunkers can see down the wire. Much easier to fight out at the big Dorito that the Rejects are in. Iconic is in this small Dorito. Tense moments right now.
Looks like they're still just hunting for where's this kill going to come from.
And we see Thomas Taylor, I believe, making it out of that small Dorito into the Dorito 2, and now tries to pump a bounce shot. He is not in the bunker.
Look at this. As I mentioned earlier, look at that pod toss from the Dorito 3 back to the big Dorito, and unfortunately, I think he lost about 70% of it when it hit the ground.
I did too.
I mentioned it earlier. He didn't stop shooting his gun. He was dumping paint a lot.
Well, and that's an experience thing. If you've been here in this Sunday before, knowing how to shoot your paint and not just blowing your pack too early. There's still 2 minutes to go now.
And I believe he's got to be on, a half a pod, maybe a full hopper.
That's about it.
That's a big support bunker, too, to have. It looks like he's picking up paint now.
4-on-4. 2 minutes to go. Next body to drop will be critical.
It's interesting that the Dorito 3, they took that very aggressive bite, and he's been looking inside this entire time for the Rejects, and now he's going to start looking up. Heads up.
I hate to bring this up, Ryan, but Rejects, I believe, just broke a ball in his gun. Don't know how squirrely that paint's going to be coming out. You do not want to see that in a late point like this on Sunday, especially when it seems to be the strength is a gunfight. Thomas Taylor on your screen right now, trying to figure it out. The veteran presence. Been in these moments hundreds of times.
Right, and what a great match. Rejects are a D2 team that came up semi-pro, and Iconic, a team that first time ever in semi-pro. This is
intense.
There's a lot on the line here for both these teams.
You see Thomas move back inside on the Dorito side there, trying to be sneaky, trying to break this open. I would assume he's looking for a middle move.
I could see him hunting for that middle move right now.
Let's see. Rejects on your screen. You can see they're zoned up for it. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go.
Does the chaos
Tied
break
game.
down, or does this go into overtime? That's
I
the
think
question.
this is going to be an overtime now.
Right.
4-on-4. I think they're both content with it.
Especially with rejects being in both corners. I mean,
we're going to see overtime, Brian.
I think so. And I think everybody on the field,
nobody wants to make a mistake.
It looks like they're all comfortable with that.
The only one I can see making the play right now is the reject snake player. He's inside trying to pick a gunfight. He broke it open last point. We'll be able to do it again.
Thomas Taylor shooting cross to stop that. That's 100% what's happening right here. Unless something really crazy happens, this will be going into overtime.
Oh, did they catch him on a bounce shot?
Oh, he's clean.
He is clean. No, he is out. He is out. Body lost thing. Body lost for Iconic. Snake player pushing now. But
Shoots
he
Thomas Taylor.
Shoots Thomas Taylor.
Not enough time. Wow.
Wow.
That was
wow.
That was interesting.
They almost caught him. They almost caught him again.
All the Iconic guys were dead.
I think that was the same player for the rejects who broke it open last point as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't see that if that was him or not, but.
Yeah, the rejects player.
Arguing to see if that is a penalty.
Doesn't look like anything's going to be.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that happen.
Right.
Have a major. I would much rather have the teams decide.
Especially under 60 seconds. If it's under 60 seconds and there's a major penalty thrown, it is an automatic swing point to the opponent.
And that's just the refs have to make that decision, right? That's
With
why
how
that
good of a
penalty,
match it's been too.
Yeah, just let the teams figure it out. All right, 2-0. Blast Camp, Kansas City All-Stars, 2 minutes to go.
Oh, looks like Austin Olivan's getting a shot here on the snake side. Former Grand Rapids Rays player that both Richie and I play with.
Meatball, here we go. Into the snake.
5 alive.
Cautiously gets into that snake
both
too.
Both sides, I believe.
Kansas City coming down the D side hard though right now. 5-on-5, and they're chopping him up in the back center.
That is
Those are two quick deaths.
That leaves just the snake player, snake insert for Blast Camp.
And the Kansas City player that came down the Dorito side, got those 2 kills, did die himself.
I believe Kansas City All-Stars is in the 50 mini W as well. Both 50 Ws.
And Kansas City loses another body, just trying to force the issue now. They are up in the 50 Dorito, though. Austin Oliver pushing the snake, pushing the envelope down the snake. Big move diving over to make the move happen is Kansas City. He is now on their side of the field, on the Dorito side.
This is going to get very interesting if Austin makes a move here and catches him looking the opposite way.
3-on-3. Austin Oliver in the snake here has no idea there's a guy about 30 feet to his left on the same parallel. One minute to go right now. They need 2 points. Kansas City.
I believe Cody in the back corner here is engaging with the guy on their side of the field.
I don't think he knows where that paint is. He hasn't told Austin Olivan that there is a guy that he could try to pick off. And the move's coming through the middle. He's wrapping.
Another move up here from KC All-Stars into the snake brick.
They're trying to hunt.
40 seconds left, though. Is there enough time?
They're going to have to shoot these 2 people early to get 2 points.
Yeah. Austin has his gun just pointed. Oh, he's shooting the bounce shot back at. Did that.
It's getting close. He runs away from the bounce shot, goes in the D side, runs big move down the D side.
And he stays alive. Oh,
and
my.
He shoots Austin Olivan.
I don't think the other.
There's going to be not enough time to put 2 points, but at least the 1.
Wow.
And congratulations, Kansas City All-Stars. That's the 2nd point scored on Blast Camp.
What a move, though. I mean, the guy here in the snake brick for Kansas City All-Stars did not know that he made it all the way through on his side of the field, and I believe he shot all 3 of the players there.
No. Yeah, it was a great move through the middle. A little too late. Like I said, a low point
8
match.
seconds left, though.
8-point match. What's that?
I think there's 8 seconds left.
They might be. We'll see. Five seconds left. 5 seconds left. Getting confirmation if they're going to play the 5
Blast
seconds.
Camp's coach is asking if they're going to run the 5 seconds if they're down by 1 point. Would you run the 5 seconds?
I think for pride I would.
I think regardless.
Regardless.
Yeah. You're down 2-1 on Sunday.
go out swinging.
Blast Camp's coach, Steven.
But here it is. This is an overtime match against Rejects and Iconic.
Should we bet lunch on this?
We can bet lunch on this one.
I got Rejects.
I'll take Iconic.
All
there
right.
we go. 5 minutes.
Earlier we tried betting breakfast and it didn't work.
No, they traded. 5-on-5 to start overtime here. Winner goes home. Winner advances. Loser goes home. Here we go.
Oh, Rejects lose the snake player right away.
That's the first time they went into the snake. And they got shot. That's why they went away from it. Big move down to the Dorito side though for him. He's alive. 45 bodies in favor of Iconic. Another move down the Dorito side. He's now into the Dorito 50. Has anybody picked him up for Iconic? This could be trouble. Iconic's okay, just pumping the gaps right now. I don't know if anybody's picked him up. That much penetration on the D side.
Rejects fill into the snake. Only body on the snake side, and as I say that, they fill out into the snake insert. Still 5 alive for Iconic and 4 for Rejects. Rejects fill out to the snake corner now.
But the field advantage has to go to the Rejects up in that 50 Dorito right now.
Right.
Early.
Unidentified, I think, too. There's some paint shooting over there.
I think the Dorito corner picked him up late. He was not able to cause any damage. This is what we've seen. If you survive the break and nobody's dying, it's going to be a long point.
Right. And even losing a body on the break on this field, it's not that that critical. As long as you get those right fills on this field, I think you're going to be okay.
Next body to walk will once again be critical. If it comes from the reject side, it'll be critical. The Dorito side is where the attack needs to come from the rejects. That's where the strength of the field is, and you can see in overtime what they did. They went to the bread and butter.
Now, keep in mind, too, that we're coming up close to 3 minutes, 5-on-4, and it goes down to 1-on-1s.
And it took 15 minutes to get 2 points on the clock. Bounce shots are bouncing into the snake. Everybody's locked up on the cross again, waiting for that mistake to happen.
Man, both these matches have been phenomenal.
It's beautiful weather, beautiful paintball. I can't ask for much here in the Tampa Bay Open. Filling into the snake. We have Iconic doubled up in the snake now.
50 Dorito insert, or the big Dorito on the back line, snake 2 and snake corner for rejects.
And I hope that reject player doesn't run his pack dry again, just shooting that bounce shot into nothing.
We did see that earlier, but
and now now the Iconic player goes into that bounce shot death area. Interesting decision. They're up a body. The snake player then moves with him. So now on snake 2 and snake 3.
We might have a very similar scenario with this guy shooting his pack again, if you look at the pile of empty pods. But we're coming up on 2 minutes now. And only one body has walked off the field so far.
The accuracy is questioning. Thousands of balls to get one death. Fill out to the snake corner. 3 bodies now are on the snake wire for Iconic.
They're trying to put something together here, knowing that they have the body advantage for sure.
Body advantage, 1:30 on the clock, though.
Fill out from that big Dorito on the Dorito side to the Dorito corner. So they're in the Dorito corner, and now 50 Dorito.
Pressing the wires. And pushing the snake now is Iconic. Yep. They have the body advantage. Rejects player.
Very intense moments as we're coming up to a minute here.
In overtime, it will go down to a single one-on-ones.
$50 Dorito for Rejects is looking inside now. I think he's trying to hunt that the snake 50 for Iconic. Iconic moves out of the snake into the snake brick.
That's Thomas Taylor, I believe, trying to find where the seam is going to be. He's looking for the snake
seam.
You
know he's going to try to find a seam right now.
Absolutely.
Yep, with the body advantage.
Is it going to be clean? We don't know.
Of course it's going to be clean. Oh, no.
Oh, and he gets caught.
Commentator curse on that one.
And the Rejects catch the player.
We are down to a 3-on-4 in favor of Iconic.
With the field
with 30 seconds left.
They just have to
do you
hold.
think Iconic can do this?
I don't know. They
With
have
both,
the corners.
With both corners
Both
and
the
the 50,
corners.
50 Dorito. Oh.
Misses his first shot. Now he crawls back into the 50 snake. Retreats.
I believe this is going to come down to one-on-ones.
Absolutely. Now another 10 seconds to go. It's over.
I think the Iconic player just looked up at the clock and dropped his gun. He knows.
Yep, he knows not to make a mistake. Don't run down. Don't get the major. One-on-ones. Here we go to decide who advances in to the finals for the semi-pros.
To play Blast Camp.
Yeah,
Winner plays Blast Camp and loser plays KC All-Star for third and fourth.
What a match, though.
I guess I shouldn't say that just yet. There's still 5 seconds left. There
could
be a major penalty
5
thrown.
seconds. If I know anything about Kansas City, they are going to run at them.
With packs are off.
Heads are down, but guess what? They are not. They're going to come out swinging. I love that, though.
30 seconds. Seconds.
Flying V.
It's a flying V. It's a flying.
I don't know if there's any player that can actually run the field in 5 seconds.
5 seconds. You're going to have to hope for a major.
Yeah.
Nothing dumb out of Blast Camp here. Here comes the run. 3 seconds.
Blast
2
Camp
seconds.
loses 2 players. 3
1
players.
second.
Yep,
and that's it. Todd Boyer still going at it, though. He's going to touch the back line if there's time left or not.
Great match between both teams there. I expect to see those two playing each other again this season.
Now, who do you play for the one-on-ones? Do you go with Thomas Taylor? Do you go with more youth?
I don't know enough about the team to pick either one, but we can kind of look here and see who they're going to be sending out.
Yeah.
Looks like Rejects is sending out Nix, number 7. Number 7 for the Rejects is heading out.
It is confirmed. It is a one-on-one. If they time out, they will go to a second one, and that's how we will end or who will advance.
It looks like they are sending out
number 21.
21, and then Rejects have number 7. I believe it says Nix on the back of his jersey.
So this is it. If one player gets eliminated, that player's team will go home. You're the hero or zero right now. You win this one-on-one, you advance to the finals.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on this one for both teams. As I mentioned, neither team has played semi-pro. One of these teams is going to play for the finals in semi-pro. That's pretty impressive.
And it's going to come down to one player. How often do you practice the one-on-one? A lot of some camps practice them a lot, some camps don't.
Are you asking me? I can tell you the honest truth.
How often do you practice one-on-ones?
Yep, not that much. I probably should do it a little bit more.
Here we go. 2 minutes on the clock.
Both staying at the home. Rejects players moving out to both mirroring each other on the Dorito side.
Long distance gunfights right now. Icon trying to get a little fancy, comes inside of the tower.
I think the Rejects player lost him. He makes a move. Oh, I thought he almost got shot there.
Rejects player just wants to be on his gun. Control it. Moves towards the snake side. Icon player still in the middle of the field.
Moves back into the back center for the Rejects. Iconic might be backing up a little bit here. Looks at the clock.
Just over a minute to go. Long distance gunfights right now. 1 minute to go. Iconic moves back to the tower, crawling back.
Yeah, I don't hate that move. I don't like the wedge in a one-on-one.
No,
sometimes.
I don't either. $40 seconds to go. Who is going to advance to the finals?
I don't know if he knows that he moved back to the tower for the rejects.
No,
he kind of crawled back there.
Both players aren't very comfortable if they know where the player is. And with 30 seconds to go, you wouldn't want to blow it here. I think we're going to see a second one-on-one.
You could see the rejects players moving his legs a lot, and that's just he's probably a little exhausted from today.
I think
just trying to keep him loose. Yeah,
they're comfortable with going to a second one-on-one.
Yep.
5 seconds to go. Both players aren't comfortable knowing if they do. There it is.
Both players stare each other down.
And we go to
wave
a
to each other.
Triple overtime to decide.
Now who are we sending out for each team? It looks like this might be Farkas, number 19.
He was a snake player. He was the one that blew it
Yeah.
up, blew it open.
Against
blew it
number
open
17.
to score to tie it.
17 for Iconic.
I know. When he was playing the snake, he loved the gunfight.
Yeah.
Great skill to be in a one-on-one with C. And is number 17, I believe, for Iconic. One-on-one. All it takes is one loss, one elimination, and you're going home.
Triple overtime.
I don't know if I've been a part of a triple overtime.
I don't think I have. Both players staring each other down.
Couldn't ask for much more. Great paintball today. Beautiful weather.
Yeah. This whole weekend.
75 and sunny.
Yeah. Whole week has been great.
Appreciate
awesome venue.
Appreciate everybody back home who made this happen for us too. Grand Rapids Rays, Overshooters Paintball, Planet Eclipse, Twister Paintball. Allowed for Brian and I to get out here and enjoy the beautiful weather and get out of the Midwest.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
There we go.
Both staying in the home.
Both players can see each other in the home on both sides of the bunkers too.
The Rejects player is just standing over the top, just raining paint. He does not want him to move.
Just control, and I feel like
he just got played or shot. Sorry,
shot.
And
Iconic
will take the win.
Across fields.
Wait, Iconic's running at the ref. Oh, they're checking. Or the refs are running at Iconic. They're checking him, but I got a little worried there.
Yeah, I did too. That was amazing. That was a cross-field snapshot by Iconic. I don't think he shot more than 10 balls at one-on-one, and it connects right in the hand of the reject player.
Congrats to Iconic. They will be facing Blast Camp in the finals.
I guess orange is is good luck here.
Yeah. Also, congrats to Rejects too. First event in semi-pro. They're going to be playing for 3rd and 4th right now against Kansas City All-Stars. So.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody, for joining
us here at the Tampa Bay Open, NXL Open, first event of the season. I'm Richard Idema. With me is Brian Gonowicha. Have a great day, guys.
Stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, technology. Available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X. Available now at hkarmy.com.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a third-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa. PB Fit heads into the 2026 season with the giant goal: win every event and defend their series title. They broke the mold in a relentless rise by building up local Texas talent and taking only those players who lived close and wanted to train multiple days every week. Their determination has built a versatile roster that excels at both offense and defense, with god-tier gunfighting ability and lethal off-the-break control. Core starter Trenton Mason will not be at the first event, but Colt Lukow is back at 100%. And if teams can't stop Scott Stewart in the Snake and John Chavez on the D side, it will reign supreme yet again. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball. Former world champ San Antonio XFactor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tampa Bay Raymond James Stadium in the shadows here. We're hopping in with OG Carolina and Koopa THL. We have Koopa on our left and OG Carolina on our right. It's Coop Athletics and OG Carolina. I do apologize. I don't know these teams. Don't know the players, but it's going to be a great day. It's been sunny and gorgeous here in Tampa, Florida. It's an amazing day. Players are ready. We had a great game last point where we went to 2 1v1s. And Rejects dropped the ball, and Blast Camp is moving on. Oh, it was Iconic. Iconic moved on versus the Rejects. So waiting here with 30 seconds remaining. We have Coop Athletics on your left. OG Carolina, Threat on your right. Again, the sun has been blaring down, so hopefully a lot of these players have been gathering water and drinking that so they don't get dehydrated. Some players have been getting a little too heated, even though the temperature has been beautiful today. There's been a nice breeze as well, so it's been cooling everything off, which has been great. Reached 3 seconds. Split screen. Great breakout for both teams. OG drops their first body. Athletics first into the snake cleanly. Does it great. Strong body still. Dorito corner. Dorito 1 home. God, I would call it. And then now into snake 3. And we have OG Carolina in that Dorito wedge moving into the Dorito 2 as well, and home. And then they have their mirror god as well. Athletics are doing a really good job mirroring up in that the Dorito 2. You have your snake laying down that gap between Dorito 2 and Dorito 3. Trying to stop that push as he's in snake 3. Now looking down the wire, trying to hold that off. He does have a snake corner he does have to worry about, but easily can push into that snake. He can probably pop over, maybe get the guy's back of the head as he's lasering. I think he's looking for his feet. He's able to get it. Great kill on that Dorito wedge. 5v3 situation. Finally, the OGs, the Coop Athletics drop a body. OG able to pick one off. 3v4 for OG Carolina. Snake corner is looking at their mirror here. Both teams still have a home player. Looks like they're trying to battle each other out. Trying to snapshot like the 1v1s we saw earlier. And both teams are very content on sitting here. Doesn't seem like any are trying to progress down the field. The Athletics are still the ones in the, I would say, have better positioning. They are in that Dorito 50. He was looking inside. He's looking outside now, trying to hopefully pick off that Dorito 2 for OG Carolina. Snake corner breaks off into Snake 50. What a run. Not a clean dive, but still makes it alive. I think he felt like maybe he got a bounce, but I didn't really, maybe the home maybe saw him. OG Carolina matches into the Snake, but he's only into Snake 2, not able to get to that Snake 50. Home for Athletics, bump out to Snake corner. OG Carolina still hanging on that home. It's not a 1-for-1. I believe still a 4v3 situation. Still good for Coop Athletics. Snake 50 shouting across to Dorito 50 as the communications. Snake 2, ref goes in to check on OG Carolina, and he's clean as Snake 50 shouting that he got his foot, but possibly could have rubbed off as he dove back in. Snake 50 doing a good job stopping that progression for OG in the Snake corner, trying to get that Dorito 2. And Dorito 50 for Coop Athletics are doing a good job crossing it up. The communication, trusting that his team, his Dorito 1, is going to hold that wire for him. Even though it's recessed in the field, he can still kind of hold off that bunkering situation that possibly could happen for OG Carolina in the Dorito 2. And we're back to both teams just sitting in bunkers. Snake 50 is getting a little squirrely. He's moving around a little bit, trying to find those angles, doing a good job. He is making sure his head is on a swivel. He's not going to peek out where he's going to lose. But he also doesn't really have a threat. The Doritos can't really see him. He can't see the Doritos. So his left side's kind of clear. He just kind of has to worry and trust that his Snake corner can hold off and protect him from that Snake 2 for OG Carolina from bunkering him. The home is very safe. Snake 2 for OG is dropped. That's another body. It's a 4v2 situation. Snake 50's poking out at the home. The home was standing up. He just barely missed him. Snake corner running up to the brick on Snake's side. Snake 50 onto the opposing field. Coop Athletics now in OG Carolina, but he drops it. Gets cyclops by the home player. That is a trade, though. It is a 3v1 situation. Doritos up, and it is a concede. OG Carolina down 1 now as Coop Athletics do a really good job winning that first point. The communications were up. The positionings were really well, having that Dorito 50 and Snake 50. And it wasn't that the Snake corner or the back players were communicating with each other. They were communicating across the field. That's how comfortable they were. And OG Carolina, I think they just were trying to play a little bit too slow of a game. That Dorito 2 just kind of sat there. I didn't see him peek into the inside too much. But it's hard for me to actually see if he was standing up, peeking on the inside. But it seemed more of they just stayed in their bunkers a little too comfortably. Snake could have ran down, could have progressed down the field. Home could have reached out, either going to Dorito corner or Snake corner. That might have been a better play instead of sitting at home, because he had 2 of his wide players, but no one behind him to kind of help them get down the field. So they're pinched off. And now, next game, we have Protocol versus Rebellion. Protocol on your left, Rebellion on your right with a split screen. Protocol trying to get in a Snake, but he gets caught off, diving into Snake 1. Next point, hopefully he stops at Snake corner. Rebellion doing a good job getting into Snake 1. God on Protocol looking for the check, but the refs are calling him clean. 4v5 situation as I am calling it. Snake brick, Snake 2. Moving out to the Snake for Rebellion, Snake corner for Rebellion. The God home for Protocol moves over. God moved to Snake corner. Doing a really good job trying to get that crossfield. Looking to possibly get into the Snake to try to match Rebellion. Protocol does have Dorito Corner, God, Snake Corner, and the Dorito Mini W. Rebellion has Snake 3 now, Snake Corner, the Snake Brick, and along with, I believe that's Dorito 1 and Dorito 3. So that Dorito 3 is crossed up on Snake's side, but there is really no one here in Protocol Snake, so I think they think that there's a Snake. Snake Corner drops for Protocol. 5v3 situation. Rebellion doing a great job at staying alive. Both sides pushing up Dorito 50 and Snake 50. Snake 50 on his belly, getting into the, now in the in Protocol Snake. Looking for that God, able to get there. Great job. Does have the Dorito. He's able to pick him off as well. Just one more body, and he's able to get it, and that is going to be a concession here. Great job for Rebellion. That teamwork, all 5 bodies still alive. Both sides of the field pushed at the same exact time. It seemed like everyone on Rebellion was doing a really good job communicating on when to push, how to peek, and eliminate Protocol one at a time, and then it just catastrophically failed. As soon as that Snake Corner was gone, it was all over. These teams are flipping sides. OG Carolina is going to be on the left. Coop Athletics on your right. Lighter jerseys for Coop Athletics. Starting here. OG Carolina is in the darker jerseys, tan and black. Still a lot of time, 6:50 on the clock. But OG Carolina need to take this to tie it up. They can't play that slow game anymore. Going to be Snake Corner off break. Dorito Tower, Dorito 3 for OG Carolina. All 5 bodies for both. Stay alive here on the breakout. Snake Corners for both. Snake Gods for both teams as well as a home. Dorito 1 for Coop Athletics. Ref did go check him, but he is clean. Dorito 3 now pushed up for OG Carolina. Dorito Tower doing a good job hammering down on that, his opposing Dorito 1. Snake Corner for Coop Athletics, moving to Snake 1. Crawls up to Snake 2. That Snake Corner for OG Carolina. Do a good job matching that. Snake 2 on their side as well. But the Dorito side now pushing up to the Dorito 50 on the outside, peeking out. Hopefully he's going to pick one off. And Coop Athletic are the first to drop a body. 5 still alive for OG Carolina. God going up to the Snake Brick now. Gets in clean. Does lose that pod though. That broke open. Snake 2 peeking over. Sounds like he's running out of air, but it's a Snake 2 versus Snake 2. Maybe Snake Brick is going to move into that Snake 50 as we have, it looks like the Dorito 1, Dorito 2, Dorito 1 finally moved over to the Snake side, but he's shooting his Snake 50. But everyone is looking Dorito side besides this Snake 2. Dorito Tower moves up to the Dorito Wedge on his belly now, getting up to that little Dorito Mini W, and OG Carolina finally, that Dorito 50 drops out, so it's a 4v4 situation. Dorito 1 still hammering the Snake 50. Someone must be calling it. There really isn't a threat, and that's going to really stop his teammate from progressing, and that could be a team kill. Dorito 1, Dorito 2 moves up to Dorito 3. The mini Dorito moved up to the next Dorito. Snake 2 for OG Carolina is trying to call out that he shot the Dorito 2, but he looks like he's clean. Ref checks Dorito 1. He is also clean on Coop Athletics. And they move up into Snake 3 as well. Looking on the outside. 4v4 situation. The play slows down just a little bit. These teams seemed more of like a damage type of style where they get into a bunker that they're comfortable in and they kind of stay and hope that someone goes into the lane, but the other team is doing the same exact thing here for OG Carolina. They just sit in their bunkers for a little bit. They are further up the field, so it is their advantage. Snake corner for Coop Athletics. Snake 3 now for OG Carolina as he's moving up to Snake 50. And that Dorito 1 still hammering on his side of Snake 50, maybe to stop that progression, but it can still be one of these where OG Carolina could get on his belly, get low enough, come on the inside a little bit, and maybe get there safe as that Snake corner for Coop Athletic drops out, so that's another body gone. Dorito 1 gone as well. Slow and methodical OG Carolina pushing down on the Snake side, trying to hammer this Dorito 3 for Coop Athletics, and they do end up pinching him out. And I believe that is going to be the last body here. And OG Carolina doing a really good job here to tie it up with just under 3 minutes to go. So still a lot of time. There's maybe, no, they are going to hang it, which is a smart play. Tie it up, give yourself a little bit of time. These have been slower points as it started at 6 minutes and 50 seconds. So about 4 minutes passed. And now Rebellion going to have to walk across field. Rebellion on your left. Protocol is going to be on the right with 10 minutes remaining on this time. And much like that other game, these two teams were doing a really good job until it just catastrophically failed, much like Coop Athletics. Dropping that Snake was definitely the demise for them, where it just didn't have anyone and everyone just pushed down the Snake side for OG Carolina. Oh, Protocol. Dan Bazillion. Bazillion. Ah! Bilzerian is out here. Going to be on the right. Rebellion on your left. Both teams running to the start box. Clean breakout, but Protocol doing a really good job getting down this field. All in the Dorito 4, Dorito Wedge, and Snake Brick. Both teams still have 5 bodies up, but Protocol doing a really good job getting down the field first. And Rebellion playing off that damage roll of staying back in all the rear bunkers besides the Dorito Mini W. Finally, Snake Corner pushes up to Snake 2. Protocol in Snake 50, able to get that Snake 2. This is going to open up Snake a little bit. God moves out to Snake Corner. Snake 50 saw him, trying to pick him out. But now Snake Corner for Rebellion, looking inside and doing a really good job. Protocol moved back from that outside Snake 50 back into more protective territory. Snake Corner goes on the inside to Snake 1. Probably a really good move. Thinking that Snake 50 was still going to be there. Now we have Snake Brick as well for Protocol to help his Snake 50 out. And Snake 1 sticking out pretty wide here for Rebellion. Was hoping that Snake 50 peeks out, and it was just the bad timing. And Rebellion dropping 2 bodies. Dropping 3 bodies. And I want to say that it might be a 5v3 situation. Snake 2 able to get that Snake 50. I think Snake 50 did think that he was still in the corner. And that Snake Brick was able to pick off that Snake 2. And Rebellion gonna drop with that concession, giving Protocol a point. Protocol did a really good job getting down to that pushed really off break into that Dorito Wedge and the Snake Brick, holding it off, allowing their Snake to crawl up, able to get into the Snake 50. They did a good job. That Snake 2, if he would maybe got that Snake Brick, it could have been a turning point for them. but he peeked out a little bit too tall. He stood up in that snake 2, and that snake brick for Protocol was able to take him out. Coop Athletics going to be on your left. OG Carolina on the right.
10 seconds.
1-1 with just 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Hot off the snake, but it looks like this snake brick had a hopper hit. That should be a penalty, and it is indeed going to take out that snake 2. That's going to be a 2v5 situation. Snake 50 for OG Carolina. Able to get that Dorito wedge as well. Doing a great job, and I think that's off his hopper too. I do see a little bit of paint, and that's going to be a concession. Coop Athletics dropping those 2 bodies, and OG Carolina did a really good job getting that elimination, and that was unfortunate that that snake brick was still shooting and running up. He did get hit in the hopper. Right around that snake god, the mini tower on the snake, and he just ran up to that snake brick. If he would have just, they were calling him out, but it was that snake corner ref that was calling him out, so that's kind of behind him. Welcome to Tampa Bay, Raymond James Stadium, here on the semi-pro, women's pro. They are doing their finals over on the pro field. Protocol is going to be taking a timeout here. 1v1 with 8 minutes and 24 seconds to go. Minute for these teams to walk out. It's going to be a little bit of time for them to go. Rebellion going to be on your right, Protocol on the left. And they did a really good job. Maybe they're going to do the same exact play, rush that Dorito wedge and the snake brick here as that play worked out. It's one of those, do you send it up again, or do you try to do a different play if these teams are going to expect the same thing, because you did win that point? So is it do you send it up again, or do you try a different play? Do you try to do the same thing that worked? Maybe the team's going to recognize it. Maybe they're going to shoot those shots. We're going to see if Rebellion on the right here is going to maybe stick 2 at home, shooting for those shots. Protocol on your left, Rebellion on your right. And Protocol does that again, getting to the snake 50 instead of stopping at the brick, but we do have the Dorito wedge and that center can. 5 bodies still alive for both. Snake 50 looking for it, looking for that snake brick, but he just barely misses him. He's not tall enough. He couldn't get over this starfish. Home is lasering that snake 50. Trying to do a good job, but he gets picked off, I believe, from that snake corner, just staying up a little bit too tall for Protocol. That snake corner on Rebellion was able to eliminate the player. And it's that center can move back to the mini tower on snake side for Protocol. Rebellion in snake corner, home. Dorito 1. And I believe the mini Dorito as well. Protocol has the Dorito wedge, Dorito 1, Dorito corner, and the mini tower goes out to snake corner. And Rebellion does pick it up, calling out snake corner. Snake brick possibly going to go up here into the snake 50. Hopefully Protocol's Dorito wedge doesn't drop this lane. He's looking this. He's waiting for that to come up. I do believe he does know that snake corner or snake brick is there, and he could get to that snake 50, which could be a threat for him. Still Dorito corner, snake corner. Dorito corner bumps up to Dorito 3 now. Dorito 1 for Protocol. Rebellion has snake brick, Dorito 1, Dorito 4, snake corner. Play is starting to slow down, and unlike our women's pro and the pros, the players are not limited to pods, so they can hold as much paint as they want, while the women's pro and pro paintball are limited to 5. So these players can just keep laying down some shots. Snake corner moves up to snake 2. That snake brick for Rebellion is trying to look out. The Dorito wedge moving up to the, now in the 50 can, goes back to Dorito wedge, but he gets picked off by Dorito 2. And Protocol dropping like flies. I believe we just have Dorito corner left for Protocol, and they are going to concede it, and Rebellion is going to take that point. Protocol started off strong. I don't agree with that Dorito wedge moving up to the Dorito can and then moving back. It just wasn't a smart play. There was too many lane. There was just open shots. It just wasn't there. Players coming cross fields now for Coop Athletics and OG Carolina on your left. Dan, as Darren, the man, coming out to clean our corner camera. Now OG Carolina up by 1 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Coop Athletics, they could play a little conservative, but I would like to see them push up a little bit in this 50 here. 5 alive, OG Carolina in the Dorito wedge. Dorito 3, snake corner is moving up to snake 2 as there's no shots. 2 bodies drop for Coop Athletics. Mini tower, snake side goes to snake corner. 5 versus 3 as Coop Athletics drop 2 off that break. Snake 3 for Coop Athletics. Trying to hold off, but you really can't see too much unless your mirror, snake 2 or your mirror is peeking out, or even the snake 50. Coop Athletics is able to make it to the snake corner alive to help out his snake player to hopefully progress down the field. Dorito wedge for OG Carolina, holding off here to stop that snake 3 from getting into that snake 50. And OG Carolina moves into the Dorito 50 Starfish. Looking on the inside, Dorito 4 for Coop Athletics. Possibly is going to pick him off. OG Carolina moving in and going for it. Able to get the trade, eliminating the first body for OG Carolina, but that's a good trade, a 1v1, not getting a penalty. Coop Athletics moving into Snake 50 Starfish as well. That wedge trying to get a bounce off, but it's not really going to do too much. It is possible, but it's not. Again, they could have as many paint as they want, so they're not too worried. And the Starfish here, Snake 50, putting some shots into that Dorito wedge. And we do have a Snake 2 and a Snake 1 for OG Carolina. They're communicating well together, as on the far side now for OG Carolina, they're moving into the Dorito 4, hoping to get into the Starfish on 50 Dorito. Coop Athletic moves to the outside, Snake 50 looking through, Dorito wedge looking for it. Snake 1 hoping for a penalty, but it is not. It's a clean, that Dorito wedge. And OG Carolina racing this one down as they are able to get the last body. Holding off here, trying to waste as much time as possible. 10 seconds left. OG Carolina looking to take this game a 3-1 victory. Coop Athletics, they did the best they could, but they just weren't able to pull it off. Dropping bodies one at a time. And OG Carolina, congratulations on that win. Doing a really good job. The celebrations coming through. On your screen is Rebellion. Now I'm switching over to Protocol. Now Protocol, again, I would like to see them push up, but play a little bit smarter. I don't want to have their snake brick going to snake 50. I want their snake corner to get to snake 50. Their brick needs to stay there, stay alive. Same with their wedge. That's what they did the point that they won. They need to tie this up. They have 5 minutes and 21 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
Rebellion on your left, Protocol on the right. Split screen. Snake Rebellion first to drop a body. And drop 2. Drop 3. Protocol doing a really good job here, and they are able to keep all 5 bodies alive for now. Home and Dorito 1. Home drops for Rebellion as a snake 50, able to pick off 1. Able to get another one as the concession was happening. The snake for Protocol did a really good job. Able to tie it up. Still a lot of time. That point was a fast one, but now that other game has finished, so these boys have a minute and 45 to get off the field, clean up, come back out. They're doing a good job. They are getting ready. Bilzerian still has a lot of paint on his back. He goes out with 10 pods. Hoping to lane down some shots from that home and Dorito 1. Protocol did a really good job. They did get to that Dorito wedge in the 50, snake brick in the 50. They stayed alive. They were able to pick off. They did get those 2 kills off of the break, so that helped a lot. As that Rebellion wasn't able to get into the snake, so that eliminated that. And hopefully Protocol does keep that up, to keep that momentum up to win this next point, to get in the lead. They are struggling. Rebellion started off strong with the first point. Protocol answered. Rebellion got the second point in the match. Protocol just answered. It's one of those, if you're always playing catch up with your opponent, you're bound to lose as long as they're the ones that always score first. So now Protocol needs to step up, needs to win this point, but it does seem the only points that they do win are when they're on the right side of the field, and now they're on the left. They do need to step it up. And a timeout is thrown for Rebellion. Need a few minutes to figure it out. Probably to try to stop those 2 plays, because again, those worked when Protocol was on the right side, and possibly they're going to keep doing that same play. If it isn't broken, why fix it? And it does seem like Protocol is having a little bit of gun problems, so the timeout for Rebellion is actually helping them out even more. Able to get this gun rolling now.
30 seconds.
And it looks like coach is out for Protocol.
20 seconds.
Give his team one little pep talk.
10 seconds.
Two of our fields were about to start at 10 seconds each, so our field held off, restarting that 10-second clock. Protocol on your left, Rebellion on your right. Calling double back center, snake corner. Protocol going for that snake corner. They are playing a little conservative this one, going to, but Rebellion trying to do the Protocol play, going to the Dorito wedge and snake Brick looking to get to the Snake 50. Snake Can is being, or Center Can is being pinched out for Protocol by Rebellion. Rebellion able to get into the Snake 50 Starfish. Rebellion has Snake Corner. Home. Dorito 1 as Home gets eliminated for Rebellion, so that's going to open it up. Protocol does drop a body, so answers quickly for Rebellion. Protocol in Snake 2. Possibly looking for the peaks out, but no one wide on Snake. Possibly going to get into the Snake 3, hopefully the Dorito Wedge. Looking at Snake 50. Protocol rushing down, able to get the dunk. Does he stay alive? He does on Rebellion's side now. Does have a Snake Corner that he has to worry about. He is sticking a little bit too wide. He is looking for the shots, able to get the Dorito Mini W as well. There is no Home. We still have that Snake Corner that he does have to worry about. He's able to get him as well. Doing a great job, number 11. Able to get an easy 4-pack. And Protocol did a great job not doing the same play. Finally answers and in the lead for the first time, 3-2. Still 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go. So Rebellion has a lot of time to answer. But with Protocol winning back-to-back points is going to get that adrenaline going for him. Rebellion needs to take a step back. They might need to play a little conservative, not rush up. It seems like the points that they have lost, they did try to send their bodies, trying to answer Protocol, but Rebellion losing those bodies, dropping them. And then that Snake 50, looking on the inside, his Snake Corner was also looking Dorito side, so that gave the opportunity to Protocol from Snake 2 all the way to the opposing side. Snake 3, clean and alive, getting 3 confirmed kills. Doing a really good job. Again, Raymond James Stadium, it was absolutely, it was so awesome to see paintball on those big screens. I think we need to get those for the pros, that pro field. And I think the pros really liked it too, because they were able to cheat by looking at the screens. They were the only ones to do it. The women's, they didn't really do it because they were so focused on the game, but the pros were like, hey, we got time, let's look at the screen. They weren't even listening to each other. They were just looking at the screens, calling out where the players were. And it was funny to see that everyone would just swivel their head and call out every position, and it was still fun. It was a lot of fun being in there, and it was awesome. But back here, it's still beautiful. Temperatures out. Rebellion on the left, Protocol on the right. And Protocol, I believe, is going to be the first to drop a body. I was hearing hit. They are dropping a body first. 4v5. Center Can moves up to the Snake Brick. Dorito 3 for Rebellion. Dorito Wedge. Mini Tower moves up to Snake Brick for Rebellion. Snake 2 in Rebellion. And it is going to be an answer Snake 2 for Protocol. Snake Brick. Mini W moving out to the Dorito 3 as well. Here for Protocol. Rebellion on your screen in Dorito 3. They do have that Dorito Wedge as well. Snake Brick looking to get this Snake Corner from Protocol to Rebellion, hopefully. Rebellion coming over the top of Snake 2. Another body dropped here for Rebellion. These two center players for Rebellion are crossed up. Dorito Wedge is looking Snake side. Snake Brick is looking Dorito side. Stopping that Dorito 3 from getting into Dorito 4, possibly into Dorito 50. Over the top for Protocol on that Snake Brick. And Protocol is able to get to the Snake 3 as well. believe they do have this snake corner as well, but can't quite see. Dorito Wedge moves over to Snake Brick as that Snake Brick for Rebellion moves up into Snake 50. Looking for it. Does he stop that kill from happening? No, he's still able to get the 1-for-1. 0-0 for Rebellion, doing a good job eliminating Snake 3. As Snake Brick not able to get that kill on time, but he does get that kill in the center can. And Rebellion looking to trade off with that Snake Brick and does so. Protocol still has a Dorito 3 still alive, but I believe that is going to be our last body here for Protocol. And we might be in a 1v1 situation. It's going to be the Dorito 3 versus that Dorito corner as he's creeping up trying to get there for Rebellion. And Protocol does see him, doesn't get eliminated, doing a good job staying alive as it's Dorito 1v1. He moves back to Dorito 1, trying to spread out, not trying to get caught out. Moves back to Dorito 3, trying to throw off his opponent here. Protocol doing a good job keeping moving, staying alive, but he is running low on paint as Rebellion has still a full pod pack. Full, or it looks like he just has 3, but definitely looks like he has more than Protocol does. As Rebellion pushes into the final Dorito, Dorito 4, able to get into 50 Dorito. He's rushing down. He's looking for a game time finish. And Protocol is going to take the win as the time is over with. And a little bit of smack talk here. He's giving a little crybaby little hand signal. Protocol is able to take the win against Rebellion with 3-2. I think he recognized that he just has to wait it out. He doesn't really have to battle it too much, and he did a really good job. Protocol taking the win. Rebellion not looking too happy. They did their best. They played really well. And again, Protocol did a really good job. But they were struggling. They did get that final point, and that probably set the mindset for Rebellion. As we are going to touch in with commercials here at the Raymond James Stadium, Tampa, Florida. Beautiful, sunny, not a cloud in the sky. Nice temperature. Thank you guys for having me. My name is Matt, Zero to Hero Photography. I hope you have a wonderful time. We'll be back after these commercial breaks.
Hey guys, Travis Lemansky here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions, so you kind of have to like play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expected you to be at the field and using this thing. You should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
The name has changed slightly, but the player and leadership core of Tauntaun's arsenal still makes them one of the most potent squads in Major League Paintball. The aggressive combo of Hugo Verhage and Axel Godin is one of the most consistent snake duos on any roster. Thomas Spitzma is a smart yet relentless attacker up the middle. Veteran Fabrice Colombo is a master out of the backfield. And the new addition from Arsenal, Benny Carroll, has a fluid style and creative attacks on the D side. Looks like the Tauntauns will be running a very small roster in Tampa, but the 5 starters will have another shot to go deep on Sunday.
Run through the bracket of death.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake 1 rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Nice read and react from Cyrus Garinger, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on the field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tampa, Florida, as we're still here on the Semi-Pro, Women's Pro, WNXL field. Coming to you live at Raymond James Stadium. We had a really great time watching the pros inside of the stadium. It was an absolute blast. Thank you guys for joining us here. We have NR Factory and Corrupt is going to be on your left. NR Factory with the Mountain Dew logo going to be on the right. Now, do excuse me, I don't know these teams, so I'm just going to be calling out positions and bunkers as best as I can. As Corrupt dropped the first body, NR Factory answers with 2. Coming down Snake Corner for NR Factory. You have Mini Tower, Home, Dorito 1, and Dorito Corner for Corrupt. You have Snake Corner, now the Mini Tower from Home, filled out, and Dorito Corner. And I want to say the Mini Dorito on NR Factory. Mini Tower for Corrupt, able to move out safely, gets there to the Snake Corner, almost gets taken out, but able to snap back in, stays alive. But Corrupt doing a really good job getting to that Dorito 3. NR Factory holding strong, sitting in their bunkers. We have Dorito Corner trying to battle out the Snake Corner from NR Factory. Cross field. And much like the previous games where these players get to their bunkers, they're head checking, they're looking around, they are staying head on a swivel, they are communicating with each other, but there's not a whole lot of progression going down the field as no one is in Snake. The farthest player upfield is going to be in favor for Corrupt, as he's in Dorito 4, looking to probably make it into that Dorito Starfish, that 50 Dorito. Home on Corrupt, bumps out to the Mini Tower to help out that Snake, possibly trying to get his player into the Snake 1. Snake corner on NR Factory is head checking Dorito side, trying to stop that Dorito progression downfield. And that mini tower now here on your screen, Corrupt is able to make it safely onto the Snake brick. He was just kind of sitting in no man's land, and no paint was coming his way, so he just lived there for a little bit, makes it to Snake 50. As Dorito 50 also makes it alive. So Corrupt doing a really good job here, slowly, methodically, able to get it downfield. It's going to be 25 here for Corrupt in Snake 50. He did get to the outside Starfish, but he bumped back in. This is kind of a dangerous area. You have to get really small inside of that bunker, and he looks to be like a taller gentleman, so it's going to be hard for him. But he does get that elimination on Dorito side, doing a really good job at number 25. Head checking the home, and NR Factory is going to concede the first point, and Corrupt doing a good job picking up that first point in the first match here. And the next two teams, KC Missouri All-Stars versus Rejects. And Rejects just moments ago, earlier today, dropped the ball versus Blast Camp. They played well. It went to literally 2 1v1s, and they couldn't pull it off. The player got eliminated at home, just stuck out, grazed off his goggles, and it's always heartbreaking. You get thrown out. If your coach sends you into that 1v1 and you don't win, you had the whole team weight on your shoulders, and you drop it. You know, it's devastating. We've all been there. We've all been in a 1v1, and it's not like you went into the 1v1 for it. Like, during a match, you were forced out of 1v1 at the start. So you know where the opponent is. You know where he is from the start, but it still is heartbreaking that your whole team is resting on you. That you know they're watching you on the sidelines, praying that you win, and they lost it. So hopefully they can pull out the win here. Clean 15 minutes, 5v5, as KC Missouri rushes to that bunker with 10 seconds to go. He's able to get there in time, and they are able to push up to that center can on their side as he's able to make it to the Dorito, and they're the first ones to drop a body. And Rejects Snake corner home, Dorito 1, and I believe Dorito 3 as well. KC Missouri doing a good job filling out to the Dorito 1 to support his front Dorito player, Dorito 3. Both teams almost identical field layout. I believe they are, except the fact that Rejects is in Snake 2, so they're the first ones to get into Snake and get in there alive. Snake corner for KC Missouri, looking to possibly get into Snake 1, but he's staying comfortable, staying on his feet. Home for KC Missouri, also trying to get out. I believe Snake corner filled out for Rejects as well. Looking Dorito side, Snake corner breaking off for Snake 2, mirroring up for KC Missouri. Both teams have Snake 2. Still field advantage, I want to say, is for Rejects as they are in Dorito 3. So a little bit more down the field. Snake 2 is out wide for Rejects. And KC Missouri calling that out, that he's on the wire, he's sitting there. He is going to be on his belly. He does have his back player, but they are looking on Dorito side. However, that Snake corner doesn't get out wide enough, so you really can't watch the wire too well. You can stop a bunker from happening. You can stop the player from running down your teammate, but you can't really hold off that wire. So if your front player isn't looking at the wire, and a pod throw coming in for KC Missouri. Now, again, these players do have unlimited paint. What that means is they're allowed to have as many pods as possible, while the pros and the women's pro, the WNXL, they are only restricted to 5 pods. So a pod throw for them is catastrophic. We went from 5 to 4, but these players do have a lot. And I will say that this is a little catastrophic for a pod throw, because he went from 3 pods now to 2, and he's a front player. He's battling out that far Dorito. He's pinched in a little bit. He's trying to do his best to stay alive, but a paint could fall directly on him. It could skim the top of the snake beam. They're trying to bounce it off that snake brick into him. They are kind of going his way, but they're not getting low enough. The snake corner still looking Doritos for rejects. And I don't know how he got eliminated. Was it out wide or was that a bounce shot? But rejects doing a good job getting here in the snake 50. Casey, Missouri sticking in to snake corner, Dorito 1, and that Dorito 4 now mirroring up on for the rejects. It's going to be a battle of who can get to the Dorito Starfish, that 50 Dorito first. Rejects coming out wide here on the snake, able to get to the outside snake 50. He's living comfortable, and it is going to be first for Casey, Missouri All-Stars getting to that Starfish on the Dorito side. But here we go, rejects on the opposing field. That snake corner gets dropped, and doing a really good job. Rejects able to eliminate that player. There's still the 50 Dorito, but 19, he could just go hang the buzzer. But Casey, Missouri still drops on the Dorito side, and they're just going to let time roll down. That is 10 minutes 50. And it's going to be a concession. So rejects taking on the first point, doing really good, able to open it up. And the Dorito side doing a fantastic job as well, getting the shots across field onto the snake corner. That gave player 19 a really good opening to get down to the opposing snake 2, and it still probably would have resulted in more of a kill. He was confirmed 2 kills, so he did a good job. He could have had a third if that Dorito, his teammate, did a good job getting that snake corner, but he could have had that third there. Corrupt looking to have a little bit of gun problems here, shooting a little too hot. It's possible that this chrono is a little messed up here. Second gun for Corrupt. And they are forced to use a timeout because of gun problems. They have a minute to figure this out. The Mountain Dew boys, the Baja Blast colors here on your right, on your left, and our factory. 47 seconds, has a lot of time to get down there, but I want to say that this ref's chrono on this left side isn't doing so good, because that's the 4th gun that I've seen have quote-unquote problems with shooting, either obviously too hot, but it's unusual that 4 guns between 2 different teams have the same issues of shooting hot. It is possible. I mean, temperatures are rising a little bit. Sun is getting hot, like sitting pretty. We do not have a single cloud in the sky. And our factory on your left, Corrupt on your right.
10 seconds.
Snake 1 here for NR Factory looking for the check. Ref is in. Give him a little massage and he's clean. He's good to go. So we have Snake 1, Mini Tower, Home, Dorito 1, and the Mini Wing or Mini W over on Dorito side for NR Factory. And Corrupt have the Snake Brick, the Snake Corner, Home, Dorito 1, and Dorito Corner. So 5 alive for both teams. Shots registering downfield, but none have connected. Clean breakout for both. The Snake 2 is looking on the wire, thinking that someone is there. Maybe he could shoot over, get a blind shot, maybe on the snake corner. Not too sure if that's even possible on how big that Starfish is. But anything is possible. He could step up, stand up for a little bit. He seems to be a little smaller guy, number 34. Snake Brick over for Corrupt. Possibly looking to get into the Snake 50, but the shots from Snake Corner registering on to him. He's getting a lot of pressure, especially from Home as well for NR Factory. From NR Factory. Also shooting down towards the Snake corner on Corrupt side. We still have that Snake corner, home, Dorito corner, Dorito 1, and then the Snake brick. So everyone's kind of living in their bunkers. Snake 2 for NXL is going to be going up to Snake 3. So furthest down the field, except now, Corrupt able to get to Snake 50. Posted up. He posted up for a second that he was going to get, someone was going to bunker him. Here he is, but that's kind of poor positioning because your body's out wider than your gun. You need to switch your gun. You need to stay into the bunker, have your gun on the outside. And if someone's coming, that's you eliminate how much body is going to be exposed to the shooter that's going to be running down. So his gun on the right, and NXL coming in, doing a really good job, staying low. But he does, I don't think he knows that literally someone's on the other side of this bunker. If he does, it's going to be a miracle. Snake corner going to get into Snake 1. Not sure if I agree with that, as the more bodies standing up, the more information you get down the field, especially when you can look over the bunkers. But everyone here on NXL is either on their knees or belly. So not a whole lot of information. They are still communicating. NXL Snake 50 is looking towards Dorito. And then Corrupt, Snake 50, Dorito 3. NXL is going to be the first to drop a body, finally. That mini tower breaks out to the Snake corner for NXL. So now we have 3 Snake side and 1 Dorito side, leaving their buddy on an island. And it does look like they do get an elimination on the Dorito side. And Corrupt also drops a body. And NXL looking for a little bit of, maybe they're hoping that there's a gap, because if these starfish do get a little too inflated, it does peak up around that in the middle part. So you could shoot under the bunker, but you're not allowed to lift a bunker to shoot a player as he's coming around the outside. He does, I believe he does know that that player is there, and the player crawling back towards that Snake brick. He drops it, and NXL doing a really good job getting into the opponent's Snake 3, getting that elimination as well on the Dorito. And he's calling out that there is a Dorito 2, I believe, or Dorito 3. Dorito 3 moves to Dorito 4, number 7. But that last player for Corrupt doing a good job bringing it to a 1v2, as it was a 1v3, as 2 more bodies drop for NXL, so a 3v2 situation. I would like to see number 7 here for NXL either get to this tower, push his teammate, and have his teammate go to the Snake corner, as he does get to this tower. But his teammate needs to keep pushing. He needs to go to the home. He needs to break out, and there we go. A good shot. Number 7 able to get the elimination. Stays alive as well. 2v1. They are able to pull it off, and a concession is coming out. Oh, no, a buzzer hang. And it's going to be a clean hang. Corrupt does tie it up, but it's a 1-1 game with 7 minutes and 49 seconds to go. Still a lot of time on this clock. 10 minutes and 54 with Rejects up by 1. Rejects walking confident and slow, confident. And here we are, still gun problems on this one ref's chrono. I want to say it's something to do with the chrono. 2 more guns having problems, and this player, number 4 for KC Missouri, running down to that start box. That should not count. He was not on the start box. That should not have counted. You're only allowed to touch the start box if you started before the buzzer, but you can't run to the start box when the buzzer's going off. You already have to be there, but ref discretion, stays alive. 5 bodies up for both teams. Home moves out to Dorito 1. KC Missouri does have the Snake brick, so they are a little bit far up the Snake side. Dorito 3 for the Rejects. Dorito 1 home, Snake corner, and the mini tower on the Reject side. And on KC, Missouri. We have Snake Corner, the Snake Brick, Dorito 1, and is that, they do have a Dorito 3, or Dorito 4, so it's mirrored on the Dorito side for those two players on the Rejects and KC, Missouri. KC, Missouri gets into the Snake 50 as Rejects gets into the Snake 2. Rejects from the mini tower gets into the Snake Corner. The Dorito 4 for Rejects is crossed up, possibly maybe getting that bounce shot into that Snake 50. He does get the bounce shot. I don't think a lot of players know about that bounce shot from Dorito 4 off the Snake Brick into the Snake 50. That gives number 10 here for the Rejects into the opponent's Snake 3, able to get the Dorito 1. No, he's still alive. Dorito 1's still alive. He is pointing. He's trying to get the shots, but it's still a concession. I think the Rejects still comfortable with 4 bodies alive. Able to go 2-0. With 9 minutes on the clock. Not a whole lot of time wasted for KC, Missouri. So they do have plenty of time. There's concessions, but it's getting closer to that mercy rule. So you have to be careful with that. And here we are, Corrupt, having issues with that chrono still on the left side. Right side's breezy. Right side's doing really good. Their chrono, no problem. But maybe the tanks are sitting out in the sun here, as the sun is, it's still kind of high. It's only just pushing 3. But again, it's beautiful out here in Tampa, Florida, just south of the Raymond James Stadiums. It's a great day. There's literally not a cloud. I'm looking around. I do not see a single cloud in the sky. It's beautiful out. The temperature's gorgeous. It's in the 80s. Split screen, Corrupt on your left and our Factory on the right. As Corrupt drops 3 bodies off the start. Ref running in here to the Snake Brick on Corrupt side. Checking, he's clean, but it is a 5v2 situation. Snake 50 is able to get there. Snake Brick, just talk to your teammate. Don't turn around. You're going to drop the shots. 4v2. He does get a good trade. That's great. Now it's a 3v1 situation in his home left as he's sitting proud and high. Snake 50 is chopping a lot of balls, but the home still gets eliminated from the Dorito side, and it's a concession. And our Factory does go up by 1. 2-1 situation with exactly 7 minutes on the clock to go. Back to this Rejects and KC, Missouri All-Stars with a shy over 9 minutes to go. But it's a 2-0. This is a comfortable lead for Rejects. This is kind of where you can start. You can throw your beeline out. You can do some dumb stuff. You can send some people up the middle. You can do a little bit of fun. But this is where KC, Missouri needs to step up. This is where they need to send their top of the crop, their cream of the crop, the best players that they do have. And maybe they're going to push up center. It looks like they're positioned for that. As one player does go up to that center can, moves into the Snake Brick. As the shots coming from the mini W on Dorito side, on Rejects side, aren't able to connect. Rejects drops the body first. 5v4 situation. Brandon Johnson in home. And that's another body dropped for Rejects. Snake 50 for 24, crawling as Snake side is wide open, but Brandon Johnson doing a good job waiting for this guy to poke up. 24 doing a good job keeping him in. Gets down, Dorito 1 calling out that they're in our Snake 3. And Rejects up by 2, but now down in bodies. Communication is on point here for KC, Missouri as they're calling out all the positions. And that's going to be another elimination. 1 body left for Rejects. and he gets called out. And I believe Casey, Missouri hangs the flag here from the Snake side. And it's a 1-point game. Practically a minute point, as we started at 9:07 and we're at 8:02 now. So for rejects, I think at this point you send your A team back out. Don't hunker back. You need to get up by 2 again. They are in the lead, but it can quickly turn into a tie if you send out your same squad and they do the same exact thing and they're not, and they don't perform as well. Enter Factory, walking across field. Doesn't look like, it looks like the heat or something's getting to them. Their heads are low. I don't know why. They're up by 1, but it just seems like they're dragging. Corrupt here, also walking onto the field. They do have 20 seconds, so they do have time. One player is lightly jogging here in the center to get to the start box. And our Factory on your left, Corrupt on your right. Clean 5v5 off the start. Snake 1 for Corrupt. Might have some gun problems. No, he's back up and operational. As NR Factory drops the first body, the first fill from the mini tower to the Snake tower for NR Factory. Corrupt Dorito 1 and that mini wing. Seems like a lot of teams like that little bunker there. Over the home, filling out to the mini tower as they fill out for the Snake 1 for NR Factory. And his pants are coming off here in Snake 1. So he dove, dropped his gun, had to pull them up. Well, you get pants that fit so you're not wasting time pulling them up on the field. But Snake 2, Snake Corner, mini Snake Tower for Corrupt. NR Factory in the Snake Corner. I'm not sure why you would peek without your gun being up. You got to throw some paint down the field, even if it's just one. You can't just head check. I know a lot of players do it, but I think at this level it's kind of dumb because everyone just throws paint everywhere. Someone calls out a bunker and everyone turns their heads and guns towards you. And they definitely know you were there. Snake 2 here for NR Factory, getting a little bit of heat from the Dorito 1. And our Factory able to get into the Dorito 3. Corrupt still sitting snug into that Snake corner. You can see it kind of being pushed up. And that Dorito 1, Dorito 3 as well, and Dorito 1. I believe NR Factory, he can come down this Snake. Maybe if he puts in his mirror, he can get down the Snake a little bit as that home pushes into the Snake brick here for Corrupt. Communication for both teams are up. That Dorito 3 is shouting across to the Snake 2. Snake 2 is also shouting back to him. So they have Dorito 3, Dorito Corner, Snake Corner, and Snake 2 here for NR Factory. Corrupt does get into the Snake 50, so further down the field, that is going to be a threat. I'm not sure if the Dorito Corner from NR Factory is calling that out, that there is a Snake 50. I hear him shouting Snake, but I don't know if that's the Snake 2 that Corrupt is in, or if that's just their call that there is a Snake 50. Peeks out. Snake 50 looking for the Dorito Corner. He's staying on the outside. Dorito 3 is forced to get in a little bit tighter on NR Factory. And Corrupt looking for the Snake 1, Snake 50, Snake Corner. Dorito 3 is now moving up to Dorito 4. Shots. Everyone's kind of slowing down. I believe maybe the Dorito 3 for NXL is running low on paint or limited, and he just wants to kind of conserve, be ready for someone to run down. Not a whole lot of heat. The Corrupt player, the Dorito, they do lose their back, the little mini W there on Dorito's side. Their Dorito 4 is now on an island, but still has that Snake 50 crossed up, and NXL loses their Dorito player. Snake corner filled out, is going towards Dorito side to help out his teammate, so they're spreading out the field, which is that's great positioning. Not leaving your teammate on an island like that, but he does get picked out from that Snake corner. That's going to be a clean elimination. He just didn't get tucked into that Dorito 1, so now that Dorito player for Corrupt is on an island yet again, as there's 2 players on their knees in Snake. That Snake 1 for Corrupt, I want to say he should go into the Snake corner. And NXL, Snake 2, he loses the top of his hopper. He snapped out, snapped back in, and the whole thing just fell off. So now, hopefully it snaps back on and it's not broken. I mean, he snapped it back on, he filled it with paint, so who knows if it's going to fall off again. I would have given it a little bit of shake or a tug. He just kind of pressed it back on, praying that it doesn't fall off, but seems to be staying on. He's not going to lose his paint. Number 54 here on the Snake 50 is just looking at Dorito side. The Snake 2 on NXL is calling that Dorito 50, that Starfish. So they are still progressing. Corrupt, even though he's alone on an island over there, he is doing a good job. Dorito 50 is on an island as well for NXL, but it seems like he's in a better position than, even though Corrupt is further up the field. If that body drops, that opens up Dorito completely. It's kind of for both teams, I suppose. But the Snake players here, the Snake corner on NXL, as we do have movement from Corrupt. He's getting into the mini W in the 50. Middle of the field. As we're under a minute. Now he's in the opponent's Snake brick. That Dorito corner is looking this way, so he can't really rush down the field to get the bunker. That could be a major under a minute. That's not what you want. That's gonna end it for your team, especially when you're down by 1. That's just gonna give the point away to the other team, and they're gonna be up by 2. Snake 2 does find out and registers, calls out that their Snake brick is hot now. He's going for the bunker. Dorito corner doesn't get there. Does he get the elimination? Is he clean? He doesn't have any paint, but here's his teammate to back him up. 7, looking for the Dorito. There's Snake corner coming out, able to eliminate 1, able to eliminate 2, but still Corrupt, able to get the hang on the flag, and that's going to tie it up with 2 seconds remaining. Clean hang. I'm surprised there were no penalties thrown at all there. That was a little chaotic here on the Snake side. I still am not sure how that Snake corner, that rush down, I just don't know how they were able to get both these players. That Snake, the player that dove to bunker that Snake player, he didn't really do the cleanest of jobs. I know he was worried about that Dorito, but there's a point where you possibly could have just dunked him and sat there and waited for that Snake corner to peek around, and you could have got a 2-for-1 instead of just a 1-for-1 and then that corner. They still got the point, so it's still a win on their books. Rejects on the left, Casey, Missouri on the right. A clean breakout for both teams, 5 alive, but a ref running in here on Snake 2 for the Rejects. Looking in, they saw something, obviously, this ref. A hound dog on him, but he is clean. So Rejects have Snake 2, he's possibly looking to get to Snake 3. Snake corner, mini Snake tower, home Dorito 1. As KC Missouri has Snake corner, mini Snake tower, the can in the center, which is possibly going to get pinched out here. He still has to swing a little wide here, but he's not looking. Like, you just don't need, like, why would you? And there was a penalty on the right, and that's going to be a concession. Rejects go up by 2 yet again. And even though there was a penalty, that still was going to be an easy point for Rejects. And the reason why is Casey, Missouri, they're communicating, but every time I see their center guy communicating, he's turning his whole entire head, talking backwards. And I'm not sure if you know, but your mask will project your voice better if you're facing the opposite direction you're looking in. Because your voice is going to bounce off your mask and go behind you. So him turning around is actually lowering his voice. So I don't know why he keeps doing that. That can in the center, he looked back towards his home, and he sat there for 4 or 5 seconds talking to his guy, and that snake 50 peeked around and took him out. So even though there was a flag, it still is something that you can't do that. You can't turn your whole entire head for 4 or 5 seconds to talk to your teammate when it should be eyes downfield 100% of the time. And our factory on the left, Corrupt on the right. Well, it looks like Corrupt is on the right, and on our factory on the left, or on the right.
Is that correct? Corrupt is over here on the start box. It says they're over there. The scoreboard says they're over there. I know, but the scoreboard is wrong. Yeah.
30 seconds.
All right, so Corrupt is going to be on the left, and our factory is going to be on the right.
20 seconds.
10 seconds. We have 5 bodies up. Scoreboard is corrected now. 5v5. There seems to be a lot of paint on 77 there at the home on Corrupt. On his left shoulder, on his left elbow. There was a lot of paint there. I'm not too sure. But Corrupt able to get to Snake 1. Same with Enter Factory, matching that up. They do have that mini Snake Tower and Snake Home, along with Dorito 1 and Snake Corner. Corrupt getting into Snake 2, same with NR Factory. Play is starting to slow down. There's double up on home on NR Factory. You do have that Dorito 1 and Dorito 3. Snake 2 for Corrupt. Dorito Corner, Dorito 1, and home. So both teams played a little conservative. They're all on the back line except for their Snake players. They stayed back, they hung back, they're trying to get those shots, they're trying to get those lanes downfield. Teams are communicating. Ref coming into Dorito 1 on Corrupt side, but he is clean. Mini Snake Tower, able to get in Snake Corner. Home, one of the home players ran a factory, bumps out to that Dorito 1. Dorito 1 moved out to Dorito Corner. Corrupt Snake 2 looking down the wire, trying to catch the opposing, his mirror, off guard. He's slowly peeking around here. But I'm not sure if he's peeking with his gun up, as Snake 2 for Corrupt is posted up, waiting patiently. Dorito 1 on your screen and Dorito Corner for NR Factory, lasering, trying to get that Snake Corner out for Corrupt. Home for Corrupt, bumps out to the mini tower. And Dorito 1, Corrupt is going for that bounce shot from the Snake Brick, but no one's really there for that bounce shot, neither in Snake 3 or in 50 Snake. Corrupt doing a good job getting down into Dorito 4. Snake 2 retreats into Snake 1. Jacchetti. On your screen, Corrupt. Now Snake 1 bumps back into Snake 2. Didn't like that bunker, can't see anything, so he's going to move back up. But Snake 2 on NR Factory is able to push up into Snake 3. Not sure if he has a shot on that Dorito 4. Maybe that pin is blocking that out. But still, 5 bodies alive for Corrupt. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still a 5v5 here. And our Factory, that Snake corner pushes up into Snake 2 as we still have Snake 3 as well. So these players are, it seems more comfortable that they're on their knees and not standing heads up. I feel like I'm the complete opposite. I'd rather be on my feet than on my knees or belly. Especially because you have more mobility. You can move around. I think they were asking for kill count, and you said kill the Cali. Oh, they did get an elimination on NR Factory. So that is the first body. Still now a 5v4 situation. Ref coming into that center can. As Jacchetti moves into the Snake 3. Ref calls that Snake can clean. As Corrupt now pushing downfield. Under a minute to go. 40. They need to play cautious. They are rushing down as they do have the body advantage. But getting a major here will be a swing point, as any major under a minute is an automatic swing point. So that will basically cost you the game. 77 drops over, and I believe the 2 players on Dorito side drop down. Snake 50 gets filled out. Dorito side 4, and our Factory drops. Snake is dead. Corrupt pushing down this Dorito, but Dorito doesn't go down without a fight. And Corrupt able to get the lead and basically the win. Is 3 seconds. Is this going to be a clean hang? I don't see anything on him. He is clean, and Corrupt is going to take the win. So even though that Dorito did a good job, he basically eliminated 3 players right at the end. He got the 2 Dorito players, and he got the guy that was going to go bunker him, but it was a trade there, so he couldn't get that 1v2 situation that he was forced upon. He did his best, and our Factory, unfortunately, that's the end of their road. And Rejects up by 2 here in this next game. As KC Missouri on your left, Rejects on your right. KC Missouri, not sure if they're going to play a little conservative or push up to those 2 powerhouse big bunkers, the Wedge on Dorito side and Snake Brick. And they do get to the Dorito Wedge. They do get to Dorito 4. They're at the Snake can. They are at Snake 2 as well and home. So 5 bodies for them. Rejects have Snake corner, Mini Snake Tower, home, Dorito 1 in the Snake Mini W. So 5v5, these last 2 teams do a really good job of getting to their bunkers alive, but does that mean your opponents are horrible shots, or are you getting through? But that 0-0 for KC Missouri is going to try to go from that can to the Snake Brick, and he got eliminated doing that, and I believe that shot was coming from that Mini W on the Reject side. But KC Missouri pushing down the Dorito, now in the Starfish, Dorito 50. Snake 2 for Rejects. Looking down the wire. Mini Tower on KC Missouri fills out to Snake corner. Snake 3 now for Casey, Missouri. Snake 2 posted on the wire. Casey, Missouri in Snake corner as well. Now pushing into the Snake 50. First one passed or in the 50 line for Casey, Missouri. Casey, Missouri on Dorito in the opponent's Dorito 4. All guns switch for the Rejects, but they do pick him off. Number 7 gets eliminated. Rejects hunkering down, playing the damage roll. Number 100 here in the Snake 50, trying to get that mini W, but the mini W keeps switching sides, going above and on the left. Doing a good job, Snake corner as well. Holding off that push, protecting his Snake 2 player. Dorito 4 on Casey, Missouri gets into the Dorito 50. That starfish over there. Mini wedge still holding him off, battling it out. Another body drops for Casey, Missouri. 3v4 situation, but Casey, Missouri still strong point in the 50 bunkers. They did make it past that 50 line, but they got eliminated. The 500 is what they're calling it. The Dorito 50 gets eliminated. He pushes up for Rejects into that, replacing the opponent. Snake 50 pretty much alone. He's pushing up. He's in the outside of Snake 50. Rejects coming in. They get one. Brandon Johnson over the Snake brick, looking for 100, able to pick off him. Snake corner is the only one left. Brandon Johnson is not going to get the opportunity to go bunker him down. And it's a concession. Casey, Missouri now down by 2, as that's a point forced for the Rejects. 3-1 with 4 minutes 18 on the clock. A good concession. That's going to give you a lot of time. However, now down by 2, or down by 3. It's a 4-1 situation. That's going to be a struggle, because now it's even more of an uphill battle, but you want to give your team as much time as you possibly can to come back. If you wait any longer, obviously, seconds matter in paintball. 2 seconds, 3 seconds, it's always that literally matters. So the coach doing that, calling that concession, is not going to end your game. That's going to give your team the most maximized opportunity to make that comeback. But as the coach, it's your time to start convincing your team that this is a winnable moment, that it is something that you can push through. We're down by 3, but that doesn't mean we're out. We still have 4 minutes on the clock. We scored points faster. We got this. We have a point on the board. It's not that you're at 0, so your attitude should start changing. Yes, it's devastating that you are down by 3, but you need to, as a team, corral with each other, have that conversation, and wake up. You need to stay alive, and it's not that they're not staying alive on break. It was 5v5 for the longest time. It's just those bumps. I think they're battling it out. That Dorito side, losing that Dorito side, that Dorito 50 the first time, when he pushed up, that was a good push, but I think he needed a teammate with him. He needed someone there to go with him to get that downfield. The Snake 50 was also there, but Rejects holding off. They had the cross. They had those angles. I think they played that more than picture perfect. And it just seemed that Dorito side, when they lost that, obviously Rejects saw the open book, and they took full advantage. With 10 seconds, Casey, Missouri rushing down. Rejects also rushing to the start box. 5 on for both. Split screen breakout. Oh my gosh, Rejects rushing all the way down to the Dorito 50. Runs out wide, and he's there. Snake also filling into Snake 2. But that was a bold run. He went around all of the bunkers on the outside. He didn't zigzag. He didn't crisscross or anything. He ran straight there, and he made it alive. 5v4 situation, now 4v4. Or 4v3 as 2 eliminations. Snake 50 has to be careful with his Rejects, and he's a good. Snake 2 was able to eliminate that Snake 50. Rejects had 3 bodies. That Dorito 50 is still alive. I don't think there's a body left alive. They do concede it. 5v1 for Rejects. We have 2 minutes. They are in X-Ball, so they do have to come full swing. And for Rejects, they're so comfortable, they might as well send out their H-line, Z-line. Go find some more players to throw on this field. You guys are up by 4. It is a very, very comfortable lead. Throw out some new guns. Let's get some new things out there. Brandon Johnson does his, I just looked at his loader. It's completely, I don't know what happened. I think he got shot in the loader, and since refs can't really see that, it was completely blown. The whole thing was yellow. He took it apart, and it was completely yellow. There wasn't a single part that looked like a hopper to me. But Rejects, so comfortable, so pumped up right now that they are the first ones onto the field. All right, as the players are coming out now. The coach for Casey, Missouri is out on field trying to coach them with a new lane. Hey, you need to shoot this. You need to shoot that shot. You need to get out there. We need to get an elimination off break. We can't keep having this 5-on-5. We keep losing. We need to kill this body, aim for the Doritos, and I think that's what they're going to do is try to shoot those Dorito players off break. Number 7 lining up, able to get to Dorito 1, pushing up that brick, the brick wedge and the snake brick, but he gets eliminated on here in KC, Missouri, and that's going to be a flag. Why was that a flag? Maybe he was shot before and he got shot again. Not quite sure why that should have been a flag. He got to that brick, he was shooting, and he got shot, and he looked. Maybe he brought his gun back up. I'm not sure. But now it's a 3v4 as Brandon Johnson walks off the field. Rare to see that gentleman there walk off. He's like a Jason Edwards or Jacob Edwards. You just hardly ever see them die off a battle from home. The brick wedge here on KC, Missouri, doing a great job. They do have the Dorito 4 as well. On screen, we do have the Rejects at Snake Corner, Snake 3, Dorito 1. I'm not sure where the last player is. KC, Missouri pushing into Snake 50 is there. Rejects hunkering in, waiting for this bunker. He's getting tight as possible to that. Looking for it, but I would like to see his feet swing in. Does get around, does get the elimination, does stay alive, only for a brief moment. That Dorito 1 on the Rejects does take him out anyway. 1-for-1, but that's not going to be the game for KC, Missouri. Rejects going to hunker in. I think it is now a 2v0 as Dorito side does drop out. I'm not seeing any bodies here for KC, Missouri. And since this would be the elimination, they're just going to let the clock run down. Same with Rejects. They're just going to stay where they are, not going to move. Dorito 1 and Snake Corner. And Rejects doing what Damage does best as well. They did a really good job here. I don't see any players here on KC, Missouri. I don't see anyone in Dorito Corner. Maybe they got their kill count wrong because they're shooting, but I do think that, I don't know if that rule applies here, but it's one of those, if they know that you're wasting time, the refs can call the game. I'm not sure if that rule exists in the semi-pro, but I know it exists in the pros where, say a team is deliberately wasting time instead of hanging the flag, the refs can call the game. That the team knows that there's no bodies left. They're allowed to waste a little bit of time, but I'm just not sure. And completely empty field here for Rejects as he's running down safely. Number 19 is going to hang it for the final game. And that is going to be the game. Rejects a 6-1 win with 20 seconds remaining. Congratulations to those boys in semi-pro, winning this final game. Huge win. And they played their heart out. KC, Missouri, they did their best. It didn't seem like they played terribly. However, they did struggle closing out any opportunity they had. I don't even think they really got into any body advantages either. But thank you guys for having me. I am Matt, Zero to Hero Photography. I'm also the drone pilot for NXL, but we're not allowed to fly here, so we're over here on the semi-pro field. Thank you guys for having me. And this is a beautiful day. Come on out, watch us, have a good time, hang out. Thank you guys. We're going to touch back with some of our commercials, and we'll catch you guys in a little bit. Thank you.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Matty.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really, really don't.
He's an amazing teammate. I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
It is a new era for multiple-time world champions Houston Heat with drastic roster and leadership changes. This will be their biggest test to date since their first season back in 2012. However, Heat has retained the core talents of former World Cup MVP veteran Ryan Moorhead, elite attacker Ronnie Dizon, and the OG Russian all-star Misc. They also grabbed veterans Rob Velez and Cody Mikowski to elevate their backfield and center attack. Depth past the starting 5 could be an issue, but Heat will have a very competitive roster that could be a big problem for the other top teams in Major League Paintball.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here. I just wanted to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, you know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something. You can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the ModCell in the 2-liter.
Former world champ San Antonio XFactor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Travis Mansky here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use 2 hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out. Then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size, this is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing the series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Always got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship, or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lukau was okay with the bill, because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer, and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden, and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head off the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lukau's. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster. They finished dead last with 117 points and were kicked out of pro. The following year, they dropped the AC Dallas name and played in semi-pro under Paintball Fit. By the 2022 World Cup, only one match against Austin Notorious stood between them and the series title. And more importantly, promotion back into the pro division. Going into the final, Fit had a lead in the series over Austin Notorious, 289 to their 282. But before Cup started, Blast Camp were actually in 1st place. But they managed a 10th place and took 4th in the series. That meant that if Fit finished in 1st place, they would take the title and get promoted into pro. If Austin Notorious won, they would get promoted, and only by a single point. And when that final horn sounded, the series title was set. 481 to 482. Notorious were World Cup winners and Paintball's newest pro team, by only a single point. Coming off the loss in 2023, Fit recalibrated and started a run like the sport has never seen. They beat Blast Camp in the finals at every single event, sweeping the entire semi-pro division and taking 1st place every time. That perfect season finally got them an invite back into the pro division.
Great job, Colt Lukau and all the boys.
Oh, he's counting to 5. You see him? He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, I've been here for a long time. It's my 29th year at World Cup and been calling games for 2 decades, and I can't remember the last time a team was this dominant in a division.
While winning every tournament is extremely impressive, the fact that they had to go through the same rival in every single final is truly crazy. But playing at this new higher level comes at a cost, and winning even more. But unlike most pro teams, they weren't getting their funding from some outside mysterious rich guy. Every dollar earned from their field and their brand Hydra was fueled back into the team. JD wasn't looking for traditional ROI. The ROI was memory, so they started shooting 100 cases a weekend. $5,000 practices were becoming their norm. Since they weren't going to be buying players and didn't want to